Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to a podcast.
Guess we'll
save this relationship.
I'm Sarah, she, her.
I'm Josh, he, him. I thought I could sneak one in while you were distracted. Yeah.
You tried to challenge me, the reigning queen of pronouns.
That is fair. Yeah, you're the queen of pronouns.
Yes.
I'm happy you got that title. Hell yeah.
The queen of pronouns.
On today's podcast, what do we talk about, queen of pronouns?
I don't remember. I think TikTok going away. We talked about our favorite trends on TikTok.
Yep, and then
over the years.
Yeah, and I mansplained
Limitless.
Limitless.
And I lost my damn mind.
And that took 10 hours.
It was ridiculous.
And that's why this episode may actually be 5 hours, and I'm not even joking. That
I hope
might
it's
be
not.
that it might be.
Don't get used to it if it's 5 hours. That's not happening all the time.
We're going back to 1 hour next week.
Reddit's gone.
Reddit's gone. We don't need to do that shit anymore.
We're keeping
it
Reddit.
We enjoy it. Yeah.
We like doing Reddit.
But yeah, we do the Reddit stories as per usual. Some good stories today. And if you enjoyed the podcast, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, and rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts. Consider supporting us financially if you can through Buy Me a Coffee and Patreon at those websites /APWSTR.
Buy our actual coffee.
Buy our actual coffee through straightrivercoffee.com, APWSTR collection.
Yeah.
We have links to Palestine, Congo, Sudan, Lebanon, as well as the LA fires down in the description for mutual aid.
And also send us any more mutual aid if you have any. It's just big mega links to GoFundMes, so you can donate directly to families.
Yeah.
But if there are any like organizations that are helping the fires, link that as well.
Yeah. So please consider doing that and enjoy. I think that's everything.
Helping curtail the fires. I don't want an organization that's lighting more fires.
Exactly. We don't want that here.
We're anti-fire here.
What?
Yeah. Fuck fire. Hashtag fuck fire.
Get it running, America.
Yeah.
But yeah, enjoy the episode, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, twitch.tv, a guy nicknamed JC. I stream there twice a week. Please.
Please go.
Please. IRS man coming for me. All right, enjoy the episode, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye. How you doing, Sarah?
I'm doing all right.
I'm doing okay too. It's a weird week, I think, because it's
this week's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, so this is we're recording this part on Sunday, the 12th, I think.
Yeah, it's good to date it because
anything could happen in 7 days. Anything could happen tomorrow when we record the Reddit segment, and we're gonna say different things in the Reddit segment offhandedly.
So please watch the full thing before you're like, I can't believe they didn't talk about this.
Yeah,
it's because we're not omnipresent.
And this is also coming during a week where also one of the largest fucking fires is going on.
Which some people have sent GoFundMes for people. It's going to be in the description.
Yeah, like we're only 12 days in and there's already so many fucked up things going on. Yeah. And I will say, like, priority-wise, TikTok lowest for me. Comparatively, maybe.
And we say that as creators on TikTok,
Yeah, not to say that it's not bad, obviously. It's bad.
Obviously really bad.
The worst thing to fucking,
It's just, I don't know. I think if you've watched us for a long time, you know our general
stance on it, yeah.
Because we were literally screaming about fascism every 2 seconds last year.
And then people got mad at us when we said that.
Told us to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
And now it's here.
Free speech is it is a free speech argument, I will say, because TikTok is one of the biggest platforms.
Well, yes, no, I agree.
Yeah, so I'm not. I know you're not disagreeing with me.
I'm saying audience wise, do not let my laissez-faire attitude to this imply that I don't care.
Right
about
now,
this.
I'm talking about people who just realize it's fascist and it's like that's what I mean. Sorry,
you're right.
I'm making up a person in my head to make fun of.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I guess I don't know because we've been on TikTok for 3 years and TikTok is the thing that got us our boost.
Yeah, I'm sad for sure.
Oh yeah, and it's definitely. It's not that I'm like worried about income because thankfully we've. The Twitch streams are doing well. YouTube pays money. Spotify might be paying more money with the video features. Like fingers crossed, but like.
And because we put a lot of effort into our show, even though it might not seem like it. We have a lot of skills, both of us.
Yeah.
That we're able to monetize, luckily. Yeah. Which is, we're all creators that are able to, I don't know, this feels bootlicky, I'm sorry. Never mind, fuck that sentence. I'm lucky.
Yeah.
I'm lucky. Not all creators. I'm not going to speak for all creators, but
Yeah.
I feel very lucky to be given this opportunity, and I'm just grateful for it.
Even having it, yeah.
Ever in my life. Like, there was once some sort of story on Reddit, not an Am I the Asshole. This was way before we ever did Am I the Asshole on this podcast, or even this podcast. I think when I was a teenager. And it was just about a guy that, like, his dream was to be a musician, and he saved up a lot of money, quit his job for a couple of months, and he went off and he did that, and he just was like extremely grateful that he was able to have such a privileged position.
Yeah.
And a lot of people aren't able to do that, and that's just how I feel, man. That's it. That's all I feel.
Yeah, and I feel that too, and I think it's strong right now because we've been talking about it for the past few weeks as it's approached closer. Since it's happening this week, I think it's like forefront of our at least creative minds, like, or creator job minds, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I agree though that I also feel grateful, and I'll only speak for myself, that I feel grateful for even having the past 3 years to grow.
Yeah, that's community. A long fucking time. What were your favorite TikTok accounts?
Man,
off the top of your head.
Off the top of my head, there was
like not the big names that we all know and love.
Yeah. No,
but like smaller accounts that you liked.
I mean, I guess it wasn't small, but like I like Jeremy Colhane, whatever his name is, the guy that's now on Dropout because he was a part of the.
Yes. Oh my god.
We started watching him like
so
around
funny.
Like 2022, 2021, maybe. He had these. I don't know if people remember these videos, but like he had like that
feels like
here's
yesterday.
how I'm gonna spend my day, and it's like at the background is like Third Eye Blind, and it's like a bunch of photos freeze framed.
It was amazing.
It was just
awesome.
It was like
so
the best
good.
shit. Fucking. I did enjoy the candy making videos.
Me too. I love
my algorithm clocked me as a gambling addict, so it gives me card.
That's hilarious.
It sends me like card trick videos of like just like people, and it's only like their. It's like just their belly down. And there's like a poker table, but it's like, it's them just like doing like how to do a riffle shuffle, like, you know, like basic shit like that.
Those guys should do videos like that on like a porn website where it's just that, but then they also have their dick out.
Honestly,
like their soft, flaccid dick.
Yeah,
I think that would be funny.
I'm trying to think of what else, like, because I follow a lot of people like through the podcast account that I've enjoyed, and I would like to actually talk to you, please. But
yeah, everyone's cool.
I don't know. I can't think of. That's the thing that sucks about TikTok, though, is that it never really
felt like
you would know a person that made the content.
Like, I have genuine gripes with TikTok where it was like they just didn't do anything about the content farm stealing people's shit.
They never did anything about, like, actually, if you follow someone, give them a chance to actually have their content in your feed without going to a different feed. But that's also YouTube does that, so I don't really whatever. But
it's like every algorithm does that, but you know, whatever.
But yeah, I think a lot of like I guess those types of videos. There was one guy right at the end, I guess. That's sad how I said that. Like in the past month that I've gotten, like, he just does yo-yo videos to like death grips.
You love that guy,
and I'm not. He's gone now. I can't think of his name.
Damn.
You know?
Shit.
But there were so many good content creators though. Like,
I followed just like the people that would make clay. It was like clay Chinese teapots by hand.
Oh, really?
Oh my god, I don't even know I don't know because their name was in Chinese. But I got really into pottery one summer because I was doing pottery.
Yeah, for like one of your classes.
It was because of those TikToks. I was like, I want to make a teapot so fucking bad because I saw that shit. Like, all the crafting stuff was crazy.
Yeah.
Crocheting, like mostly crocheting.
Others.
I used to watch this lady. She would do like watercolor with me's on, like, back when I had my old job and I was working from home. I would watch her while I was working because I'm a bad worker. On Saturdays, and it was at like 10:30, and she would just do really simple watercolor tutorials for like 30 minutes. And she just had a really soft voice, and it was just awesome. It was great. She was like, yeah, we're going to make it, and they would be like holiday themed. So she was like, oh, we're going to make Christmas tree bookmarks today. And she would do it, and it was just like epic, man.
Yeah, all the how-to stuff. Do you remember when it kind of sucks that like I think it's instead of users, it's like trends I remember. But do you remember when everyone was making like how-to videos to that one song that went like ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba,
No.
ba-da-ba-ba. It was like it's like kind of like a lo-fi, and it's like it sounds like either piano or like
yeah.
Like I'm just remembering all these phases of TikTok and like
yeah.
Remember when
Doja Cat was nice?
Yeah, I was actually thinking about that too. The reason why we got started on TikTok is I went to this event,
yes,
and it just had Say So on repeat. It was playlist live, and it was just like it was supposed to be a video creation conference. It was a
right
TikTok
before COVID,
right before COVID too.
Yeah.
But that conference was like filled with TikTokers, and like Say So was playing over and over and over again.
Yeah,
that was a wild time. That
was crazy.
Yeah, and then shut down. Shit happened.
Yeah, I remember working at the airport and then hearing like my coworkers listening to Say So and being like, "Bro, are you on TikTok?" And they would be like, "Yeah,
like the music, that we've all learned."
I do not know. I hope the music industry actually ends up like, because that's the other thing too that I guess I have gripes with on TikTok. That I'm just interested to see what happens.
Yeah,
is like TikTok really allowed the American music industry, and I'm not saying it's all TikTok's fault because TikTok's just a fucking app.
Yeah, but this would have happened either way. Like probably whatever you're gonna say. Yeah.
Depending, I don't know if some other app had filled this very niche hole of like constant
content.
Yeah, constant content was the American music industry just made it so like it was already like you have to build a following already before you sign up for a label. We're just going to give you money to rent out the expensive ass equipment because everything's fucking expensive.
Yeah.
And this is pre Bitcoin mining all the ore in the world.
Yeah.
And killing everyone in Congo and Sudan and lighting everything on fire.
Yeah.
So that Elon Musk
all the water,
can make cars that explode,
Yeah.
On just like if you breathe on them.
Yeah.
But
yeah, so
this is everything was so fucking expensive, and then record labels would be like, you need at least 15K Instagram followers before we'll even look at your demo. And then, it was like, oh, TikTok is the hot new thing. And you'd get on TikTok and you'd make your song. And you'd be like, did I just write the song of the summer? And then it would pop off. And it was ABCDEFU and all that shit.
Some of them weren't bangers, but yeah.
Yeah. But it's like that ABCDEFU, that was just like a lady.
Yeah.
And then she was on the radio and it changed people's lives.
Yeah.
But it also let these record labels just like not fucking pay anyone. And it also made these record labels be like, hey, Halsey, you better be making a fucking TikTok. You better be making a fucking TikTok, Halsey.
Yeah, the labels forcing then you got shit like what was that fake 3-piece girl punk rock band?
Oh yeah,
pop rock. Sorry, let's get that right. Pop punk.
Tramp Stamp,
like shit like that. Like these industry plants to try and make.
I'd rather die than sleep with another white guy or whatever it was.
5'4"
really
guys,
good.
Shit like that.
5'20", whatever.
5'20" guy.
5'20". I can't do math. He's too tall for me. I don't like tall guys.
Yeah.
He doesn't fit inside of my house. We can't hang out. Me and my tall guy.
Tall guy coming soon to Netflix. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say, at the end, like with how the content forms and like just stealing from movies and shit and seeing what new shows are like becoming part of the zeitgeist. I'm getting so many Squid Game TikToks from like the first season, and
I have not gotten one single Squid Game TikTok,
and it's all the American the English voiceover dub as opposed to it.
Oh,
and I was watching that, and I was like, "That's so fucking funny how bad it is comparatively."
That's why you guys don't like the show. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. That's why you guys don't like the show.
Yeah. You have a 30-year-old trying to mimic the voice of a 90-year-old fucking guy. Like, come on,
that's crazy, dude. Well, it's like you can.
I hope they got their money, but fuck, dude.
Well, I mean, that's like that makes sense for like a lot of like dubbing over of like foreign media, but it's also like it's if you aren't used to it by watching it, then you're just not gonna get it, and then you're gonna just. We're so xenophobic that we're just going to be like, that sucks. Turn off TV. I'm going to eat 3 pizzas because I'm American. It's like, yeah, it's all from 3 different companies and they all love Israel. They all love Israel so much.
Goddamn much.
And they hate Palestinians. Why would a pizza company hate Palestinians, you might ask? Me fucking too. I'm also fucking asking that. What the fuck?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to miss the app is what I'm trying to say, I think. I am going to miss it.
Yeah, me too.
But
it's just we've had a love-hate relationship with this app.
Yeah.
It's like if YouTube went away and it's like Philip DeFranco, if he came out and was like, I loved YouTube. I'd be like, did you, man? I remember you complaining about it like
bitching a
literally
lot.
Every year.
Yeah.
Literally every year.
Or were you just making clickbait, you asshole?
No, I know that motherfucker hates YouTube. I know because he's specifically. I used to be a big Philly D before he went full lib, but I used to be a big Philly D watcher, and he would say that YouTube was like the absent stepfather to its content creators way back when, because it was essentially similar. It's like, we're paying you and you make us money, but we do not care if something goes wrong with your account.
Yeah.
We are not reachable. I could not care less if you're making money or not, even though it hurts me in the long run. It didn't make any sense, and they just wouldn't listen until they started trying to listen. And
mixed results, but yeah,
man. So it's like that's how I feel about TikTok.
I agree,
and it just hurts everyone. It hurts everyone,
literally everybody. Yeah,
it makes no sense that it's happening, and I'm just mad about it. And I shouldn't lash out at people, but I am, because that's who I am. I was raised. I'm a dumbass that lashes out, and I'm creating evidence of it for others to look at and judge.
Yeah.
As if you don't lash out either. And now I'm lashing out at you.
All right,
fuck you too, Josh.
Fuck.
Yeah.
We're pulling the cord.
Anyway,
Fuck this.
what was Limitless about? Speaking of lashing out.
All right, okay, background real quick for this show, APWSTR lore.
What was any of that?
I don't know.
Wait,
but
my only TikTok, the small creator TikTok shit that I said that I liked was the tea.
Yeah, you did. Yeah,
okay.
Was there anything else? Was there anything else? Any trend even?
I really liked going real hardcore into autism TikTok, and I mean like not just people talking about autism TikTok. I mean like stim boards. I mean like people making stim boards.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like weird ones too. You know what? No, I like weird artcore where they would make that up. No, fuck. Do you remember that trend that was the it was like the little like you'd be a little frog or something, and then you would scroll, and then you'd be like, oh, doubloons.
Doubloons. That's right. Yeah, I was literally just thinking about that. Yeah.
I loved doubloons so much. It was so wholesome and awesome.
Yeah.
Shit like that, and then like. I also found like a bunch of weird artcore where it'd be like, this lady, you go to an abandoned gas station, and then you walk in and there's a lady, but she doesn't have a face, but she's really nice to you. What do you say to her? And then it's like A or B. And then A would be like, hi, can I get some gas? And then B would be like, what the fuck is up with your face, you ugly bitch? And then the next slide would be like, what happens if you choose A or B? And if you choose A, she'd be like, yeah, sure, it's $20. And then like if you choose B, she like eats you.
Yeah.
It was so good. I love weird shit like that.
I remember that too. Yeah.
It was cool. And sometimes they give you rules at the front, and it was like actually kind of a fun game.
Yeah.
It was kind of just people making up their own little games. Like they wouldn't realize it, but it's like just fun, creative shit like that.
Yeah.
And you know, do you remember when everyone exploded when TikTok made their time limit 10 minutes?
Yeah.
I was like, this is gonna ruin the app, and it just made the app better.
Yeah. For me specifically, yeah.
Yeah. It was all of a sudden now I could listen to people talk a lot that are smarter than me about things I don't know
ideas,
about.
Yeah.
And now I'm more informed, actually.
Yeah, have better arguments because they have more time. Yeah.
Yay. Great.
Yeah.
And like writers were actually able to like yap and
talk about books.
Make
a lot
a
of screenwriting
Substack.
TikToks I've gotten too, which is nice. Like
that was really fun.
Yeah.
Another thing we were fucking right about, but you know, whatever. Who cares?
But yeah,
Okay, sorry. Limitless.
But yeah, sorry. Bye TikTok. That's
bye
what
TikTok. Bye bye.
Okay, so background. If you're a new listener because you're jumping ship from TikTok and you decided to skip to this part, so on this show we've called it the Limitless Pill. We've been referencing it, and I've never watched the movie. You've seen scenes from the movie
because in middle school I had a friend who reviewed movies. And he would watch movies all the time.
Yeah.
And then he would come to school and he would quote every single line of dialogue from the movie.
Yeah.
And he would show me scenes on his phone from YouTube of the movie, like actual literal, just all the trailers. All of them.
Yeah, like on like what is it?
He would make me watch the Jeremy Johns reviews of the movies.
No.
Yes. Yes.
You didn't tell me this part of that.
No, this is I'm trying to remember the time frame because I moved here in like 2008 or like 2012, I think. Yeah, so it was like 2012 to like 2014 or like 2011 to 2014 era.
I have no actual judgment for Jeremy Johns. I've never watched him.
You never watched Jeremy Johns?
But I know people have made fun of him. So.
I also have never really watched Jeremy Johns. I'm so the person that like when my friend is like, you gotta watch this, I'll watch it to get out of the interaction.
Yeah.
If they're like, you're forcing me to watch it like kids will do sometimes. I don't have to
like, I don't have to talk to you. I just have to pretend to care about this. Yeah.
If I'm in the comfort of my own home and you send me something to watch,
probably not gonna watch it.
There is a 99.999% chance that is never getting watched ever. Even if I was going to watch it before.
Now it's like,
I'm not watching it.
God damn, I'm not watching it anymore.
There has to be an understanding that I will never watch the shit that you send me.
Yeah.
Sometimes I will.
No, yeah, there's that 0.0001%. Yeah.
My current friend has a movie that she downloaded for me, and she's from the UK. She uploaded it to a Google Drive for me to watch. And she has brought it, I think we've been friends for like 2 years now.
Yeah.
She's brought it up many times. Have I watched even one scene of that movie? No. And she knows.
Yeah. She's like, she accepted that when she sent the video to you, the movie to you.
No, she didn't know. I disappointed her for a long time about it. And I think now she's like, if she hasn't watched it in 2 years.
It's never, yeah.
What she doesn't know is she just has to wait one more year and then I will watch it.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I'll be like, that movie was good. And then she's going to be so mad at me that
for
now
the 3 wasted years.
It'll start a cycle of why the fuck won't you watch the shit that I send you? And then I just have to tell her that I'm like a buffering computer.
Yeah.
It just takes 3 years for me to load.
I'm constantly the little rainbow swirl in my head.
Yeah.
And if I'm not that, I'm banana in my head.
You are constantly the little rainbow swirl in my head. Sorry.
Okay, no, you're good.
I did take a limitless pill today.
I took mine too. Don't worry. Both of mine. 2 of them.
Damn.
Because there's 2 pills in my. I have to take 2 pills for my thing. Okay.
Okay.
Whatever.
I'm moving the mic away from my mouth, so I shut the fuck up.
No, it's okay. You can talk. I don't.
I don't think I should talk. You talk now, please.
Okay, got it. So we've been referencing our ADHD pills as limitless pills. Yeah, I'm being cute. Okay. So I got we all know the basic plot of the movie. Bradley Cooper is a big fucking dum-dum, and then he takes a pill and he's a big smart, right? So like, but We
I
have
don't know
to.
why that got me.
You're welcome. I got your ass.
Thanks.
But so the movie came out. It was like PG-13, and I downloaded it legally. And I think I got an unrated version because I don't know how the fuck half of the shit in that movie could get past a PG-13 rating.
It's PG-13?
I looked it up. I thought that's what it said.
What the hell?
Unless okay, maybe the TV show's TV-14 and maybe Limitless is R. Because at some point, okay, so we have to get this Band-Aid off real quick. The first thing Bradley Cooper uses his big smart brain is to fuck his landlord's wife.
Oh.
And I'm not even joking. That's what happens.
Okay.
Okay. This movie's built on the premise that we don't use 100% of our brains. Well, actually, that's not true. So the movie's excuse is that we can't access 100% of our brains. So they changed one word in that sentence to make it different.
Which is crazy because this is pre-Lucy.
Yes.
So Lucy's like worse.
I can go, yeah.
I can even go worse.
That's on the fucking wheel too. And I'm like, I know I'm gonna hate that more. Is it weird that I kind of love this movie for how blazingly stupid it is?
No, I remember like the description of it was like, what is going on?
Yeah, like I think I have a love-hate relationship with this movie because like it isn't like annoyingly bad, but there's so many like weird. I'll give it some credit. Some of the visuals I did enjoy, but like it does kind of get old after a little bit, and it starts making no sense at some point. But like it's never fully clear what Bradley Cooper's big plans are until the end of the movie. Because he references having a plan like multiple times, and like it seems like the plan is like he's just gonna day trade or he's just gonna work for a company or something.
Yeah,
that's the big goal when I'm really smart, is to work for a company. I'm gonna go chronologically now, I think.
Okay.
Because the movie starts off and it does a great thing. It starts off in the present with Bradley Cooper about to jump off his penthouse suite because he's already smart. And I have quotes.
Is he like actually smart normally, or is it like?
So okay, we have to talk about how this movie is just he has ADHD and depression, and that's it. Like that's the only thing that's quote unquote wrong with him. Because he's not like, this isn't like even like a Flowers for Algernon situation. Like he's a normal guy.
So no, that wasn't my. You didn't answer my fucking question.
Sorry. Okay.
When he tries to kill himself, is he on the pill or not?
He's not on the pill.
He's not on the pill.
He's not on the pill.
He's pre-pill.
No, post-pill.
Post-pill.
So the movie's taking place in the present, then we flash back for like half the movie, and then we come back to the...
He's not trying to kill himself because he's already smart.
No, sorry. He's trying to kill himself because the mob's after him.
Oh!
Not even the mob.
I thought it was because he's addicted to a drug that doesn't exist anymore.
So, yeah, no, that's not... We don't even go that route with this.
What? I thought that was the whole point.
So the reason why... Okay, so like here's how we get it. Okay, so the movie starts off like we just see like the opening of what I thought was a business, but it's like an apartment building basically, and it's like all the guards are dead for it because he has guards at this point, and like all the cameras are broken, so no one can record this.
And then it does like 3 weeks later
or 3 weeks prior. Yeah, I don't know.
Is it actually 3 weeks?
I don't know what the time scale is.
Never mind.
So, but okay, so like and like there's someone like banging on like he has like literally, and I'm not joking, like a bank vault door that's like metal. It doesn't look like a bank vault, but it's like pure metal, and it has like the prongs going into the door.
And Wile E. Coyote's after him.
Yeah, and they and
he's gonna walk
later
out.
in the movie when we come back to the scene. They're like using a fucking circular saw to like get to open up the lock, but also the lock wouldn't have been
a big a cannon that says Acme on it.
Yeah, like they might as well have.
Yeah,
but also now I'm thinking about it. I don't know if they just like unlocked it at the front desk, but like the door has prongs going into the wall,
right?
And they don't show them cutting that, but they show them cutting the triangle into the lock. So I don't know, like, but
that's awesome.
That's a nitpick. We can talk about real problems in this movie.
That's the cannon exploding out the butt that says Acme on it, not the front of it.
So okay, I got some quotes because I'm gonna do a lot of this from memory because this movie surprisingly it doesn't have a lot going on.
Really?
It's kind of weird. It's not like Transcendence where like every single detail had to be recorded.
Oh, great.
So
I'm excited for this now. I love a movie with nothing going on but stupid shit.
Yeah, this movie's really just an excuse for like Bradley Cooper to like fuck a bunch of people on screen.
Hell yeah.
I'm not even joking.
That's
There's
awesome.
like 3 different times we see him fuck like on screen.
That's what movies used to be about. That's what they took from you, man.
Yeah. Don't remember what they took from us.
Remember what they took from us.
Okay, so he
You used to have to be uncomfortable watching an R-rated movie with your parents at least 3 times a movie.
And this one definitely would make you uncomfortable, yeah.
Now you gotta watch awkward sex scenes in Oppenheimer because what's-her-face gets up and reads a book.
Yeah.
And it's like, where's the sex part? What's going on?
You know, the sex part was actually in black and white to show how real that scene actually was.
Oh my God.
Okay, so I have some quotes. So he's like, also, like, here's, okay. So like it's not a mob, but it's like he has the person we find out is like the criminal boss, and like he does like loan sharking basically, and then eventually because he takes the pill from Bradley Cooper and like starts trying to steal the pill from Bradley Cooper. He becomes like a smart criminal mastermind, and he goes from, here's his change. He goes from like wearing like, you know, typical New York jacket. He looks like the main character from GTA 4 almost in his clothes.
Okay.
And then he goes on to wear like Ocean's 11 suits.
That's how you know.
Yeah, that's how you know he's smart now.
Yeah, he's smart and he's changed because he's rich. That's equals smart equals rich somehow.
Yeah. Okay.
It's 2011.
So, okay. Yeah. 2011, baby.
Yeah.
Sweeter times.
3 years post the housing financial bubble pop.
3 years after, the fucking, which is referenced in the movie. But we'll get to
funny.
that. So, okay. So he's like on the ledge. At some point, we see his neighbor just get shot, and he's like an innocent. We don't know anything about him.
That just fucking happened.
They just shoot him. He's an innocent bystander and all this.
Crime,
fucking
man.
Crazy. Yeah, these are really bad guys. It'll kill your neighbor if you fuck with them. So, and like they're, you know, getting on, like they're opening the door or whatever. And like Bradley Cooper's like, he does narration throughout the entire movie, I think, except for like the last like 10 minutes, which is awful.
Yeah.
So here's some quotes I got from you. So he's talking about like he says that he must have, quote, miscalculated something. And like even though I have a four-digit IQ, and he says 4-digit IQ, by the way, I
love that.
He miscalculated something, and full quote, I'd come this close to having an impact in this world, and now the only thing I'd have an impact on is the sidewalk. These are real, like someone wrote this.
Yeah, they did.
Or even better, he improvised that on in the recording booth.
And then one of my friends in middle school would say them non-fucking stop to me all the time.
Yeah, and then we he's we see him like slowly about to like he moves his foot, so it's like, oh, is he jumping right now? And then the camera like falls down instead of like him, and then we get the title card. I will say the trippy visuals in this movie is kind of cool because like it just continuously keeps zooming in on things. So like it starts off like on a New York street, and then it zooms into like an alleyway, and then it goes back onto the street. It does look kind of, it is kind of cool, and I think it's a neat idea. It does ruin it by like going into like a neuron, like going into the brain. Okay,
which, listen, we watched House.
We watch House.
We know it can be cool.
It can be cool. It can be cool.
Even shitty CGI, like on House.
But the way they do it, it's more like X-rays.
Oh.
Yeah. If that makes sense.
What a maybe stylistic whiff.
So yeah, and I gotta bring this up because this is the only like 2 times this happens. Yeah. Like very specifically. When he takes the pill for the first time, for some reason we get a close-up on his lips while he's eating it. Like he's taking his pill. And then for like,
I can see that in my mind's eye.
For like half a second, we see the pill swallow through an X-ray, and like that never happens the rest of the movie. Like that's the only time we see something like that.
Just to make you feel bad.
Yeah, it's like weird, and it never
like this is what taking a pill looks like.
Yeah,
inside your body.
We have to talk about color. You're not. You're.
Who the fuck Hey,
to no
you ever
one.
wanted to know what taking a pill looks like inside your body?
Going through your throat into your stomach.
Are you a Bradley Cooper fan? Are you an action fan and you think about X-rays of your throat while you're eating stuff all the time?
Is this an action film? What is this movie? Actually, I don't know what I would thriller,
At
science fiction.
It's just like thriller was just the catch-all for
Sci-fi
literally
thriller.
anything.
Yeah, but it's literally so it's so fucking weird. Okay, we had to talk about color correction throughout the movie. If he's not on the pill, we can tell he's not off the pill because it's basically like desaturated, like dark, grimy footage that we see. And every time he's on the pill, it's like sitcom saturation.
I love that so
and then
much.
it's really funny. And at the end of the movie, when you don't know if he's on the pill, he's kind of like in between both of them.
Yeah.
But we can talk about that when we get to it. But sorry, I cut you off.
That is my. I'm not joking. Because when I watch like a drama or something, if I really need like shitty TV, and I want to watch like an ABC drama, right?
Yeah,
like a Pretty Little Liars. I don't think that's ABC. I don't care though. Like a Pretty Little Liars or like a Jane the Virgin or like a, and these are not even shitty shows. Like people are gonna be mad at me for calling them shitty.
Yeah,
they're not. But it's like or like oh my god, like that 16 and pregnant show or whatever. I don't know. There was a sitcom that was like about a pregnant teen, and I forgot what it was about. That it was like a drama.
Jane the Virgin?
Jane the Virgin.
Yeah.
Did I say that one already?
You did say that, I think.
Did I say Jane the Virgin?
I thought you did.
No, there was a different one that was
There's
like
a different
way
one?
old. There's so many. What are you talking about? Yeah, or even Riverdale is a good example.
There you go. Yeah, you're welcome.
I love shit like that where it's like it's made for like teen girls dramas to watch, and it's so fucking Switched at Birth. That's one.
Oh yeah.
The scene I can see in my mind's eye, I think it's from Switched at Birth, because one of the girls is like a graffiti artist, but she's like she has to do a crime. But she's like, I'm an artist and I love graffiti.
Yeah.
So she's like, I don't want to be a criminal, but I love graffiti. And then her boyfriend or whatever is going off to like the army because he wants to go to college or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's just like shit like that where it's like, what is going on? I love that shit because it's such dramatic scenes where it's like, but I love you, don't leave. And the lighting looks like they're on the surface of the fucking sun.
Yeah.
It's the funniest thing.
Yeah.
It should be dark.
It really is like he's on the surface of the sun in this movie.
That's
almost
fucking awesome.
I think it makes his skin sometimes look like really orange.
Yeah. I love shit like that.
I feel like I vaguely, not like super orange. It's not like super bad, but like it is like, that's like a weirder tint to it sometimes. Yeah. Like,
That shit is so funny. We actually got one of my friends was criticizing our lighting on the show years back.
Yeah.
That said that the way that you light up the set makes it so that it looks like we're in a lab. Yeah. Where like essentially like big white light lighting us up like way too much. And I was like, have you seen literally any show? Because they're all orange.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember being a teen.
We actually color correct by using the white of this as a white balancing thing. Yeah.
It does it actually good. I don't know what you want. You want it to be actually worse.
No, thank you.
That shit is so awesome to me.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's one of my personal passions.
No,
on TV
I get
shows.
you. You're good. Okay. So there's gonna be. I feel like you're gonna get a lot of like passions of like shitty things like that happen. Okay, so now we go back in time to the dinosaurs.
Nostalgic for this era, you know?
Yeah, maybe honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we were kids growing up during it, so I wouldn't be surprised.
That's
but yeah.
True. Yeah.
Okay, so Bradley Cooper, his character from in the beginning, he's a writer. He has to write a book. He's gotten an advance from a company. I don't really know if it's like he's also written other books, but like. He just has the advance already, like so he's able to like have a bunch of free time.
That's what an advance is.
Yeah, so he's a writer. He's dating someone who is like becomes an editor somewhere else.
Yeah.
But they break up because like she thinks he's just using her for like a bank and like, you know, like she's a more successful person and like he's not as successful. There's other reasons too. We can talk about it when we come to them, but like, okay, so he lives in like this like shitty apartment and it's like super dirty and like he doesn't clean up after himself. I think he mentions having some sort of like alcohol or drug addiction.
Okay.
I believe it's mentioned or it's like kind of implied that he has a problem.
Yeah.
So, okay, so like the girlfriend breaks up with him, but he also has an ex-girlfriend beforehand that's actually ex-wife. Sorry. So ex-wife, but it was like later on in the movie, it says it was only for 5 minutes, and Bradley Cooper tries proposing to the current girlfriend he has before she breaks up with him, and then she's like, "Well, it didn't work out for you last time when you got married."
That's fucked up.
Yeah, and
What the hell?
it's like, so just because it didn't work out that last time, it
means
seems never ever again. Yeah. But like the way we see it too is like I guess they were drunk and got married, and then they say like I think figuratively it was 5 minutes is what the ex brother-in-law says at some point, but like it was a very short time that they were together, and so like she just pays the bill and leaves him to like sulk. How do we know that Bradley Cooper has ADHD? Thank you for asking that, Sarah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I assume dirty house.
Yeah, dirty house. When he's at the computer writing, he's writing a book and he just hasn't written a single word of it as well. He's writing a book.
So, yeah.
And he decides to watch like, I want to say like kung fu movies, like martial arts movies. And he's like just throwing the ball up and down, like he has a small basketball and he's just throwing it and he's just like chilling basically.
And that's what makes you think that he has ADHD?
I guess.
You know what's funny is I think the movie wants you to think that he's stupid.
You're not wrong.
Like a loser.
No, you're right. You're right. That's the movie.
Like the fact that he's stupid makes him a loser that doesn't have any money. Like you need that correlation, I think.
You're not wrong, and you are correct on that. But the way that I see it is that's how it comes across to me specifically. Obviously, the movie thinks that like he's a fucking asshole for being dumb and like having a drug addiction or an alcohol addiction or whatever.
Like I think
and, like
this
he's a deadbeat. You know,
straight up like you are a loser.
You're a loser if you live like this.
Yes.
Yeah. And literally though, that is what the movie says. Like that's
and that if you were smarter, you'd be rich and successful and would get
3 women
all of your shit
camera.
done.
Yeah.
And if only we could all just be smarter.
Yeah.
And not be loser poor people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I think that's what the movie wants to say, which is such like when did this movie come out?
I think it was 2011.
I fucking nailed it.
Limitless was rated PG-13 at some point.
Yeah.
2011.
I remember literally everyone being like, yes, if you're dumb, you will be poor forever because all poor people are dumb and all rich people are smart. You get rich by being smart.
And we also know that Bradley Cooper currently thinks this because during his narration, when she's like, you're a deadbeat or whatever, he's like, yeah, she was right about that. I would have done that too. Now that he's smarter. But also, so like, well, hold on. So wait, because he can't be stupid because he's in the moment he's doing the narration, he's about to die, like he's about to off himself.
Right.
But he's not on the pill, but he's still saying shit like he's kind of on the pill almost. Like he's still well spoken, I guess. I think it is just he has well spoken in terms of the movie. I know you're questioning what I just said, but like he's oh god,
like
sorry.
He has the experience of being smart.
Yeah, I guess.
But I think that's where the drug addiction comes in. And I'm sorry I'm fighting with you and I've never seen this movie, but like I think it's like it activated parts of his brain that he could never go back.
Well, yes and no.
Okay.
So because with the drug, so eventually the drug starts having side effects, and we'll get to it at some point.
Right. Yeah.
And at some point he tries to quit the drug, but the drug, if you don't take it, you will literally die. Like you will literally be like you will have such withdrawal symptoms that you will like fucking heel over and die.
But
Like,
yeah, that's sometimes that can happen actually with withdrawal from actual drugs.
Yeah. But like with this drug very specifically, when we see it in the movie, 100% you're gonna die.
That's crazy.
It's Luciferium from RimWorld. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
We haven't gotten to the. I will say this movie. We're not even 10 minutes into this right now, but we're also jumping all over the place.
Yeah.
10 minutes in is when he takes the first pill.
Okay.
Like this movie doesn't waste its fucking time on making him smart.
Good.
I gotta listen. Respect. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's walking down the street and he sees his ex-brother-in-law and like he's like, oh dude, we have to have dinner, we gotta catch up, and then like they go to like have brunch basically. They went off to brunch and Bradley Cooper's trying to explain his novel, but he doesn't have any idea what it is yet because he hasn't written anything for it.
Right.
And then his drug dealer ex-brother-in-law is like, oh, I got something perfect for you. It's called like NZT or some shit like that.
Right.
And like first pill's free because, and it's going to
hook you and you're going to buy it.
Yeah. And it's like, dude, he's the one that brings up the like 20% access, 100% your brain.
Right.
Yeah.
And I can see that scene in my mind's eye as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Bradley Cooper, like, for like 5 minutes is like, I'm not going to take this. Like, I'm not going to fucking do this. And then the brother-in-law's like, you're taking
refusal of the call.
And then the brother, literally. And then the brother-in-law's like, you'll enjoy it.
Not a good story unless you refuse the fucking call.
Exactly, yeah. We have to follow beat by beat. Yeah. Okay, so Bradley Cooper, he's walking home and he's just like talking to him, like he's doing the narration thing of like, but what was I thinking during this moment or whatever the fuck. He's just explaining like what he was thinking. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be narration, but like fuck it, whatever.
Yeah.
And then he takes the pill like outside his apartment building, not knowing any of its effects other than it might make you smart.
Good.
And then he's like,
that's what you should all do, children.
The narration.
Don't do that.
The narration quote was, what is it? What the fuck is it? Hold on. Don't
take pills that you don't know the side effects of. Don't do that.
He took the pills because, quote, how much worse can it get?
Good.
That's what he says verbatim as he goes inside. We learned about the ex too. So the ex, not the new ex-wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ex-wife apparently has like kids with another guy. And the movie, I think he implies that like she was smart, so why did she have kids with this other guy? Like,
so 2011.
Yeah, it's like it literally is like, man, how did she fall off? She was so smart. She like Bradley Cooper saying that in his narration before he takes the drug. So he takes the drug and he goes upstairs and it's his landlord's wife.
Yeah,
that's trying to berate him to try and get like rent because he's behind on rent because he's a bad writer and he's a
bad guy.
Bad guy.
He's
either stupid or ADHD. I read it as ADHD because that's the only actual real life excuse that this would be in this fucking movie.
And I'm saying like in the context of the movie,
it's because he's a big
like
dumb
this
dumb.
is about ableism.
No, it's
like,
not. It's never been about that. This movie is explicitly ableist.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yes.
So, here's how we see him take the first effect of the pill, right?
Mm-hmm.
Throughout the movie, like, he's just been, like, he's been stuttering. He doesn't really know what to say sometimes. He's, like, more soft-spoken.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, how we see him take the pill, the first thing... You know how in video games you have to change your field of view and like if you go a specific number at some point you just see everything around you except for what's behind you? We slowly have that happen with his eyes.
That's fucking epic.
And he becomes, I guess, hypersensitive to like sounds as well. Like he's aware of all his surroundings. I think he says in the narration, I was blind, but now I can see, direct quote. So like
that's great.
And so he's getting really smart and like he's not paying attention to what the lady's saying. And then like he like snaps out of it. I feel like I'm imagining this. It felt like there was like a ring, like a
ding.
Ding. Yeah. Like,
yeah.
And he just like he
you know what would be crazy?
What?
Ba-da.
Dude, that would be amazing. Only
fuck.
If. So Bradley Cooper does a Goodwill Hunting
on
her.
All the good movies.
Yeah.
All the good movies
He
in
does
this
a
one.
Good Will Hunting, and he's like, why are you so mad at me? Like, I know, yeah, I'm late on the rent, but like there's
What
other
about
things
those
going
apples?
on.
Hey.
And then he can see inside her like purse and like sees like a paper she's writing, and it's like, wait, why do I know about that? Oh, because I think one time in one class I must have like passingly heard this thing. And like I think she's like a law student or something. It doesn't fucking matter.
And because he's smart, she has sex with him?
I am not joking, yes.
Awesome.
And that's gonna happen a lot in this movie.
Dude, whoever wrote this is such a fucking incel, bro.
So like, and she's like immediately, like, this is not a joke. She's like immediately turned on. Like the way we see it too is
how
like
women
it's
work,
like
man.
she like once she gets
She's a demisexual, all right.
Yeah, like
this is a pro LGBTQ plus
movie podcast.
Yeah.
Yes.
She could be. I mean, it's not.
Knows?
You know,
whatever.
I just don't think they were thinking about that in Demi. I think if you said
Okay,
I'm a demisexual in 2011 on Tumblr, people would still be mad at you today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is insane.
It's not immediately, but it's within a minute.
Yeah.
It's like she's like kind of put back like, oh, well, you know all this stuff, and then like she's like leaning in on like on the wall and like smiling, and I think she literally like looks like she's about to twirl her hair almost.
Oh my god.
I don't think that happens. I think I'm imagining it because like this movie's such a fucking parody of itself.
Because Pornhub was banned in Florida.
Yeah, I'm just porn brained right now.
Yeah.
I need a fucking drink. Okay.
I've been feeling the effects as well, honey.
So,
yeah,
like she has to write a paper, and during the narration, he's like, to be fair, we did write the paper in 15 minutes, but here's how we see the paper. We like do like a dolly shot, like moving left to right, I guess pan shot, I suppose. And like she's just like straight up riding him cowgirl, and they censor the actual peen and vagine with the laptop.
The bean and vagine.
Yeah, with like the laptop that has the paper written on it.
Okay.
And like that's how we know he's super smart and should get laid. Is because he wrote this paper in 15 minutes. And I don't know why. I think she just leaves. I think she just like leaves.
Great.
Because women are disposable in the limitless universe.
If you're smart, you can get anyone that you want.
Yeah. So like, okay. So.
Okay. Good.
So okay, so like he takes her takes her out or whatever, and like he looks around his apartment and he's finally like, I should clean up the place. Like, and then I'm
smart now. I'm just smart now. Get everything done.
Well, this is why I'm saying it's like ADHD. Is like he gets on the pill and he finally it slowly becomes like that.
Listen, I'm not.
But then also he's like a genius or whatever.
My shit is like you could have ADHD and also be an incel. You know what I mean?
That is true. That is true. Yes.
Yeah.
So. The way we see him clean his apartment, by the way, and I will say this is kind of a good idea, but they really overdo it in this movie. It actually happened. Okay, so right before he like really like started Good Will Hunting the girl, he like looks back and like he sees himself walking up the stairs, and I guess it's like this is the new him coming up. I don't fucking know, guys.
That's really good.
So here's how we see him clean his apartment. We start with him like focusing on like the stove or something, and then we see another one of him come in.
Did Northern Lion write this?
I don't know. Because like
okay.
So apparently not only does it make you smart, it makes you faster at like you have multiple versions of yourself cleaning your apartment. Like it's really like, but because he can focus now and clean his apartment.
Yeah,
and it's still like grungy, but like now it's clean and like whoa, it's different.
That's good.
And so he finally gets around to writing the book, and like the way we see him writing the book is he's at his laptop, the same laptop I guess he used to write the paper of the girl he fucked. And
so like did he print it out for her? Or is he
I
just
don't know.
on his laptop?
Who cares? He fucked, right?
I guess.
So like he got laid. Whatever.
Yeah, that is kind of nerd. Like, why would I care about the paper? Who gives a shit about the paper?
Ding.
Ding.
So the way we see him write the book and hear how we know he's like really good at writing now is like letters just start falling down the screen.
Classic.
Like literally 3D letters that start off as letters and then become full sentences are like just all around him.
Yeah, that he's working for NASA.
Yeah, what is And then he goes to sleep and he wakes up and he's back to being a fucking moron, right? But he knows that he wrote the book and he knows the book is like good and well written.
It's weird because when you describe this, right? So like, let's take a scene of like a guy that's like, I'm poor. I can't get anything done. My house is a mess, and I don't have any money for rent, and I'm late on rent, and the landlord is coming to knock on our door and yell at me, blah blah blah, and it's the landlord's wife, and she's like, "What the fuck? Give me my rent." And I took this drug to get my shit done, and then the events are he has sex with the landlord's wife. They write a paper, and then he writes his book, and he cleans his house. In between in
a matter of one night.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the scene. I guess the way that you were describing it shot is look at the effects of this pill. Isn't it awesome that he wrote a paper and he had sex with another man's wife?
And also
cleaned his house and did all this stuff.
And the movie goes from the grungy color grading to the more saturated like sitcom-y.
Isn't this a better life? Being so smart,
yes,
that you can do all this shit.
That's what the movie's saying, yeah,
and that sounds like, well, okay, who cares? It's like, yeah, so it is like being on Adderall or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you get to whatever, but except when you have ADHD and you're on these medications, it's not like it just you can literally run faster. And I guess that's the thing that pisses me off about it. But it's also like okay, just him having sex with the wife isn't the way that it strikes me as misogynist. Is that man knows drug is good because sex happened. That's how it feels to me. And maybe I'm just like, I don't know.
You're not wrong.
It doesn't, because like I was questioning myself because I was like, is it trying to say that women like smart men? And like, hey, women don't actually like dumb guys, blah, blah, blah. Because I feel like that's what the movie is like. Well, yeah. Women just don't just go for dumb guys. Because I feel like that's an older mentality that's like, the jock always gets the girl, but the jock's dumb and the nerd is smart.
Well, yeah, because like the only reason why they fuck is because like he can tell that they're having problems and she's going through the issues of like having to write the paper and him being a little bit nice and offering to like help her write a paper on a thing he knows.
Yeah.
But also it is like because he knows it that like they fuck. Yeah. Like.
Yeah. It's like, oh, wow, I had sex. Yeah. It's like waking up the night after having a really good night, doing a lot of shit. Also, part of it is you had sex with someone else's wife.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, the drug is really good. Actually, you should take more of it because that's the inciting action is, oh, I'm going to take more of this drug every day to fix my life.
Yeah.
So, yeah, which is like the way that it's shot makes it seem like this is awesome.
Yeah. For him and him alone. Yeah. It really, because like the amount of times he's on the drug and uses it to have like sex is like almost a little rapey.
Well, because it's manipulative.
It's manipulative. Yeah, like that's not really the real him technically.
And the fact that she's like married also, is what gives me incel vibes.
Yeah,
like I want to explain this so that people aren't like, why, blah blah blah. She threw away her marriage. It's like, well, what if she was just a cheating bitch? What a interesting conclusion that the movie has led us to. You know what I mean?
So he wakes up the next morning. He doesn't have the effects anymore, and he's like, "Oh man, I don't remember anything." He doesn't remember, but like he's lost the ability to remember and be smart and whatever.
Yeah.
But like he's like, the one thing I did remember is that fucking book is done, and he doesn't even read it. Like, he doesn't even double check his work.
Honestly, I wouldn't either.
And he goes to the publisher's office and, like, just hands the full manuscript. And she's like, really? Like, you're done? And then he's like, listen, I'll give you back my advance if you get 3 pages into the next half hour and you don't like it.
I would not do that. I'd be like, I'm new to this.
This is how cocky he is, like, of a person. Like,
okay. Yeah.
Sorry, I cut you off.
No, you're good. Yeah.
So like he just like leaves the building and like he's not on the pill still. He's like, man, I gotta get more of that pill. And he walks back and like he gets back to this house and like this is before like smartphones were so widely used. Like he has like the voicemail like machine.
Right.
And it's like it's the publisher being like, you gotta call me back right now. I'm so far into this. Hey, I'm 50 pages in. Hey, I'm 100 pages in. We need to talk about this. So So he writes the best book ever made.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, books never brought up the rest of the movie.
Oh, okay.
I'm now
so
realizing
it's literally not the best book ever made.
Well, they don't. So the reason why he gets famous is because he's the best day trader eventually.
Okay.
But he never...
This is what I mean, though. Yeah. This is like a movie that really influenced people into becoming like Elon Musk dick writer.
Yeah.
I know I look like Charlie from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia with the red string and the Pepe Sylvia in the back. Yeah. But like, this is, I swear to God. I swear to God.
Okay.
This is the pipeline, man.
It is the, yeah. Yeah. This is honestly... Okay, so where it's going. Okay, so he goes to his ex-brother-in-law's place, and like the ex-brother-in-law's like beaten up, but like Bradley Cooper's like, well, I need some of this, and like the ex-brother-in-law's like, I know you can't pay for this, so like just go out and do some errands for me, and he like gets food for him. And also they make a point, because you have to have setup and payoffs, like they make a point that the ex-brother-in-law never cooks, so that's why he has to go get stuff from like the bodega.
Okay.
And he returns to the ex-brother-in-law's apartment, and place is a mess. He doesn't realize up until he walks up in front of him and sees the bullet in his head that he got fucking killed. He got murdered.
Oh my God.
And he's smart enough to know like he just he's not smart enough to he hears something and he thinks someone else is in there, so he grabs like a golf club and he just starts grunting like a caveman, saying hey like I'm not joking. It's really like that. And then like he calls the police to report a murder, and like he says in the thing, I want to report a murder, while he's at the crime scene.
I'm really vulnerable right now, and I'd like to report a murder to the police.
But also he's like, oh, the reason why they went through this place is because they were looking for the pills. Maybe they didn't find it. So he gets Disco Elysium gloves on and
just cleaning gloves.
Cleaning gloves. Yeah. And he just starts going through everything, and like I guess he also wipes his prints off of everything as well at some point.
Okay.
And then he's like, man, thankfully he doesn't like to cook, because I would have also been killed if he had cooked. And then he's like, oh, and he goes to the oven, and it has the pills and like a bunch of money and his passports and everything. The pills were inside the oven the whole time or whatever. So he gets those.
Okay.
He smuggles them out when the cops arrive by just shoving them up his ass crack, basically. Like he puts it in the back of his pants, but not in any pockets. Cause it's like I think it is in like an envelope of some sort.
Okay.
But like every time you see it, it is hand sized, but like he needs to get it past the police. So
why doesn't he just put it in his fucking pocket?
I don't know.
Okay.
So the police arrive, and they immediately are like suspected of him because he was where a murder happened.
Yeah.
And like he's getting interrogated at the police station, and then the ex-wife calls, and she's like kind of like talking really fast and like kind of like freaking out over the phone.
Right.
But she's like, okay, but you can't go to the funeral. You can't go to I know you were together, but you can't go to the funeral. Which is an important detail to know right now. Not right now, but eventually, because she does come back in the movie later on, I believe. So, okay.
So wait, who died?
The ex-brother-in-law.
The ex-brother-in-law, but she's saying, I know that we were together, but you can't go to the funeral.
I know that like you two were, that him and the brother-in-law were hanging out together.
Oh.
But you can't go to the funeral. You're not allowed to the funeral.
Because she hates him so much? That's fucked up.
Yeah, I guess I don't know.
Okay.
Motivation is an optional thing you can put into a movie.
So far, all the women in this movie have either just been like, "I'm gonna have sex with you for based on smart, your intelligence,"
or "You're really dumb and I'm gonna break up with you,
and I'm gonna just be really mean and cruel to you, like bring up your ex-wife and bar you from going to the funeral of your friend."
Yeah,
that's really mean.
It's really mean. This is a mean-spirited movie.
Yeah, what the hell?
Okay, so the cops can't arrest him because they don't have enough evidence, because he didn't kill him. It was with a gun, and like the gun wasn't there.
Yeah.
So he just like gets away. He leaves, but like the police will continue to suspect him of this obvious murder that happened.
Yeah.
That he called in for some dumb reason because he wasn't on the pill.
That's a lot of people.
A lot of people do that?
Yeah, a lot of people that call 911, they're the people that killed the
Oh
people.
yeah.
It's like a super I mean, and don't watch true crime, but like it's a super common true crime thing to go over the 911 phone calls of people that will orchestrate the murders of something, and then they'll call the 911 phone number and try to act their way out of a murder by being the people, because they think finding the bodies gives them an alibi. Yeah. There's like a lot of like really famous ones where that happened.
Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
But okay, yeah, so they're suspicious of him or whatever.
Yeah.
He goes back to his apartment, but he's being tailed by some guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to refer to him as some guy A, because there's multiple guys that are going to tail him throughout this movie.
Oh, God.
So he gets tailed. He doesn't like shake him off his trail. He just goes to his apartment, so they now know where he lives.
Okay.
I believe. Later on, he makes an effort to hide his apartment that he already showed off by like causing traffic accidents.
Okay.
But we'll get to that.
Wait, what?
That's not even a bit.
I know it's not a bit. I believe you. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, so then, okay, he goes home and he takes the pill again. Then we get like more of that zoom in fake bullshit of like him, multiple versions of him like doing sit-ups, and like he's going to the gym, he's going to like parties, he goes to Vegas, he's at a poker table, he's getting all the blackjack wins, and he fucks a girl in a bathroom. It's like
okay.
And that's how the movie shows it off. He also now just like he somehow like gets in with like a bunch of the pill cures his social anxiety, because now he has an in with a bunch of rich people, and at some point he gets to like drive sports cars in like Italy or some shit.
I think the reason I'm offended by this movie is because I remember the misogyny around on the internet and also in middle school.
Yeah.
That was so rampant it was parroted by children. And it's just like the idea that the media at the time was about fucking girls and fuck it, who cares? She's in the montage of things that happens.
Yeah. This is some random lady.
Who cares?
Yeah.
And also every other woman is mean, and who cares? This is about the men, what the men do. And then hearing also from our show people who had experience dating during this time, and how fucking shitty it was. Like, that's what gets made. It pisses me off. And then also being someone that has had social anxiety is on
anti-anxiety or like,
well, yeah, anti-anxiety, but also like what the fuck is it called? Stimulant.
Yeah.
Like, these are things that like it's too close to like, it just like this uniquely pisses me off, I guess.
Yeah. If you actually watch the movie, you'd be way more pissed off. I'm giving this movie a unfair advantage by making it seem fun. It is funny. It is a really funny movie, not intentionally, but from like just like you watch it and it's like, why did anyone make this? Like,
sorry, I'm just mad my job is being vetoed by the government. And then also I'm listening to this and it's just like a movie that's like, wouldn't it be awesome if you were smarter?
You could probably have a butterfly effect that Limitless.
You're just too dumb to live a fun life.
You can make the connection that Limitless came out, therefore TikTok is banned. I'm willing to bet you could find a connection there somewhere.
Yeah.
Try it at home, kids, and comment it down below. Okay, so
okay, sure. Sounds good.
Gotta get that engagement up.
I don't like you calling them kids,
folks. just ADR it, Josh. It's fine.
Yeah.
Steal
that from Curtis Connor.
I used to say folks as a teen, so I don't fuck him. Okay, so he during the narration, it also like the pill, I guess, makes him like an adrenaline junkie as well, and like he's always trying to like forward better himself because capitalism never sleeps.
Capitalism never sleeps.
He gets an idea of what to do, and it's not writing books. We get the books are gone. Whatever.
Fuck the books.
Even though he probably could have gotten that book published and made money, wait,
Wait, he just didn't publish the book?
I don't know. It never gets brought up again.
That sounds
And
terrible.
he never
Anti-intellectualism also. I don't like this movie.
Yeah, because
I'm just gonna bad faith this movie.
Yeah, because during all that happens and that montage happens within a month.
Okay.
And so we come back and it's like he comes back from that vacation's like, I know what I have to do. It's not books. I'm gonna do something else now. And he uses the last bit of money to like start day trading. And like, kudos to this movie compared to Transcendence, where Transcendence was like, I made $37 million in one day.
Yeah, maybe on
the movie
on RuneScape. Maybe.
Yeah, but the movie's like a little bit more. It's not reasonable, but more reasonable comparatively. Where it's like there's only $700 left of the money that he stole from his now dead ex-brother-in-law. Keep glossing over the fact that he's just using money from a dead guy, but whatever. So
he would have given it to him anyway.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. So like he uses it to start day trading, and like he gets like 700 to like maybe 2,800 or something like that in one day, and then like it kind of like keeps doubling every day, basically.
Okay.
And like he starts getting some traction, but he says that like it's not. He does it for 3 days. Which is not a long time.
No.
But he's immediately like, this is not enough money. I need more money right now. So the only reason why any more conflict happens in this movie kind of is because of the guy that's tailing him, but also the loan shark he decides to get money from so he can do more day trading. A loan shark, by the way, I guess he forgets to pay and it has to be forced by the loan shark to like withdraw money at some like middle of the movie.
Okay.
I do want to bring up an important detail that I forgot to bring up. I'm sorry. It's a visual detail. It isn't important, but also the movie does make a statement by doing this. When before he's on the pill, he has very explicitly like long unkempt hair and like a beard. And like the second he's on the pill, we see a scene of him getting a haircut to have it like slicked back, like the regular Bradley Cooper haircut, basically, that he has. And he's just clean shaven the rest of the movie. Unless he's off the pill for an extended period of time, he just doesn't shave and he immediately gets stubble or whatever. Okay. So there's also a very specific look to being smart in this movie.
Okay. To being smart and not depressed.
And not depressed, yeah.
That, I mean, honestly, that's how I feel when I'm on and off my depression pills. Not gonna lie.
That's fair, yeah. So, okay. Yeah. So he gets the money from the loan shark and he joins a day trading firm.
Yeah,
where he can just kind of do whatever he wants and like trade, and then like everyone's like, why are you getting that stock? Why the CEO is getting indicted or whatever? And then Bradley Cooper's like, well, the fucking defense deal's still going on, so it's like, all right, it's whatever. And like he becomes enough of a big shot at some point. It's not here. It might. I don't know. At some point, he gets like a New York Post article written about him for how much money he's making day trading, and everyone's like, what the fuck, are you doing this?
Yeah.
And he gets a meeting with like some big shot company CEO,
yeah,
who's Robert De Niro, by the way.
Oh, great.
We dragged him into this. So he has a dinner with his ex-girlfriend, the one from the beginning of the movie that's not the ex-wife.
Yeah.
Because everyone's like, I don't know, whatever. So okay, that's just, I'm sorry. I just gave up there. That's what that was.
Yeah, you ran out of steam like just at that moment. Like you sit down and you sat down from Pia and you were like, I'm so ready to get back into this. And then you got to the part where De Niro was it, and you were like, I don't care anymore.
I forgot about this. Yeah,
fuck this.
So okay, yeah, he has dinner with his ex. The actress's name is Abby something. But he has dinner with Abby basically, and like he's basically gonna win her back by being super smart, and it works, by the way, because there's also scenes of them fucking after this.
Yeah,
but like, so here's how he wins her back. He knows Italian,
just like cuz. He's Italian.
I would give more reasons, but
he just knows it now.
He learned Italian in a month.
I took a pill and now I know Italian.
He used Italian at an Italian restaurant.
He just said he went on vacation. Did he go to Italy?
I guess he did, so maybe he learned it from...
Well, then fucking there you go,
okay,
Josh.
there you go.
Come on. What the hell?
I'm not saying it's weird. He's the smartest man in the universe. Of course he knows all the languages. He also said verbatim he learned like 12 languages or whatever.
Okay, well,
right, I'm sorry.
Lead with that.
Okay, sorry. He knows all the languages.
What
so
the
the way that he impresses her is by speaking Italian to the restaurant guy, who I don't know is Italian or speaks Italian, but he's just kind of rolling the fucking dice on that.
Yeah,
like it's dude, this is fucking New York. Yeah, like it's a cracker. It's probably fucking not Italian, man.
It could be. What do you mean?
I don't know.
So many Italians in New York. Joshua, you gotta get out of Florida. You have to get more world experience. I'm sorry, we probably can't for the next 12 years because of the goddamn president of the United States.
Yeah.
Shit, man. There's a revolution. We're gonna get sawed off this fucking country.
Yeah, that's fair.
Float into the middle of the ocean.
Only if
attached to an underground volcano or something.
And it blows up. Yeah. Okay, so he gets a New York Post article written about him now.
Yeah.
And then, because he's the best at day trading, he's the best that he'll ever be at day trading. But he starts walking her to work, but he's getting tailed, I think, by 2 new guys.
Okay.
That are the first guy that this is the tail is separate from these 2 guys. There's 2 groups of people hunting him down right now.
Okay.
Basically. He finally learns to like get him off the tail. Basically, they don't really show it, but like they keep moving faster and they eventually lose him or whatever.
Yeah.
So that night he just like, without telling her like anything about what has happened to him, he's just like staring out the window of the apartment that she's in, shirtless, by the way. I think he's not wearing anything other than like pants, and he's like being really short with her about like, why don't you come to bed? It's like midnight or whatever. And he's just like, cuz. It's like,
cool, man.
Might as well be just
Great.
Because.
This is where the movie gives up on itself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we now start seeing that. Oh, really? Oh, I forgot about this, because they're now technically fucking again, but I guess they're not dating, because he's gonna fuck another woman soon. That's how that's how I rate this movie.
Who cares?
The story arcs is women having sex with Bradley Cooper.
Yeah. Because he's not gay, dude. You're not allowed to think that he's gay. Even though many gay men who live in Hollywood know otherwise.
Or allegedly.
Allegedly, he is not gay. He is not a gay man.
Yeah, so
yes, this
straight
man
Bradley
is
Cooper.
Straight. He's so straight. Have you seen him?
Yeah, straight Bradley Cooper. He starts having basically skips in his memory, like, and we see this like the first time is like he's in the hallway of the like apartment building, like he started walking away from her, I guess.
Yeah,
and he just finds himself in the hallway, and like he's also watching himself in the bedroom, like he's seeing multiple versions of himself again. And then she's like, why are you out in the hall? Are you okay? And he's like, yeah. And he still doesn't explain the medication at this point. Like, there's no, like...
Dude, wouldn't it be great if it was the scene from, like, the first episode of Succession where the dad is, like, pissing... like, gets up and pisses somewhere
like
else?
A fucking, like...
He's just, like, getting dementia.
Yeah, God.
Yeah.
Only if, man. If only this was a good show.
Dementia's fucked up.
Yeah,
it's sad.
Yeah. Okay, so he has dinner with Robert De Niro, and he's up front with Robert De Niro about like, because Robert De Niro's like, you better not bullshit me, son. Yeah, and he's like, all right, I use a medication, and that's how I know all this stuff. And they don't really believe him, but they're like gonna keep talking to him because he's so smart and he like knows all about stocks and portfolios and like He just goes off about like share prices and formulas, and like everyone's like, wow, not really like that. I wish they were. But like, so he gives him a folder of his companies, like as they're driving to his house, like, cause he's driving with Robert De Niro, who's this big fucking shot, like CEO.
Yeah.
And like Bradley Cooper gets the folder and he's like, oh, you guys are doing a merger and you don't want people to know about it because you're making a monopoly. How did I not see this earlier? How did I not see this coming? And Robert De Niro's freaked out. Like, how the fuck do you know about that? Either you're a con artist or you're really fucking smart. It's like, and then he just drops him off at his house.
Oh shit! It just reminds me of the UK. What the fuck am I talking about? Eugene Merman bit where he's reading his like a piece of his book, a part of his book at a thing in New York, and a kid from the back who it's old comedy he presumes is autistic, but shouts out, "Why doesn't he know that I'm God?" And then Eugene Merman's like, what he doesn't know is, I do. You're my God. I believe in you, 14-year-old boy with autism. It makes total sense that God would be autistic. You have to wear a hat, but only in the middle of your head. Yeah. This is a classic Eugene Merman.
Yeah,
bit.
I forgot about that bit.
You can't eat horses. Like, yeah.
All right, yeah. So, yeah, Robert De Niro shits on his shitty apartment. And
maybe he's autistic. You're so right. I'm getting neurodivergent vibes from
Bradley Cooper. Yeah.
Bradley Cooper. I called him Brendan Cooper.
Brendan Fraser Cooper, yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
okay,
no, you know what? He's our neurodivergent king. Our neurodivergent straight man king.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay, he gets back to the apartment and he starts walking up, but he starts having more time skips and he finds himself like in a bunch of random places, like out on a sidewalk walking and like 20 blocks away from like where he actually lives, and then it's like, oh, he's in a club now, and it's like, oh, he's fucking a girl from the club.
Okay.
This is actually an important detail who he's fucking. It's apparently a socialite. We'll talk about it in a second.
Oh.
Okay. So like then he gets into a fight on the subway after one of his skips. And he's like, I don't know how you wait, do I know how to fight? And then we cut to him from the first the people doing the martial arts, and he just like beats the shit out of like 3 people. Using martial arts he learned from movies. So
awesome, man.
So yeah, and once he realizes that like he's been having all these time skips and the pill starts wearing off, he's lost like 18 hours of his life to this.
Okay.
And he just only remembers those moments. And he also like, oh no, he forgot to meet Abby. Abby kept a lot of voicemails like, where are you? We're supposed to meet today. And it's like, oh no, the prom's tomorrow. Whatever.
This does feel like ADHD too. I'm coming around to your analysis, man. I believe in your analysis fully now.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Because that sounds like hell. Waking up and you have 12 voicemails.
Yeah, and
that sounds like my personal hell.
Not only that, it's not the oh no, prom's tomorrow. It's oh no, today's the big meeting with Robert De Niro.
No.
And like he calls the guy that's like one of his lawyers, and he's like, oh, I'm sick, I can't make this meeting. And the lawyer's like, you better get your fucking ass down here, all right? This is your one and only chance. If you don't come here right now, you're fucking done. I said that better than what the movie said, but like that was the vibe.
Damn.
I'm a better improvisational writer than the
than the movie.
Than the movie. You might be surprised.
Wow.
Okay, so Bradley Cooper, not on his pills because he's run out of pills. That's why he doesn't have any.
Right.
He what is it? He like still goes to the fucking place and like he just completely fucks it up. Yeah. And he's like really bad. And Robert De Niro's like, what the fuck's going on? You were so good yesterday and now you're just this.
Now you're fucked up.
And okay, here's the ADHD thing. So at some point he's looking at the TV.
Yeah.
Because apparently last night the socialite he was fucking from one of either the night before or 2 nights ago, because 18 hours, I guess I really can't tell which day it could have been. It probably was last night, whatever. He's watching the TV and like that socialite was murdered or killed basically. And he starts freaking out thinking like, did I get her killed? I think it's also like, did he kill her?
Yeah.
But as an audience, we know that's probably isn't what happened, because the same thing happens where all the cameras were broken and all the security guards were killed. But also, that doesn't make sense because the loan shark doesn't have an excuse to kill because it's
why?
No, it can still be but no, the loan sharks are the one that knock out the camera later in the movie. I think this one is supposed to be that the other guy that sells that's looking for the drugs that's been tailing him, the first guy, is the one that did it. I think it's not clear. It doesn't matter, I guess, but like she's dead.
It just feels very like go ask. Okay, some people are gonna get this. I wasn't forced to, but my mom wanted me to read the book Go Ask Alice, which is a book about a girl who does acid on accident with her friends, and then is like, you know what? I had a taste of acid once, and now I'm gonna do all the drugs. And then she does a bunch of drugs, and then it's like she ruins her life. Like, this is what drugs lead to, is like, you know, and it's like, it's a real shit happens in that book. Like, she gets raped, and it's because of the drugs, and don't ever do drugs even once, kids, or else this will happen to you. And it leads literally to a point where she's like on the street and writing. This is supposed to be, it's in like a journal format, and she's like writing her journal entries on like pieces of paper. And in the journal, they're like, there fucking isn't a date on this because we don't know when it was from, because she didn't even date the journal entry. That was how high she was. And I read it in middle school. And that shit, it was like, it wasn't real, but it was not explicitly like, this isn't real.
Oh.
It's not fucking real. None of that happened.
Gotta scare them while they're young, though.
And
you know,
it's
keep it
also,
ambiguous.
There's another podcast that does like, they read like children's, like young adult novels, and they review them, and they did a review on it. And it's like, this is so severely gets drug addiction so wrong. It's actually insulting, actually. And they did a really good job. I wish I knew the name of that podcast, but I listened to it, and it was really good.
Yeah.
And that's what this reminds me of. It's like weirdly gets drug addiction wrong, ADHD wrong, neurodivergency wrong, but also kind of does get it, like the feeling of it right. And I wonder if this is like, it was written to tell a story about something like that, and then it was fucked over by like the director.
Someone might have fucked it over at some
point. Or the
point.
Producers or something.
I didn't look into necessarily who else like was involved in this, but yeah.
Because there's parts of it that I'm like, that feels like I'm seen as an ADHD person. But then also there's parts of it that I'm like, are you really implying that like taking some sort of stimulant, you would wake up and you think you killed somebody?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure that does happen if you do cocaine or like meth or something, but I'm like, how often? I don't know.
You don't black out from Adderall. I believe so. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I just don't know enough to properly critique this movie.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
Yeah.
But okay. So the ADHD moment, very specifically, he's watching the TV, and then Robert De Niro's like, "Oh, do we have to talk to you in a room that doesn't have a screen?"
Oof.
That's verbatim. Yeah, I was gonna say that before that. Like,
it's like it unintentionally is ableist. Like it wasn't trying to make an allegory to ADHD, but it really seems like it was. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then Brad just fucking ups and leaves without saying anything to them, and just says, "Sorry, I'm out of here." And like he goes through he has the little black book of all the numbers of people that bought from like hit the other guy, the drug dealer, and like he says like, oh yeah, 3 of them are dead and like 7 of them are in the hospital right now. And then he calls the last number, and the first guy that tailed him from the movie is him, because they have another chase, and he causes a car accident, like jumping over a taxi that eventually runs into a truck. And then but it's like also a really like light car accident. It's like also Bradley Cooper was able to jump over the car, but the other guy wasn't. I think
because he jumped super high because of his limitless pill.
Maybe he went around the car. I don't know. Yeah, he's like, I don't know.
He's Mario now.
I'm trying to remember as much as I can from this. He's fucking
and
Mario.
And he jumped on a Goomba and he spinned around in the air.
God. Okay, so he goes back to the diner, and I think he's trying to meet with the loan shark, and he doesn't find him there. But for some reason, or maybe just coincidentally, doesn't matter, I suppose. Like his ex-wife is at the diner, and she looks exactly like having the same effects of the withdrawal from the drug. And that's so she tells him about like the side effects of the drug, and like if you stop taking it, you're gonna die, basically. So and like I wrote down she stopped and now has ADHD because she's missing deadlines. She says that she was taking so like the way she describes being on the pill is like, oh, I was doing so much work, I was like the fucking top of my crew, and then I stopped taking my Adderall, and then I missed deadlines and I got fired, and like, and I'm not joking. That's how the movie fucking portrays it. Like, I'm not fucking joking. So so he has to get more Stratera, right? So.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to be reductive, but we both have ADHD. Like, we're both reacting to this movie being like, that's how you see me?
Yeah.
Are you for fucking real?
Yeah.
I take my Concerta in the morning and you see me as like, because I feel like I'm walking around like, hey, man, what's up?
God.
How's it going today? Oh, I'm having a good day. But you, like, that's what... Like, I was like, is this like a neurotypical person, what they see when they abuse Adderall, you know?
Yeah, like, I don't know, man.
Because it is frustrating when neurotypical people do that, because I'm like, motherfucker, I would need that to live.
Yeah.
Like, actually. So it's like, I guess it's just like a frustration. It's like the TikTok thing. It's like a frustration at society as a whole, where it's like, you demonize the effects of me not on my pill, and then you call me being on my pill drug addicted?
Yeah, yes. You're a fucking addict and you're going to die if you don't take them.
Yeah, I fucking am. You made me an addict just to interact with you.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you? Fuck you, man. And then you made a movie
that was all about
how I would be way cooler if I was just addicted to drugs and then I would die.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to react to this other than I feel like you're dehumanizing me. Fuck off.
Yeah.
And you're telling me this was like a movie that made money?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
this
people
was a movie.
saw it
People
a lot,
saw it and loved
and they
it.
like it? That's crazy, man.
To be fair, I love this movie. So
I know.
It's not so
Maybe
bad.
Maybe if I watched it, I would be like, oh, so true, bro.
That's so fucking true.
That happens to me every time I wake up.
It falls flat on its face in every little thing, so it's like awesome.
Okay.
But yeah, so at some point, I think he finds one last pill, basically.
Yeah.
I don't remember how he finds more pills. I don't think at this point he goes into the socialite's apartment to get like steal drugs from the crime scene. I don't think we see that.
Did he kill her? Because the one scene I remember, not him, but I mean like the guy that sells the pills.
Yeah.
Because this one scene I remember is the scene at the end where there's like they're on ice. They're skating on ice.
So that's not at the end. That's a different scene from what you're thinking. I think you saw two different scenes from the movie.
Probably, yeah.
The way that you described it, the ice hockey thing is different from the part where he drinks the blood.
Oh, okay.
That's a different part. That's a different, yeah.
But yeah, I remember essentially the ice hockey part, it doesn't matter. It's essentially like the pills are gone. There are no more pills.
Yeah.
And the last pill was taken by a guy who is dead.
Yeah.
And now, so what
the
it
loan
is,
shark, yeah.
The loan shark, yeah, and then Bradley Cooper like drinks his blood.
Yeah, and he gets enough to remember how to we'll get there. But yeah, sorry.
Right. And so I'm like, did the loan shark like kill her because like he had sex with her? So like there would be drugs in her system?
I don't think so.
Okay,
no,
I don't know.
Because
he doesn't make
the drug dealer doesn't know about the drugs yet. He's about to learn about the drugs' existence. The loan shark is gonna.
Oh, the loan shark.
This is the loan shark. Yeah.
The loan shark killed the socialite?
I think so, because it's the same way that he's going.
The drug dealer killed her.
No, sorry. So the drug dealer tail is the person that's still alive, but there's a loan shark that he owes money to because he used it to do the day trading.
If a loan shark killed her, that makes sense, because if he thinks that she's somebody important to him, it would be like, I'm going to take out everyone around you until you pay me. Because
at this point, Bradley Cooper finds another like pill somewhere. I don't remember. Maybe it was like hidden somewhere, but he gets jumped by like the two bodyguards of the loan shark. And he's like getting taken up the stairs and he's trying to take the pill, but he drops it. And so the loan shark is like, oh, what's this? Dude, that's not Advil. I've never seen this before. And he takes it.
That's funny.
And basically, he starts like says, "Oh, I feel real good." Like fucking, And then they take him to the bank and like he withdraws all the money that he owes, I guess, and now they're square on that.
Okay,
and I think
great.
Bradley's like, oh yeah, we're fine, we're good now.
Great.
We're never gonna see him again. Movie's over.
Okay.
So I think that was the last one. Okay, so okay.
Yeah.
He's off of, he doesn't have the pill right now, right?
Okay.
Because he lost it. That was the last pill. So he barges into the girlfriend's workplace.
Yeah.
His current girlfriend's workplace. And like is basically just like, okay, here's what you have to do. You have to go to your house because I have a stash of the pill there, and that's what I've been using this whole time, and I need you to go get it or I'm gonna die, basically.
Wait, who is this to who?
To the girlfriend, his current girlfriend that he got back together because he knows Italian.
So he is saying this to her.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
And she reluctantly does it, but like she finds the thing, and she's getting tailed by the drug dealer tail.
Uh-huh.
And this is where we're about to get to the blade scene, because like she eventually is able to get away from him by killing 2 innocent civilians.
Cool.
By like she's like running through Central Park and there's like just 2 guys there and like they're like, hey bud, stop, like because she's yelling and screaming like, oh, this guy is chasing me, he won't stop chasing me,
right?
And then the guy's like, hey, did you not hear me, stop, and he just gets stabbed to fucking death by the guy, and then the other guy gets stabbed to death.
Who are the guys?
Just randos.
She's running
through Central Park. There's 2 extras that are there.
Yes.
That do have speaking roles, so they got a bump in their pay.
And she's like, "Oh, they are chasing me.
The tail from the drug dealers chasing her.
The tail from the drug dealers is chasing me. Save me." And these 2 guys are like, "Hey, bro, what the fuck are you doing?" And then they
both get stabbed. Yes.
Thank you. You said a guy and a guy are chasing, and then the guy gets stabbed to death by the guy.
So yeah, these 2.
That was not. I need labels.
2 civilians are innocently murdered for no reason.
Okay.
And she hides in like a
and
like
she
a
said
rug.
That she caused this?
No, not really, because like it is the guy stabbing it, but like
I think it's the guy that stabbed him to death that caused the murder. Believe it or not, listen,
in the process of running away, 2 civilians died.
I might be a modern day fucking Sherlock Holmes, but in this murder, I think the guy stabbing them to death is the fucking murderer, not the woman running away. You know, I was just going to say maybe my bad takes about this movie are clouded by a misogynist in middle school groomed into misogyny by being a boy.
Yeah, but
seeing movies and then reviewing them online and having too much of an ego because an audience was reading unwittingly like a 12-year-old boy's like a 12-year-old boy's movie reviews, and now I've realized here I am with my boyfriend, a movie reviewer who's 25 years old, who just said something quite misogynist.
Sorry, I forgot.
That he thinks he could say because of a bunch of an audience of people that listen to him review movies.
Okay, you're right. I'm sorry. Let me
Ladies,
clarify
I don't know if you
what
know
I was
this.
saying.
If you ask someone, hey, that guy's stalking me, and it causes it causes the people that you asked to get harmed, it's your fucking fault. My name is Joshua Chinlin.
No, what I meant to say was through the process of this chase, the drug dealer tail kills the 2 innocent civilians. Sorry.
14 years later.
That's what I meant. That's 14
14 years later, it's a full fucking cycle.
Listen. All right, I said words wrong. That's the fucking.
Oh yeah.
All right. Okay.
What a bitch I'm being, huh? Bullying
this is now
Josh.
a 2-parter. Now this is where we're gonna come back to this.
Man. Come on.
Now we can get through this. We can rush through this. I think back half of the movie now.
Okay, great.
So she's hiding from the guy that stabbed the other 2 guys, and she's like freaking out because he's gonna find her and kill her also.
Okay.
And then so Bradley Cooper, and like this whole time also Bradley Cooper's on the phone with her.
Oh.
Even during the stabbing of the civilians, even when she's running away from the guy.
Yeah.
When she's in so it's just the whole time, right? And he's just like, yeah, you gotta take the pill. You gotta take the pill to be able to run fast and run away.
I think I've seen this scene too.
Yeah, and she also has, so she's reluctantly like, I don't know if I should do it, and then she sees the guy approaching and is like, no, I gotta take this. And then she sees the version of herself, and then the POV for the first-person shooter game that is her life gets wider. And then she's able to, I think, get past him first and then start running, I think, like away from him. Let me double check on that. So yeah, no, she just fucking bounces. But in the process of it, there's an ice skating rink. So she looks at like a bridge that leads like across and like has a hill and it leads to the ice rink. And she's like, oh, I got a plan. She doesn't say that, but her eyes say that, I guess. Like her actions and like how she's looking at things are saying that. Yeah. So she somehow gets past the guy. They chase and like they keep going down. And what happens is she sees a little girl. This is the time she actually puts someone in danger, I'm going to say for sure. She sees a little girl that I guess she knows she can carry. She's ice skating. She literally runs, picks up the girl, and like fucking swings her around to slice the guy in the face, and then just puts the little girl down back on the ice and keeps running away. Like, she just uses some fucking civilian kid to fucking...
You see what I mean? Like, it feels like the movie is like, people on drugs are going to be around your kids. Yeah. If we don't take Adderall away from these teens.
And they're going to fucking slice you.
They're going to slice you in the face. I don't know
your
why.
Kids.
Like, this makes no sense why I feel like that's my analysis of this movie. Like, I feel like I'm doubting my own analysis.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's a drug... I understand... that the movie is trying to tell me the drug dealer tail is a bad guy.
Yeah, yes.
But it's like, you can't be saying that these people are also good guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And maybe I'm like, did I lose the ability to analyze media? Like,
no, this movie's impossible to analyze.
Is this movie literally breaking me, I think
this movie's breaking because there's going to be more shit that happens also that we're just going to have to accept.
What sucks is all the people coming from TikTok to watch this episode, they're just going to see me bitch about it. And then they're going to see me do a real bad job at podcasting, which is awesome. Great. Guys, I swear to God, I'm better than this.
No,
I swear.
You're doing good. You're doing a good job, Sarah. Don't stop fishing for compliments. You're doing great.
I'm not fishing. I'm sitting.
Opposite of standing. Okay. So, all right. Now she's on the Sotero or whatever, and like she, whatever. Fuck it.
Okay,
all right?
fine.
All right. She doesn't think so. She returns to the office and like gives him Bradley Cooper the pill.
Yeah.
And she's like, I don't think we're the same people when we're on the pill. I'm breaking up with you again, basically. And I think they like stay broken up for like the rest of the present day. Because they get back together, I guess, at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
And he's begging her to stay by saying, "Oh, I have a plan. I have a plan, babe." And he still doesn't explain the plan to anybody.
ADHD.
Yeah. So even though he's on his pills now, yeah.
Yeah.
The loan shark comes back and like he wants more pills. Basically, he's gonna basically.
I will say, if anyone killed anyone, they killed that guy by having the pills around him.
Yeah,
because it's literally the withdrawal will kill you. So
yeah. So the loan shark comes back and he's like, I need more pills, and like Bradley Cooper reluctantly is like, this is how I keep him on my chain, is by giving him the pills that make him super smart.
Okay.
And then he hires like 2 security officers to like follow him around like 5 paces behind him, and like he moves to a new place also eventually that has like the security bar doors that like have like the locks that go into the wall.
Yeah.
But also get bypassed real easily from,
cutting a big triangle into
the key lock,
Yeah, true.
Using a big triangle to cut the key lock. Yeah. De Niro's still pissed that he was sick and says, you can't be sick at this level, man. Man was a added word that I added in, but I think he did say you can't be sick at this level verbatim.
What does that mean?
But the reason why he keeps Brad around is because like he's the projections he did give the first time that he was on the pills were still good. So he's like, you were right that first time, so I'm giving you a second shot, I guess. And this, he's now not only okay. So there's no proof that he's like a lawyer. There's no proof that like he knows like, but I guess because he knows everything, he kind of is. He becomes the person that's overseeing the merger of the two big companies, even though De Niro's pissed at him. But because he liked the projections that Bradley Cooper made before he fucked up, he's now going to be in charge of the merger. Yeah, so now he's working for Robert De Niro at this point, and he's not blacking out anymore from the drug because he stops drinking alcohol and making sure he eats on time. And that's the reason. That's how he stays.
Are you for real?
Yes, I'm dead serious.
Are you for real?
That is said in the fucking movie.
That shit my psych tells me to do.
I told you a lot more shit was going to come out. I'm not joking.
So I'm fucking right, though. The movie's fucking ableist to shit.
It's very able, yes. Yes,
that's like so specific. What are you talking about? Are you real? You're real.
Me? I'm real.
You exist?
Yes, I exist. Sorry. Yes, this is an ableist movie. I agree with you on that. Yeah.
No, it's like literally... like, I have to eat before I take my Concerta, or else I get a tummy ache, bitch. Like, that's actually what the movie's saying? If you take Concerta but you don't eat, then you black out on the Limitless pill and you might have killed somebody? Yeah. I'm going insane.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Fuck this movie.
Yeah. It's gonna get worse. So, okay, so...
I cannot believe I was, like, in the 7th grade when this came out. I could have saw this movie, and I fucking didn't, because my mom wouldn't even let me watch Family Guy.
That's so fucking funny.
I was saved by my mother's draconian law.
Yeah.
And that's why you never watch Limitless, folks.
Yeah. So, okay, he also, real quick, because it's also during a montage, basically, and he's narrating it, but he says all this next part to, like, a scientist man. He's at, like, a drug pharmaceutical place, because, like, he needs to get more of the drug, and the guy it's the only guy in the, like, the lab, and he's like, well, we're going to need to do trials, like, that's going to take at least 2 years, and then Bradley Cooper's like, I'll give you $5 million if you do it in 6 months, and the lab guy's
dick,
like,
dude.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. And
Oh, hell yeah,
okay,
dude.
well, he doesn't say that, but the way we see him agree to it is like he does a smirk. Like kind of like that.
That's
you're
hilarious.
not wrong the way you did it.
That's funny.
And I think the music also coincides with the smirk. Like it goes like the music returns and it's like, but it's not sympathy for the devil, but it sounds like it should have been.
By the Who? Like
yeah. And that would have made it a better movie. It would have had 100% on Rotten Tomatoes.
I'll give you
$2 million.
$5 million. Yeah. Looks like he was limitless. It looks like his life wasn't limitless. Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, bro.
So he goes to like a public dinner and he's like talking to some random assholes. It doesn't matter, I think. And then the cop from earlier that was talking to him after the murder happened, that he was the detective man. He's there and is like, yeah, we're gonna like go after you for the murder that happened because it seems like you were there during the murder. So he gets like the best lawyer that's ever existed, apparently, to keep it like hush, like so it doesn't get out to the general public. So he's like hiding his crimes. That not even crimes because he didn't technically do it, but like he's hiding this like legal battle he's in now. Like genuinely. The way we see that too is like they walk into the police building and then we smash cut to them walking out of the police building and the lawyer's like, yeah, I'm the best fucking lawyer. I got your ass. You're gonna be a free man. But like, also, did you do it? Yes, that. And then Bradley Cooper. Oh no, it's not. Did you do it? It's like, but like, were you there though? Like, were you there or something like that? And Bradley Cooper's like, I don't remember.
Good answer. Great answer. Good answer. Honestly, save that for the court, buddy. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So
great defense.
And basically, the reason why they're gonna say it's like the lawyer's like all the evidence is currently circumstantial at this point, and I guess that's how they're gonna get him free. I think it is how they get him free.
Oh yeah, this is post Casey Anthony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, the back at the office, because he's still a free man right now.
Yeah.
Bradley Cooper and De Niro are walking, and like De Niro's asking him like, "So what are your plans like after this? You know, like what are you doing later?" And like,
you want to have sex with me, Robert De Niro?
And Bradley Cooper's like, I don't know, this was a good learning experience, but I'm gonna move on probably. And De Niro's like, are you a fucking moron or something? Like, are you fucking stupid? Like, no, you don't actually know everything about business. I'm the big shark here. You're gonna get fucking eaten alive by me if you leave me. So you're staying here forever, basically, right? Like you're not.
The real
leaving.
drug was business
All along. Yeah. What is it? He basically, he just wants Brad to keep working for De Niro. You know, so. Bradley Cooper, at this point, he doesn't have the house, but his hotel room gets trashed because he's moving between hotel rooms, similar to fucking Transcendence. I don't know why these movies are all the same because they all suck. So they, so like this is when he gets the fucking he says he needs a bunker, and then we should get a smash cut to the penthouse, fucking what's it called? Protected, whatever.
And then he has guards because he can't leave.
Yeah, exactly. So. Okay. Loan Shark is still coming over for more pills, and like this is the point where he starts wearing the suit because he's a smart criminal now.
Right.
Oh yeah, in the narration, the quote is like, "There's some issues $40 million can't solve."
Like what?
Because I guess he's like also doing narration, I believe, of like, you know, things he's buying, like the house he bought, and like, you know, the security shit like that.
Do you think anyone who worked on this movie at any point in time could have ever fathomed a time period where if you just had a fuck ton of money, or you pretended to have a fuck ton of money, that you could be president of the United fucking States?
Little did they.
Okay.
Do you want me to spoil the end of the movie right now?
Is he president of the United States?
No, but it's implied he's gonna go on to be the president of the United States.
That is so awesome. I love this movie now.
Yeah.
This movie is epic, man.
Even people with ADHD can be president if they just stay on their Adderall. I'm Bradley Cooper, and I approve this message. You can quote him on that, guys.
Straight man Bradley Cooper.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Allegedly straight is funny as hell. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so the other merger guy, like, so there's Robert De Niro, and then Bradley Cooper's the merger head.
Yeah.
I think today's like supposed to be the big day where they sign everything, but the company's CEO that they're trying to merge with is sick right now, and like the wife shows up and is like, listen, don't worry, we are planning on actually like signing this. It's just he's like in the hospital right now, like he's like gonna fucking like die pretty much, because they hint at it first, but it's pretty much obvious. The merger guy is also on the pill because he's having the same symptoms of withdrawal.
Yeah.
Yeah, withdrawal, yeah. So like we don't get to that part yet. So so we learned that he's now there's other people that have been taking this drug is now part of this. So so Bradley Cooper goes and like does a cop lineup, and like there's just a bunch of other like guys that look exactly like him, and he doesn't. The witness isn't able to identify him because he's the best lawyer in the world, was able to get him out of this.
Okay.
So he just walks free, and the police never bother him again, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
So the merger guy gets into a coma, and De Niro asks like Bradley Cooper if he knows anything about this, and Bradley Cooper's being really short, but like he's also freaking out because I think he's also running low on pills, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
At this point in the movie. But like he's like, it's obvious that Bradley Cooper knows why he's in a coma. Like it's like he's not even hiding it. So Robert De Niro's like, did you know shit about this? Like what's going on? And then Bradley Cooper's like, I gotta go pee, and he goes to the bathroom.
Yeah.
And Robert De Niro's like, what the fuck? What are you doing? And then he's like, I gotta pee. So what, man? Fucking shut up.
Yeah.
And he's like starting to have more of the withdrawal symptoms, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay, I know what happened. Okay, sorry. So, sorry. Apparently he did have pills on him.
Oh.
But it was stolen from him. He had it in his pocket, but someone stole it from his thing.
Yeah.
And we later, I don't think we find this out yet. We'll get to that, I think. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh. That's what it is. So what happens is, because of all these events that are going on and everything being fucked up, the merger goes public, but then it's revealed that the guy who was on the drug also had the lawyer that he was using to get out of being a suspect in that murder.
Oh yeah.
And during the lineup, he took his jacket off, and it was just him wearing like the blue shirt that was underneath. So he realizes, oh, he stole the fucking pills. He's also probably on the pills.
Wow.
So now like that's how that happened. Yeah.
Everyone has ADHD
in this movie. Yeah. So now we're back to the first scene from the beginning of the movie where he's like rushing to find like this last pill, but like the drug dealers are now like knocking out all the cameras, and they're starting to use their circular saw to open up the door.
Yeah.
And he starts contemplating to like jump off the thing. But he stops himself, and he's like, during the narration, he's like, us humans we don't want to die or some shit like that. Like, we don't want to commit suicide. It's weird. I don't remember. Like, I don't know. I don't remember how exactly he says it.
That's an interesting idea.
Yeah. So
it's like, but we're driven to it, I guess.
Yeah.
That could be an interesting concept.
So, okay, here's how it goes down in the movie. So he's gonna kill himself because he knows they're gonna torture him.
Okay.
So he's like, well, at least if I kill myself, I have the choice, and I made the choice to do it. And then he remembers he might have one last pill in like one little nook of like a box or some shit.
Yeah.
Also, at this point, he hasn't fully moved into his house, so like all his shit is still just kind of everywhere. It is an important detail, but. So like he goes and finds the pill actually.
Yeah.
But then the guys break in and he drops the pill and it goes through a grate in the floor basically, between the balcony and the apartment. And then they just tie him up to actually no, they don't tie him up to a chair because he's so weak. They just put him on a chair and just leave him there basically.
Oh my God.
While the two guys that are henchmen start looking for the drug to find out where it is. And then the loan shark starts bringing out like he has like a table full of like torture tools, and he's just like, I'm gonna rip your skin off, and you're gonna feel every moment of it.
Okay.
And apparently, no one saw this except for Bradley Cooper in his non-Adderall fueled state.
Yeah, withdrawal. Yeah.
There's just a kitchen knife laid out next to him, and like next to the boxes. So he fakes being like completely out of it, and then when the loan shark approaches him, just starts fucking stabbing him.
Oh, yeah.
And then he dies, and this is where he drinks the blood. And apparently he drank enough of the blood to have it. They also bring up a detail that like the drug dealer like uses a needle to inject himself with the medicine, the pill. Like he turns it to a liquid and then he puts it right into the bloodstream.
Okay, I remember that part. So
that's why he has to drink the blood. That's why it's okay that he drinks the blood. Yeah, it's not okay, but like it works for him.
Yeah,
yeah. And so then he fakes being dead because all the blood is all over him now. And there's one of the henchman guys has one like glossy eye, and I believe it's to imply he can't see through that eye.
Yeah.
So Bradley Cooper like hides the needle in his mouth, and then once the guy apparently is right over his mouth, he shoots the needle into the other eye. It's a gross scene, yeah, and he's unable to see now, like completely, and like he just starts like shooting random places where he thinks he can hear Bradley Cooper being, and eventually the other henchman comes and they have like a little bit of a fight, and they're like separate from each other, and Bradley Cooper somehow tricks the guy that's now fully blind into shooting the other guy. I don't remember if he like just leaves that guy there. Hold on, because a lot of shit happens in this scene.
This would have been way cooler if it just made you a vampire.
Yeah, honestly,
it's like a pill that makes you a vampire.
Yeah, and then so Bradley Cooper kills the other guy by like squishing him with like a piano. Oh, that's one of his skills. He learned how to play piano in the first month that he had.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, that was a setup that I forgot to mention, and there's a payoff now is that he can kill people with the power of piano. So he kills that guy.
Cool.
And there's no repercussions for all these three murders.
Honestly,
though
if I found out this guy murdered 3 people, I'd think he murdered that socialite and his brother-in-law.
Yeah, so there's no and like also like the people were killed in like the hallway to the elevator, so like there's just more bodies also, but it doesn't matter. It genuinely does not matter that all these people died. Okay. So, okay. The guy in the hospital dies, the murder guy, right? And the guy that was sliced is also at the hospital because I think he was working also for, or he was working for the, like one of the drug people. It's not really clear who he's working for, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe I missed something. And then Bradley Cooper smarts him into being like, listen, I mean, your boss is dead right now. So like, but I can get, there's only one place where these pills are. So they fucking kill the lawyer and take back the pills that were stolen from him. And I think we go a year later. I think we jump. I don't know if it's a year later because the copy I had didn't have the English written out because I guess wherever it was downloaded from is not. It wasn't in English language.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. No. Yeah. It's a year. It's basically a year later, and he's now running for senator. And Robert De Niro shows up as being his like biggest supporter. And is basically like, you're my bitch. Or you're gonna become president, but I'm gonna like make you do everything. You're gonna be good to me, right? Like, and he uses the leverage of all the people that died and the pill. I think he has some sort of leverage. What is it?
Oh, so it's like bad that he's the president.
Yeah.
So even when ADHD people are president, it's bad.
Yeah,
because they're on drugs and can be manipulated.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. So here's what happens.
Like so awful.
I'm gonna read this out exactly as I had written it because there's so many twists and turns in this one scene where Robert De Niro and Bradley Cooper are standing in front of a car or in the side of a car before Robert De Niro is supposed to go into it.
I think I've seen this scene too.
So yeah. Robert De Niro's his biggest donor and he's moving into the pharmaceutical business. And he's basically shut down all of the secret labs that Bradley Cooper had for making the drug. And he's basically like, how are you going to get the drug now? Because like, you're not going to get it anymore from these. You have to now bow down to me because I'm going to be the only person making this drug. And I'll give that to you if you decide to help me when you're president. So he's leveraging his ability to like his need for it. Right. But because it's been a year, fucking Bradley Cooper is like, well, it's been a year and we've been working out and testing the drug. Now I'm able to, I don't need it anymore, but I still have all the effects of it and I don't get any of the side effects. We just had to tweak it. And the way we find out that he does it is he predicts a car crash happening from like a rear ender. And he's like, he tells to Robert De Niro, like, all right, 4 seconds, that taxi's getting hit. And then 4 seconds pass and the taxi gets hit. And then Bradley Cooper comes on to Robert De Niro and like fucking grabs his like arch of his back and like goes towards his heart and is like, oh, you're going to die in a year because you know about the, like you got a heart, something, you place something in your heart or something's in your heart now and you know you have it. And you're worried about like, you're probably going to be out in a year. And so he basically reverse intimidates Robert De Niro because now he knows he's so good at everything that he can also, like Johnny Depp in fucking Transcendence, I guess, like can like knows everything.
Say, I just heard about something and I realized it was on this show. It was on this show about a separate movie.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The last scene of this movie is Bradley Cooper seeing Abby, who's his girlfriend, now again, I think. And he's because he's running for senator. Also, he has like a senator haircut because he has to be, he has to be.
He's gotta have a senator
mask.
haircut.
They're like they're at a restaurant, and then he speaks the language at the restaurant. I'm not entirely sure which one it was. And then like Abby's just kind of looking at him like, really? And then Bradley Cooper, last line of the fucking movie is like, what? Roll to credits. Roll to fucking credits.
I don't understand. Why did she say really? About what?
I don't think she said she's just staring at him. She doesn't say anything. Like she's just like the look she gives off is like kind of like a
what the hell?
What the hell? Yeah.
About what he did to Robert De Niro?
Or for being on the pill or being able to speak the language?
Oh, like because he says he speaks the language to the waiter?
Yeah, he speaks the language to the waiter, and then
I'm sorry, I blacked out.
No, it's all good.
Listen, the pills. Yeah,
he had to have eaten. Yeah,
yeah.
No, fucking. So yeah, he speaks the language, and then she's like, "Oh, you're on the pill." Because also earlier we said we were told that like she doesn't believe you're the same person. Like the whoever the fuck it was in Transcendence. Like when you're in the computer, you're not actually Johnny Depp. When you're on the pill, you're not actually Bradley Cooper. And then Bradley Cooper asks what?
And then your friends are like, I liked you. You were more fun when you weren't on your medication. Wait, why don't you want to hang out with me anymore?
Yeah. Jesus.
Cool. Okay.
So Sarah, what did you think of Wellbutrin the movie?
Not Wellbutrin. Okay, now I've changed my mind.
Okay.
I feel like this is someone who is neurodivergent. Whoever wrote this or fucked with it is neurodivergent, but thinks that because they're neurodivergent makes them better than other people. You know what I mean?
I guess, yeah.
Because it's like, you know, like how sometimes neurotypical people will be like, you know, that's your superpower.
Yeah, okay. I get what you mean.
It's like someone who's neurodivergent but is in turn, because there's parts of it that I'm like, you only would know this if you're neurodivergent. Like it's so specific to being on certain types of medication.
Yeah.
You could only get on if you were diagnosed. And it's like, and it's not just shit that you could read from a thing. You could, I guess, if you want to write a screenplay, you could do enough research that you're like, okay, I'm going to look up stimulant, you know, studies about stimulants, but and like, you know, the side effects and stuff, and how you curtail side effects on stimulants, and you don't have to be neurodivergent to know that. But it's just like the psychosomatic, the feeling of the symptoms being described in the movie. It feels very like
a little too on the nose.
Yeah. Like someone, and I know a movie isn't made by one person.
No, yeah.
But it's like, so multiple, maybe someone was like, you know what, I have ADHD. I'm going to put this make this a little, at least accurate a little bit, you know? And, which makes me sad because it's like, it's such a cool idea. Not that someone is better, quote unquote, when they're on their pill.
Access the 100% of their brain, yeah.
Yeah, it's more about like, because that even, it feels like it only came up once and then it just never did ever again. Because it's like, it's more about reaching your full potential than like the 100% of your brain.
But I guess because it does it super fast, that's the 100%, like the ability to learn a language in 3 days.
Like the concept of your brain being like a supercomputer.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I understand that. But I guess it's just like, or maybe it's like if a neurotypical was like, what if I could harness, like, you know, like when neurotypical people, like what if I could harness autism? Which would give it that specific flavor of ableism that we all know. Or like, like if I could harness this to create and it's just such like a white person eugenics-y-ass thing. Superhumans. No one needs superhumans, man.
Yeah.
Come on. Or like what a neurotypical person is like, you know, you're in college and you go to a party and you don't do your homework, and then your friend is like, here, take this Adderall.
Yeah.
You'll get your work done. Because they take it and they get their regular work done, and then you take it and you get all your work done in 2 hours because you're not neurodivergent, you're neurotypical.
Yeah.
Right. And then you're like, wait, this is what people that have ADHD feel like all the time?
Awesome.
And it's like, no, man. And then there are pieces of shit that believe that taking a stimulant while you have ADHD isn't real, and people that claim that they're ADHD, quote unquote,
are just quote unquote lazy or like,
and they're on meth, quote unquote.
Yeah. Jesus, man.
Which is like, okay, I take something called methylphenidate, the generic version of Concerta, and yes, it is a stimulant, but I need it to be a human being. I needed to feel like when I was a teenager and I had energy. And if I'm not on it, then, I mean, my life isn't immediately a mess. It's just like, I don't know. I get anxious all the time because I feel like I have to mask and it makes me tired.
Yeah, it takes a lot of energy to when you're in a group of people that you're not entirely sure. Like, because I mastered out entire high school and middle school without even realizing it.
Well,
like,
same. Yeah.
Yeah, that was tiring, and I was depressed during that time. And I was like, why was I during that? Like, looking back, you'd say, like, why was I depressed? And it was like, oh, because I hated every second because it
was tiring. Yeah. Like, I would come home and I would pass out for like 3 or 4 hours.
I get that.
Immediately, like 30 minutes after getting home. And then I would wake up and then my mom would yell at me for not doing my homework. And quote unquote sleeping all the time. And then you get depressed, and a symptom of depression is sleeping all the time.
Yeah, so it's just a fucking Ouroboros eating itself, yeah.
And it's a problem I care about so much now, because now in certain countries with MAID becoming something that is possible, there have been people that uniquely have my story, where they are someone whose one parent died and the other parent has abused them, and they are not speaking to them anymore. And they are a woman with treatment-resistant depression and anxiety, and they are paying for MAID to die because they don't get any. Because our society is ableist, I think. But also because that's her decision, and I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not judging. And it just makes me fucking sad, because I struggled through life before my diagnosis, and literally up until the point that my psych said, I think you have ADHD, when I was describing just my life and how I experienced my life, I did not think I had ADHD because I am a woman, and no one ever, not one single person ever said you might have ADHD.
Yeah.
Even therapists that I have told the same information.
You've gone through like 3 or 4 at that point. Yeah.
And multiple psychs too.
Yeah.
None of them ever thought about the concept of that. And then I learned that anxiety and depression are comorbid with ADHD in women. But it's because ADHD is stereotyped as this hyper attentive thing and not inattentive, when inattentive usually shows up more in women. Most women don't get diagnosed until adulthood. And it's something that you have when you're born. And there's nothing you can do. Yeah. You didn't give yourself ADHD by watching TikTok. You had it when you were born.
Your attention span's too short, actually.
I don't know about the attention span thing. I don't know if that's real or not, or whatever. But I know that ADHD is you're born with it, literally. Yeah. And it sucks ass to see the amount of misinformation that is given out currently, and the amount of women that possibly might have it that will never be diagnosed because of the way that we view ADHD. And then it sucks to see a movie seemingly without referencing, but almost explicitly referencing the concept of ADHD and taking a pill, but it fixes your life, but it doesn't, but it does. And I just feel like there could be a good stylistic representation of what it feels like to go through life.
Yeah.
And then have that moment of, okay, yeah, I guess I'll try the stimulant at a low level. And, if it works, it works. And if it doesn't, then nothing will happen. Because that is what happens. If you don't have ADHD and you go to a psych, they think you have ADHD and they're wrong, and they give you a low level stimulant and you take it, nothing fucking happens, bro. You don't, your FOV slider doesn't go to 100. And then you start running, and then you do a backflip over a taxi cab that crashes into somebody, and Jesse Eisenberg comes on, and he's like, "Is this your card?" And in the background it goes, "Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da, ba-da." That doesn't fucking happen, and you don't end up drinking the blood of somebody else
to get the
sweet Adderall. That's not what happens, man. People do get, I mean, I know people abuse Adderall.
Yeah, but that's also so few and far between of people who actually use it for its intended purpose.
That get prescribed it.
And like,
I've never taken a pill that's not a prescription for me. I'm not gonna quote on that. I've never abused drugs in any way.
I pretty much followed every single that's
maybe if you want to be a narc about it, but
no, I get that too, and like I've only been on like 2 different ADHD meds, and I've tried to stick to it as much as possible. Like,
I don't want to deny anyone's experience. I'm just saying, as a person with ADHD, that
and your personal experience,
realized later in life that a lot of the world around me, all of a sudden I've realized I didn't know the word ableism until like a couple of years ago. And then I realized, it's the source of literally all my fucking problems. Oh, cool. And actually I have a developmental disorder.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. And, this life-saving medication was given to me. And luckily, it's a medication that works for me because I know it does.
Not everything works for everyone. Yeah.
And luckily, it's available as well. I haven't had an issue getting it other than with money, but that's it. Yeah. And I just it sucks ass to see a movie, no matter how visually stimulating, just get so much shit wrong, man. No matter how old it is, either, because 2011. We knew better at 2011. Come on, man.
So fucking.
It's 2011, and people just ate that shit up.
Apparently.
And I mean, people are ableist as shit right now.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really shock me, but it's like, man, dude, the just eat something got me. It really did. That really got me, dude. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Yeah. That's so weird, man. What a weird mix of tones, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it makes no sense unless you're like, you also have ADHD and you're like, oh, and it's like, maybe you don't have ADHD. It's like, oh, this is just a fun movie.
This is a fun action thriller with Bradley Cooper.
I guess that's why it bothers me so much, because I'm like, if you don't have any of these like physical symptoms, like you don't know that this is a parody.
Yeah.
This
is a mockery
simulacrum of your life.
Yeah.
Of your life and your struggles. That's fucked up to me. It's like, oh no, it's Bradley Cooper running around.
Yeah.
Science, yay.
Oh, pills.
Oh.
My granddad takes those.
It takes fish oil, but it's like, fuck, man. This is supposed to be entertainment. It's supposed to be fucking fun.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh,
what is happening? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm gonna take a pill, then I'm gonna be like, you're gonna have a heart attack in a year.
Yeah, like, oh, you have heart cancer.
Oh, you have heart cancer. That heart has cancer for sure.
Yeah.
What, did you love too much, King? You have cancer in your heart? You have too much love in there?
Wow, that's so cool. Bradley Cooper can do that now.
I don't think anyone in their right mind is like, this is what will happen when you take stimulants. I don't think anyone
this is. You on 5-hour energy. This is.
It's just like, man, okay, cool. I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
I guess we can't. Us people can't do anything. I love that tweet. And by do anything, I mean like enjoy Limitless, the movie.
They made a TV show out of it, man.
They did?
Yeah, there's a TV show called Limitless, which I believe is like a successor. Like it is actually like set in the same universe.
It would be funny if it's not.
They like just write off the entire movie because it's like
it's just like it's separate. Just has the same name.
God, can you imagine the dystopia? All the rich people get the limitless pills.
Yes, actually, I can.
It's almost like if you gave them
Joshua,
all
yes, I can. It's this world right now.
It's almost as if you had like testing for a certain new novel virus and only the rich people would have been able to pay for the $1,000 testing.
It's almost like medication is ridiculously expensive and poor people don't actually get it because they can't fucking afford healthcare because it's tied to your job. That would be crazy if that existed. That would be wild. Can you imagine if a game show host became president? That would be whoa, wild, crazy stuff. Whoa, what if a genocide happened, dude? Crazy. Let's imagine that. We're white people. Everything is a fucking joke.
I love you, Sarah.
God, I love you too. Hi.
Yeah.
Thank you for telling me that shit because I would have exploded if I watched that.
Oh yeah, no, for fucking sure. Ads? Do we monetize? Do we monetize this? I guess we'll find out in a second.
Sure, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we have to. TikTok's going away. Our job is being canceled by the government.
What?
I know. Dude.
Sorry, I didn't take my pill today. I forgot you said that.
Yeah, I blacked out and I thought, oh shit, did I kill TikTok?
We did the podcast for 3 hours? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Whoa, I didn't realize.
What the fuck was I talking about? I was thinking, I was like, what if all that, so the Supreme Court was like, you know what? You make some valid points. I was gonna, maybe we don't ban TikTok. And then they go on TikTok and they see our stupid faces.
Oh, we cause it?
Am I the asshole? Something, or Sims or whatever. They're like, nah, fuck this. ban this fucking app. Fuck this app.
God.
Oh.
Our bad, guys.
Bad, more like
ad. Oh, but ad. Sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were going to do I didn't mean to step over your fuck.
I guess I'll go fuck myself.
Welcome to the ad break.
Hi.
Hey, are you enjoying this podcast so far?
I am, for sure.
And good, because you can help support the podcast by liking, subscribing, and hitting the gosh darn bell.
Yeah.
And if you like, you're not lying. So if you like it,
that's great.
Yeah. There was a bit in here. I kind of, we'll get there.
You just pointed out that they're not lying. That's it. Which is good.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good to tell the truth. It is good to tell the truth. Joshua Chitlin. 2025. It's good to tell the truth.
Yeah, and if you're listening on finally, if you're listening on Spotify or Apple, rate us 5 stars, please. It helps out a lot more than you could ever imagine. If you want to support the podcast financially, though, there's a couple ways to do it. I'll start.
Josh,
with our Straight River Coffee line. Coffee. You can buy coffee from straightrivercoffee.com. We have 2 different flavors. We have the Sarah Chaos Blend, chocolate cream, dark roast, Colombian bean.
You know it.
And also the Josh Caramel Morning Blend. That's not the name of it. Josh's Morning Blend with caramel flavoring and a light to medium roast Brazilian bean. It is 16 for 1, 28 for 2, the combo of both of them, or about 10% off. So please check that out.
It's really good.
It's so good. I'm excited to get the next package. I'm going to actually check after this, see if it's here. There's a couple other ways to support. You can go to buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR to buy us coffee, and we'll read whatever you say. Yeah.
Unless it's bad, like transphobic, misogynistic, racist, whatever.
Et cetera. Yeah.
Never had one like that, though, so that's nice.
Yeah. But we have some coffees this week. Thank you all very much for the support. Neko Bear, they them bought 2 coffees. Thank you. Hopefully I said that correct.
Yeah.
Hello again.
Hi.
I just wanted to add a little bit more context about Squid Games 2 because it's really important to me, and it's something most people won't know unless you were into K-pop, especially around 2013, 2016.
A friend of mine told me about this. I read it, and I read right before we got this coffee. I find this really interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I still not. I'm reading this mostly for the first time because I wanted to.
Because Josh doesn't read our emails.
But our emails.
Okay.
I'll try to condense this as much as I can and as simple as I can for non-K-pop fans. Josh.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm not either, but yes, thank you.
The actor that played Thanos/Player 230 is Choi Sang-hun. I don't know how to say that. I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
Choi Sang-hun.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not an expert.
I'm not an expert. I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
Who better known as T.O.P. or Top, who was one of the main rappers in the group Big Bang. The best way I can explain how Big Bang is that BTS were not where they were today without Big Bang.
Oh, wow.
Him playing the role was so significant because for the past 10 years, he's basically been blackmailed by K Media. To make it a long story short, it got out that he was smoking weed. In Korea, they treat drugs, especially weed, as if you shot someone.
Yeah.
I understand different countries have stricter regulations and standards, but it's the fact that violent crimes other idol/celebrities aren't held to the same standards a lot of the times.
Wow.
The K Media dragged his name so much that he attempted suicide. I was genuinely shocked that he announced he'll be in Squid Game 2. He does have a history in acting. It really took courage for T.O.P. to the type play character he played with his history.
Yeah.
It's surreal to see locals defending him right now because his, quote, drug scandal is being brought up. Also, how this Korean Netflix account finally posted him after being peer pressured by the other Netflix's accounts constantly posting about Thanos.
Wow.
K-Media still will not be kind to him. Mind you, it's been 10 years.
Wow.
With blurring out his character and even articles being posted after season 2 release, talking about how he should apologize for bad acting, blah, blah, to eye-rolling emojis.
That's great. He did a great job.
He did amazing. Yeah, everyone in that show was amazing.
He was one of my favorite characters. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry for my long ramble. I try not to get parasocial with celebrity, especially K-pop idols.
No, I get it.
T.O.P. is literally my Pookie and deserves the world. I am happy he's getting the appreciation he deserves. Streams Doom Data, not sure. And maybe T.O.P. will release the album I know he has. Oh.
Yeah.
You got it. I'll read it. I'll listen to it.
He did great, man.
Yeah.
I loved his depiction of that character.
Yeah, no, I really enjoyed... I think I said like it was goofy, but I was kind of being like a dick during that. But like the way that he's like,
he describes, and because it's funny too, because his character is like, I feel like he's describing teens using drugs to get over the apathy, the harshness of
life,
society.
Yeah,
that the pressures that are put on teens, the reason that teens are so, I don't care, I don't give a fuck, I'm gonna take drugs,
yeah,
whatever. And the drug that he takes led him to being more like not caring about human life and thinking that everything is just a game instead of, whatever.
Yeah.
I find that interesting though, that the Korean society treats weed as if like you shot somebody.
Yeah.
And I wondered too now about that interpretation of like, I think it is more sympathetic to drug users, really.
Yeah.
That was the way that I read it, was quite sympathetic to teens being like, okay, I have anxiety based on the amount of shit that is happening in my country and the horrors that this country has been through. I'm taking drugs to cope with it.
Yeah.
Just like, the bread versus lottery situation.
Yeah, I get you.
Like, the point of that scene isn't just choose the bread, bro. I don't get it. Like, what the fuck? If you're hungry, just choose the bread. The point is that they're poor because they're gambling addicts.
Yeah.
If you put heroin in front of a heroin addict versus food, they're going to choose the fucking heroin. I think that's that's an understanding, and that's what it was trying to say. Is like, they're trying to say that these people won't just get over their addiction, which is a disease.
Yeah.
Pull themselves up by their bootstraps and accept quote unquote help.
Yeah.
Especially since the character giving it is the fucking guy
sending people to their deaths.
Yes. And he's the guy picking people to be sent to their death.
Yeah.
So the fact that he's a guy that hates fucking people that have gambling addictions, and can find them and can out them, is a big point in the lore. At least, like, you're missing out on lore too, which is crazy. But that is wild that happened to him, and it's fucked up. And I'm glad that he's getting the recognition he deserves. Yeah, because he's a very talented.
Amazing. Yeah. God, thank you very much for those copies.
Thank you so much.
I'm so sorry if I pronounced all of it wrong.
Yeah. I will say we did the good thing that we did. We watched it with subtitles. We did not watch it with American dub.
Yeah, if you would please watch it with the subtitles.
I didn't even see any clip of it in American dubs, and then I found out. Go ahead.
Sorry, on TikTok right now, season 1, they're re-showing it, but with the English dub.
Yeah, and I think now I understand why maybe Americans aren't connecting with it. It's just because they can't get over the concept of an English dub not being as good.
Yeah.
as the voice acting of the actual actors.
No one wants to fucking read, man. I'm telling you.
For real, which is crazy. I thought we all had subtitles on all the time.
Yeah, because you can't hear fucking anything because all the mixing's bad and also the automatic all our TVs suck. Whatever. Okay, we're getting off track.
Okay, whatever.
Topic here.
Yeah.
Ren, they, them bought a coffee. Thank you.
Thank you. And Ren is the person that drew fantastic fan art of me.
Oh, hell yeah.
Whipping a morning star around on my steed.
Dude, hell yeah.
It's pinned on my Tumblr right now. It's so good.
Yeah. Hi, guys.
Hello.
You were talking about different types of TTRPGs and getting into D&D being really intimidating. And it made me want to talk about the system that got me into GMing, which is Dread.
Ooh.
Basically, the only mechanic is that skill checks are made by pulling a block from a Jenga tower. And if the tower falls, your character dies.
Oh my god, that sounds way more intimidating.
It sounds simple, and you can find lots of pre-made stories online. And I absolutely love it because I find all the rules and stats and stuff super intimidating to manage. Plus, it's super fun to how tense it gets when the tower gets shaky. I never would have felt like I was able to try running a game if I hadn't discovered Dread, and now I'm planning on making it a regular thing. Also, this is the same Ren who drew Sarah's a Knight, by the way. Hi, Sarah. It was so cool that you saw that, and I was giddy all day.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was giddy. I was playing with I was playing ESO with my friend. I went to go take a shit, and I went on my Tumblr, and I got added, and I looked at it, and I literally, from the bathroom, went, ooh, like that. Like I'm Goofy. From a Goofy movie.
And I was like, oh, fuck, we gotta take Sarah to the hospital. something went horribly wrong.
That's her horrible sound. That's her I just hurt myself sound.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that. As usual, I'm no peer pressure, but like if you ever want to draw stuff or do animations, you're fully free to do whatever you want with anything we've ever made.
Oh, yes, anyone. We love fan art.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thumbs up.
I'll post it anywhere.
Yeah.
And I'll ask permission.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
yes.
And our final story. And our final coffee comes from MJ. Bought 3 coffees. Thank you very much.
MJ.
I had norovirus, which is vile, and your jumbo episodes kept me company all night last week.
Oh, thank you.
My husband was taking care of our baby all night, so I'm glad you guys were there to keep me company.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the single parents. No clue how anyone could be throwing up all night and making bottles and changing diapers. That is so true, though.
That is so true. You ever wonder, like, I mean, actually, you know what? I was just telling you about the state of my house when I was growing up.
Oh, yeah.
From neglect. And sometimes I think, man, my mom was a single mom and like took care of all of us. And then sometimes I remember the state of the house and I'm like, no, I knew how she did. But there are straight up moms that do everything and it doesn't make any sense.
No, yeah. They're like fucking like that. They should be respected way more, man.
Yes. Oh my God. Bro.
God.
It's crazy.
Yeah. But thank you very much for those coffees, everybody. Otherwise,
I hope you get better from norovirus, and anyone with norovirus right now gets better.
I'm very happy to help keep you entertained during it with these long-ass 20-hour-long episodes. Yeah. Hell yeah. Other ways to support financially, if you go to twitch.tv, a guy nicknamed JC, we're currently doing an IRS fundraiser. Catch-up streams is what all of them have been from this point. But if you Prime sub, it does help out a lot, and also you get the ability to get emotes, and also we stream a lot more often, and it's more content, so it's fun. Patreon.com, APWSTR, we get exclusive content, ad-free releases, and we are slowly getting back to, we actually are planning, I have downloaded Ocean's 11.
Nice.
And Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, which is part of Sarah versus Matt Damon.
Yes.
And we also have a couple other, like, early on, we made a lot of exclusive releases that were just Reddit stories or, like, little topics.
Yeah, so if you want to see our backlog of stuff, there's a lot of stuff on there.
But you also get access to the Discord and also the book club right now.
Which now we're reading Spirit Bear, right?
Yeah, Touching Spirit Bear, I believe.
Touching Spirit Bear, which you might know because you might have had to read it in middle school, like me. It's about a kid who's a bad kid. And he goes to an island where there's a bear. And they put him on a fucking island with a bear. And he has to deal with the bear. And I think that was one of the things that made me kickstart my bear obsession.
Probably, yeah.
The other one was the Erin Hunter, the woman that made Warrior Cats, wrote a series of novels about bears. And I remember reading them in elementary school during lunch. And I remember reading the scene where, and this is something that actually does happen, grizzly bears will sometimes, to survive, abandon their cubs.
Oh, yeah.
And be like, you know what, you're old enough. Just fucking leave.
Jesus.
And so that happened in the book, and I was weeping.
Oh my God.
Weeping at my big, those picnic tables that they would. whatever, and then they would connect them.
Yeah.
Did you have silent time during your lunch?
No, I had not really. I think
we had this like system of like solo cups where one would be red and one would be yellow, and one would be green, and there was like an amount of time during lunchtime where they would have it red if it was too loud.
Oh, you know what? We probably had something similar, but I don't think we ever really had to use it, if I'm not mistaken. So
I don't know why they were dedicated to making a bunch of elementary school students completely silent for 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's...
And it's like 150 of them in a room.
Oh my God, yeah.
That seems insane.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty wild, honestly, yeah.
But yeah, and then it became I wasn't allowed to read also.
Oh, shit. That sucks.
And my mom got mad at me for reading during lunch.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Dumb.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're reading that for the book club.
Yeah.
And it sounds like a fun read.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's monthly and yearly subscriptions. They are starting at $1. They end up at $10. If you get a yearly subscription, you get 10% off.
Mm-hmm.
And it definitely helps out very much, especially with TikTok going away. Having a stable source of income is always helpful. So thank you all who've already joined, and if you're considering joining, we appreciate it. We still have the Congo, Sudan, Palestine, and Lebanon links down in the description, as well as links for the LA wildfires. They will be down there as well.
Yes.
Distributed computing links are down there. A new project. One of the projects that I've been saying before is finally back up, so I'll relink it down below.
Nice.
I think that's mostly everything.
I think so. Merch goes to PCRF.
Yes.
APWSTR Gaming is up. I am working on getting it back up. I just have to work through some old episodes that still have us talking about Fox. So it's emotionally taxing, but it will come up, especially now that we have more time, because we're not focusing on TikTok.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's our that's the ads, everybody.
Yeah.
Enjoy the rest of the episode. And welcome to the Reddit segment.
Hi, welcome.
Okay, we're doing Reddit.
Reddit.
It's Reddit time. Reddit o'clock. This is what the people come here for.
Yeah.
Until TikTok is gone, in which case then we can make other content out of the first half and have a fresh start, and I'm finally free.
It'd be crazy. We just completely pivot, lose all of our fans.
Exclusively, this is okay. No longer a podcast will save this relationship. It is Josh Mansplains from here on out.
Only Josh
it's
Mansplains.
Only Josh Mansplains.
I can't wait for people to be like, leave that Reddit shit on TikTok.
Oh wait.
Oh wait. Oh, I can't wait for that, man.
Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah. Yeah.
What if I like it though? What if I like reading Reddit?
Personally, yeah.
Huh? What if I like it?
Yeah.
Bitch.
Suck it.
Suck it. I will say we are very fortunate in that we've kept up with the Reddit industry, quote unquote, the Reddit industry, Reddit reading industry.
Yeah.
RRI.
Yeah.
What's the ROI on your RRI? That it like Reddit readers, we've gone over to Instagram and YouTube.
Yeah, it's and at least
pretty early, like years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and listen, like maybe they're not getting the numbers we get on TikTok right now, but we have a head start.
Well, the TikTok numbers have always been inflated for at least podcasts. You know what I mean?
True.
So it's like, yeah, makes sense.
There's a film review guy that I've watched for forever, and he's talking about what he's gonna do afterwards, and he was just straight up like, yeah, I'm gonna be bagging your fries, I think, because he has a YouTube channel, but it only has 5,000-6,000 maybe.
Oh shit!
It might have gone up after he made the video, but I was like, holy shit, yeah, everyone's.
There are people straight up retiring from short form content.
I don't blame them.
Yeah.
Because I will say everyone's talking about how, and I'm sorry that we're bringing this up right before Reddit.
Sorry. It's on our mind.
It's on our mind 24/7, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, apparently Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts have their own weird ecosystem, even though Instagram Reels have always been just TikToks, but late. So I wonder how that's going to change. I think people are thinking that they're going to stay the same after TikTok is gone, which I don't necessarily agree with.
No, I mean, yeah, I think things will change for sure.
Yeah.
But, and that's what sucks. That's why people are upset,
Yeah.
And I did some reflecting after talking about it yesterday, and I've kind of been like, it really is fucked up. I read a lot of people that are like, these people are really Gen Z's standing a company over the security of America. And it's like,
what?
I'd stand a blade of grass
over
the security of America.
The blade of grass that's slowly going towards the nuclear button. Yeah, the fucking...
I'd stand cow shit over a blade of grass. Oh, over a blade of grass. Whoa, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'd stand cow shit over the security of America.
Yeah.
CO2 emissions. I'd be like, well, America as a whole has more CO2 emissions than one cow shit.
Yeah, you know? Yeah.
Fuck this, you know?
Yeah.
It's just so many people are just not up to speed. And it's so weird because it's like, if you go on Twitter and you look at it, and it's not just blue checks, it's regular ass people that love to stay on the worst website ever.
Yeah.
But also it's just like, yeah, it's just people that either really buy into everything on TikTok is brain rot. TikTok is a children's app. It's lowering your attention spans. You're addicted to TikTok. Shut the fuck up. Everyone on TikTok is stupid. All of Gen Z is stupid.
Yeah.
All of the young women of Gen Z are stupid. All of the leftists on Gen Z are stupid.
Yeah.
Everyone other than me, a white
conservative cis.
I'm allergic to saying it.
Yeah.
Oh, a white cis hetero male on Twitter that knows all the dog whistles, knows all the Nazi dog whistles, but I still retweet them anyway. But I'm not a Nazi.
Yeah, I'm not a Nazi.
And you don't know what fascism is.
I know what it is, though.
I do, though.
I'm a smart man.
And it's somehow not what I'm doing. But what you're doing is...
Yeah.
By calling things fascist. That's what hurting people is. It's you saying that fascist stuff is fascist actually hurts me.
Yeah.
So therefore that's fascism, and I'm smart and know what it is, and you're a dumb girl who likes fun and life.
Damn. Okay.
So those are the things that I was like, it's people that are like, yeah, who cares? There's just something else is gonna pop up anyway. And I was like, yeah, I don't like these people. I'm changing my opinion. I'm upset that TikTok's gone.
Yeah.
Like, fuck this. I don't like you guys. I had a wrong opinion.
As of now, it looks like the TikTok segment recorded yesterday that we've already referenced it. Gone. Just fucking gone. Because now we have new opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucked, man.
Yeah, it's fucked.
I do like Red Note, though. I've seen a lot of people that their interactions on Red Note are very cute.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the Chinese users on there are just being very nice. They're like, hi, I'm your new friend.
Oh, yeah.
And they're like translating Chinese for people.
Oh, that's good.
I know, it's super
I will say
nice.
I have made the APWSTR account and I've just been screenshotting the like different like parts of it to what the fuck does
translate.
This say?
Yeah.
I don't know what this says. Help.
It's honestly fun.
Yeah.
Just to see a social media from a different country. I used to do that on TikTok too, where I'd go to like, I just type in like Italian TikToks and it would just go through and I didn't understand any of it, but you'd be like, it'd just be like Italian teens and their version of like a chav. Like, wearing, oh God, what are those called? Like like joggers and and like jumpers and shit, and they would be like talking to someone with a microphone would be like, what do you think of something and then they would be
that
like,
type of content,
fuck this, blah blah blah, do. Or it's like Rick and Morty but in a small town in Italy, and he's just walking through and Rick is just being like, everyone sucks ass, and it's supposed to be like ironic. Like people from that small town in Italy are like, yeah, it is like that. It is a piece of shit. Haha.
That is nice. Yeah, that was nice.
I don't know what's going on,
but
I'm sure that would be a nice town if I went there.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how Red Note goes. Yeah. But okay.
Yeah.
Reddit
time.
No, Reddit time.
D&D Circle of Jerk. We're Reddit reading now.
We're Reddit reading.
Cut the faff. We're getting to it. Fuck this.
Fuck this bullshit.
Fuck this bullshit. Everything out of my mouth today sucks. I'm bad at podcasting this week.
No, you're good. You're good at podcasting. I'm actually going to say that correctly this time as opposed to yesterday when I was like, no, you're not that annoying during the fucking Limitless thing. And I'm sorry about that. I've been thinking about that.
You're not that annoying. That shit was funny as hell. Okay.
I was like, oh, fuck, I actually offended her on that one. Oh, no.
No, you never offend me.
Fucking Those little snowflakes.
That's funny that you're worried about that when you told me to make you a sandwich yesterday.
Well, you told me to make a sandwich afterwards, so we're
That's
even.
true. We are even. And it was a joke, too.
Yeah, it was a joke, yeah.
But it was just crazy to hear.
And then I called you a toots.
Yeah, you did call me toots.
Yeah, so maybe that was the real
But then I
sexism.
slapped your ass.
So yeah, see,
So it's
these are all even, is what I'm hearing. These are all equal
It's
to each
fine,
other.
it's
So like, if
fine.
those both happen
It's-
to two different people, you're gonna treat them equally. Got it.
I'm verbally signing off on it. It's fine.
Okay. Got
Okay.
it.
Play this in court in
Yeah.
our divorce hearing.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Help! My players can't level up.
Okay. All right.
My players and I have been playing D&D 5e for years, and they finally reached level 8. But
Good for them. They got there.
That's a long time. But all of a sudden, the Roll20 automated systems that level up your character for you are broken. Now my players are completely unable to level up their characters. Now, I've already heard some people grumbling that I should have my players read the rules themselves and actually use their brains to follow the rules of a level up. But that won't solve my problems.
No.
My players, who have been playing this 5e campaign and another one for years, can't wrap their head around everything involved with leveling up a 5e character. I'm praying that customer service can fix their broken system so my players can finally level up. Prayer hands emoji.
Prayer hands. Yeah.
Okay. So this happened with Roll20, apparently.
Yeah. So because
I did talk about this during D&D this
but
week.
I don't remember too much about it. So yeah, definitely please refresh me.
So the D&D Player's Handbook, which was originally, it was from 2014.
Yeah.
10 years have passed.
11.
Well,
I guess 10.
yes,
You're right.
last year.
Oh, okay.
They
got it.
updated the Player's Handbook, and it's a new Player's Handbook with new rules. And
Oh, okay.
everything.
Gotcha.
And they nerfed some classes, quote unquote. I think they're all fundamentally the same.
Fair.
Especially if you're new. They're only like big changes if you were like
A very specific type of character.
Yes.
Yeah, that
you're
makes sense.
super into it.
It's just like percentage points, and it's like, oh, my character is now debuffed.
Well, I mean, like, imagine you've been playing one character for 20 years.
And you have to follow new rules for that character.
Yeah,
That
or
kind
even
of
5 years.
Yeah, even
in
yeah.
the 10-year span of the rules being out.
Yeah.
And you are set on a certain type of rule. Now you can't use that rule, or your spell is gone. It would be upsetting, and I think that's valid
Yeah.
to be
fair
upset about it. People are speaking very declaratively about the book in general. I do think it's more streamlined for new players.
Yeah.
And that's just how games go, baby.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Even MMOs, they make it easier for new players to come in.
Oh, 100%.
You know, and it is like the people that play it that are veterans are like, what the fuck? What the hell?
I had to pay for my student loans. Sorry, continue.
Speaking of, I played Path of Exile 1 a bit before Path of Exile 2. I bought Path of Exile 2. I'm not good at Path of Exile 1. I'm not going to be good at Path of Exile 2. I started playing Path of Exile 2, and I was like, this is like way easier.
Funny, yeah.
And I knew in my heart from playing ESO for how many years? Like 3 fucking years? 3-4 years? People are pissed.
Yeah, okay.
People are pissed about this.
But okay, so
Yeah.
Roll20.
Roll20, they didn't update their character. There was an issue with leveling up your characters because it was going off of the old ones, and then it updated to the new one. So if you had a character that you made during the 2014 Player's Handbook years,
Yeah.
you couldn't level it up anymore because it was using the 2024 rules during the level up.
Oh.
You couldn't just press a button and it would level up your character. You had to remake your character with the 2024 rules. Right. We passed by this because we use D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Because I'm really lazy and I don't want to write a whole module.
Yeah.
So I just buy modules, and then because of the maps functionality.
Honestly, the maps functionality is
it's nice.
as opposed to using Illustrator to
especially since you guys are like really into combat and visuals.
Yeah, it helps.
It is the perfect for just our table, which is not
yeah.
good for everybody. Some
But
people
yeah.
don't want to support Wizards of the Coast, which is
Valid, yeah.
it's a necessary thing that I have to do. Because it's just the easiest.
Yeah.
I will say one of our groups, they wanted me to go to Roll20 because they were like, oh,
really?
my favorite podcasters do Roll20. And now I'm like, Thank God we didn't.
Yeah,
Because none of you bitches know math.
Yep.
None of you, if you had to make a whole, it would be hell.
It would be fucking hell. Yeah, that's really funny.
We just got past talking about like, what dice do I roll for an attack? You know, we just got past that, which is valid. You guys have they've only been learning it for like a couple months. So it's valid. But it is funny to hear people that have been playing the game for years have just been so reliant on this system that they don't know how to do.
That like just automatically does it like an idle game. Yeah. Then how do I click?
How do I wait the click doesn't work?
Why isn't the cookie number going up?
But it's like, okay, you might be like, but Sarah, the math is complicated. Math is complicated for some people.
Oh yeah.
You know? You don't play D&D because it's simple math. I'm sorry to say.
I mean, it's not. Sometimes you have to times two.
Something about rolling a dice makes your brain fog up.
That's fair. No, I agree with that.
And it can get complicated.
And then you have to look on your character sheet, like, all right, where's the fucking modifier for that?
Is this?
But once you find the modifier, it's like a plus or a minus, and very rarely do you get into multiplying or dividing.
There's nuance to this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, it is hard to find everything, and I'm very patient with people that are like, I don't know where my saving throws are.
Yeah.
Is that in skills? Because the skills list is like fucking 35 things long. It's like, you know, what the fuck? What
exactly does this thing do? And
what's my ability modifier? Especially if you're new.
Yeah.
You've been playing the game for a year,
and you're not able to.
You don't know how to roll a character. That's wild.
That's
man.
A little interesting.
And I'm more upset at the DM for not doing that.
Yeah, like
it's
not
part of
explaining.
You need to teach them. But
it's kind
also,
of like
they need to read the rules.
No, yeah, it's kind of like if you were to teach math, but you don't explain how you got there.
Yeah.
That's the problem, I think. Because, like, you can tell someone, like, 2 + 2 = 4, but if you don't explain why 2 + 2 = 4, even something as simple as that, like...
And I will say that's one of my failures as a DM, is when I'm rolling, I'm just saying, I'm doing the math very quickly in my head. And I actually did this with our recent ones too. I accidentally did this and I fucked myself over. Someone did 7 points of damage and it was 62. They had 62 health points. And so I was supposed to type in 7 and click minus. That was what I was supposed to do.
Yeah.
And what I accidentally did was I looked at it, -7 from 62 in my head, typed in 55 and clicked minus.
Oh shit.
So it's like, my mental math is off the fucking charts so bad that I fuck myself up because I'm not paying attention.
You're already putting in the correct answer, but you still hit the minus. But yeah, I get you. That's funny.
Because I thought I was clicking like confirm, I guess.
Fuck, now I gotta subtract 7 from 55 and add that back in there.
Yeah, literally.
Fuck.
I was like, oh, I just have to add 55 and then subtract 7
again,
was what I ended up doing. But it's like, you know, that shit can make it complicated. And I really am bad at being like, especially with I made a paladin DM PC, so I'll be like, yeah, so she has 2 attacks, but she has advantage, so I'm gonna roll twice. They both so I'm gonna take the 25 over that, and that was a crit, so I'm gonna roll the attacks. I'm gonna roll that. I'm gonna double that. Okay, so that she did 20 damage on that. And then we're going to add Divine Smite, so that's 2d8 plus 6. So then on the second one, we're going to roll twice, and that was an 18, so that was and that hits, and then this. So in total, she did like 45 points of damage. But it's like I mumble it, too.
Yeah, so it's like, what is actually...
And that's after months of learning how to DM. In the beginning, I was like, 7, 12... 25.
Yeah, like you were slowly getting used to
36.
it, but you became too good at like explaining it that you rushed through some things, and then we're like, "What the fuck?"
Wait, people are like, "Wait, what? How does that work?"
How did they die immediately?
Yeah.
This is a level 1 spell. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I know I crit, but like, come on, that wasn't.
That's crazy, and it can fuck up your players.
Yeah.
So part of it is on the DM, part of it is on the players for not reading the book.
It's not Countdown.
It's not Countdown.
I will like to. I just.
You're not trying to multiply and divide and shit. It's multiply two two integer numbers times each other
to subtract one and then times it again by another number to get 751, right? Like it's.
I miss Countdown, man.
Yeah. That's funny though, dude. That's interesting.
I find it very interesting.
Yeah.
But it's also like, I know why people don't want to use paper and pencil.
Yeah, no, fuck paper and pencil.
It sucks. It sucks. I used to do it. It sucked. I would get graphite everywhere, and then you try pen, and then you fuck up.
Even using like Adobe PDFs suck, yeah. In the computer.
Dude, and then it wouldn't save your changes.
That happened to me like twice.
All the time.
Really, like every time, yeah. God.
Would suck, man.
I don't know. Remember where you come from, guys. Like, remember what you did in the beginning so you know to do it if you ever have to do it again. It's
patience, but I also I understand all areas of this argument.
Yeah.
It's such a shame to see people playing for like 8 fucking years not be able to like you should be able
to,
if you've been playing D&D for 8 years, you should be able to go into a game store and roll a character in person. Unless you have like a math, like a learning issue, or like
of course, yeah.
You have anxiety around math. I think.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I agree with that. Solved it.
I think it's interesting to know how everyone has these different opinions on D&D. It's all different for everybody.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
Thank God it's not woke though.
Thank God it's not woke.
Thank fucking God it's not woke.
Dude, did you know the Magic the Gathering card people are doing that now? Because they just updated the new art for the base.
Oh, really?
Shit. They're like, oh, this shit is woke, and it was just like one of I think it's the dragon, the main. Oh God, I don't remember the name of it, but it's like the one where the girl is riding a red dragon in the red deck, and she just looks younger or something, and so everyone's like, God, she looks less feminine. This is woke.
God.
That's what it's turned into. The woke DEI, whatever.
Good times we live in. Definitely nothing bad ever fucking.
The slippery slope is so damn slippery with these people. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, no.
my bad.
No, it's okay. It's all good. Okay, this is a really short one.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
This is 1 sentence long.
Let's fucking go.
We're gonna talk about this for 10 hours. Okay. So this is from a new subreddit. r/Disney planning.
No. Oh man, I know what this one is.
I'm sorry. This is 2 sentences. So I lied earlier.
That's okay.
I'm a bad faith arguer in this.
Yeah.
Anyone else postponing their trip to Disneyland this weekend because of the terrible fires? Simple question.
Yeah.
I kind of got the ick in going in there while everyone's houses are burning down. Sort of a buzzkill, and might affect the magic of the trip for me to see everyone all sad and stuff. Now you might be wondering, Josh, why did you, an Orlando person that used to work for Disney, pick this obviously fake story?
It's not fake, man.
This is a real.
This is real.
There's so many times that I read Reddit things. I'm like, all right, you're making shit up.
That's real.
This
I know
is
in
real.
my heart I've met people like that. Are you kidding me? Just zero. And this isn't even a Disney adult thing. Like, let's wipe that off the table.
We don't even need to go there for
We
this.
don't even need to go there. This is an empathy issue with the customer base of America.
Yeah.
That's what this is.
If you've ever worked a retail job, if you've ever worked I've worked food bev, let me tell you.
If you've ever worked a customer service job where your manager praises Disney customer service, you know these types of people.
Yeah.
In any customer service culture where they're like, bend over backwards for the customer.
Yeah, and that's also like the reason why if you have Disney on your fucking resume, like 9 times out of 10 people
they're
are
like, oh,
hired.
great. I can manipulate that guy.
100%. Yeah. Because like you can just like go.
It's a cult, man. I think it's a cult.
Have we talked about some of the stupid rules that Disney has that I remember having to follow?
I think so.
I know there's the one you have to always smile if you're in the presence of a guest.
You get written up if you're not smiling.
So imagine having your house burning down and the only job you have is Disneyland and you have to smile. Yeah. So we're already in hell here, right?
No, it's fucking awful.
So this is a rule that was broken because it's an insane rule to have in Florida, very specifically. You weren't allowed to drink water in front of the guests.
No.
That was a thing we genuinely could have gotten in trouble for.
That is evil. That is evil. During the summer?
That's why I think people don't really follow it, because they have to, and only...
That's fucking evil.
They literally, and obviously, if you're out on the floor, I guess you're not supposed to be on your phone. But
right.
they would look at the cameras to make sure, even if your manager wasn't there...
That happened to me at the airport. Our manager would hide in the bushes outside.
To catch you guys.
Yeah, he would look through the window. He would literally hide in the bushes, look up through the windows to see if we had our phones in our kiosks at the airport.
Yeah, and fucking love it. And
it was cool.
And I think this is the last one I'll say, because this is one I've always remembered, and I'm going to remember until the day I die. Fucking Traditions, which is the Disney first day orientation where you go to this Disney University, quote unquote, which is what it's called.
Yeah.
And you go there and it's you get acquainted with the idea of Disney, and then you go to your location orientation, and then you actually start doing job work or whatever.
Yeah.
Because it's just such a huge fucking place. Point blank, we were told that you could be having the worst day, but you have to bring your chin up. I'm kind of paraphrasing here, but you got to get your shit together, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, and you got to make the days of your guests incredible.
Wow. I mean, I've been told that on a lighter flavor with customer service. I think it's been morphed into you have to be able to quote unquote manage your emotions. So you don't bring home life to work. You have to compartmentalize your home life and your work life, which I feel is more acceptable.
That's better phrasing than what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a different thing.
Yeah.
Which I think is better ethically. A lot better ethically, because I do think in general any job you can start hating, and that's the way you get through your job, is to be like, work is work, home is home. And I think that is important, a skill to have in general. I do think radically, sadly it's radical, that your job shouldn't make you want to die.
Well, and not only that too, your job shouldn't make you part in my case, fry cook and part performer.
Yeah,
that's the wild thing. Also, if you had your cash register was acting up, you would have to say some bullshit like Stitch got into the system, because you can't fucking. Have I never told you that?
No, I know you did.
Okay,
It just hits me
okay,
sometimes.
good. I'm sorry, because there was so much shit that happened there. Oh God,
it's like you're part. Yeah, you're right. It's the difference. It's not just customer service, and it's kind of fucked up to call it customer service, because I've never worked for Disney, never worked for Universal. I've only worked for companies that are we are a business, we provide a service. You call in. I've worked at companies where, in customer service, where if someone is being rude to us, we can tell them we are no longer serving them. They need to respect us. And I've had managers back me up about that too. And that would not happen unless you have a really good manager that will stick up for you. But literally what they're doing is lighting themselves on fire to keep everyone else warm, which is fucked. They shouldn't have to do that.
No, 100%. And I'm thinking, and you brought up Universal. Universal was at least hey, some days suck. We get it.
Yeah.
Just make sure you're doing your job and you're good.
Which is why I always liked Universal. At least it made me, when I would go to Disney, even as a teen, in Orlando, you go to Disney a lot.
Just
for school,
legally,
it's just
required to go.
You're required to go every year.
Yeah.
Everyone gets a free ticket every year.
Oh, God.
Okay.
They would give us money.
Yeah, exactly. They just take ours. But no, you would go to Disney, you go to Universal is field trip, is an easy field trip.
Yeah.
To go on, and there's oh God, what is it called? Grad Bash or something.
Oh yeah,
it'd be one of them. I think one time our Grad Bash was at SeaWorld, which is such a fucking cop out. Who the fuck is going to SeaWorld? Yeah,
that's
it's just
stab the dolphins, kids.
They don't do that anymore. Okay?
They don't do that anymore. I'm sorry.
The people are gonna get on our
joking.
ass.
This was a bit.
That's a joke. Okay, they don't do that shit anymore.
I didn't watch that SeaWorld documentary. I don't know what happens there. I only worked at 2 theme parks.
Yeah. But yeah, and so I always felt uncomfortable going to Disney because everyone would be catering to you. And I just hated it. I just didn't like it.
Yeah, and there's all these like little rules too. Like oh god, there's something I really enjoy about like the theme parks at Universal comparatively. So okay, if you were at like Magic Kingdom, for example, if you were in like the western area, you could not go into any of the other areas unless you're like you change your clothes and you hide who you are. You have to go underground to go anywhere else.
Meanwhile, in fucking Universal, they're like, you work at Harry Potter World, you're in these hot ass robes, you walk wherever the fuck you want.
Yeah, and like literally too, like it weirdly brings me joy when I see like people that are like the Minions people at the front of the park walking past the
Smoking
Jimmy
a
Fallon
cigarette.
ride. Like, like it's like, okay, I can fuck with that. Like people in suits and Minion costumes, but also the Revenge of the Mummy costumes, all just like hanging out and chilling, talking to each other.
Yeah, and it's kind of built into the shit too, because it's like the Minions are everywhere.
And not to say, like, listen, Universal might have gotten shittier since I've left. I'm willing to bet they didn't handle COVID well.
Well, they didn't handle. They were also shitty too. Like there were people that like I remember you had a friend that got fired because he like gave someone a free ice cream or something.
Maybe?
Or whatever it was. He was like a team leader and he got fired unjustly. And it would happen all the time. And they were like making people part-time.
Yeah, so they don't have to pay like
and give benefits during COVID and shit. And it was ass. And then they were making them like they were doing the regular like fast food like food service bullshit where they cut your hours if you don't do exactly what they tell you, and then they pay you less. They take you down to part-time, pay you less, and then give you essentially a full-time schedule with no benefits and making you close and then making you work early and the next day, and so you have like maybe 3 hours of sleep.
That happened to me once.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of shitty things.
Yelling at you for having overtime even though you don't make your own schedule.
Yeah.
This is classic stuff.
Classic shit, yeah. But at least they said you don't have to smile all the time.
Yeah, at least they allowed you to be a curmudgeon.
A person, a human being.
Yeah.
No, people like this are real, and you're right, we have an empathy problem in this country.
Yeah, it's not a Disney adult problem. It's just like
I don't give a shit about Disney adults. I'm sick of hearing about them, and I'm sick of complaining and also seeing them and whatever. Can we all just calm down?
Yeah, it's fine, man.
Whatever. Enjoy the things you like. Just don't be a dick about it.
Just be happy. Wear a mask. Don't spread diseases, and that's it. And please be respectful of the cities that you're in. Yeah, because they're already being fucked by tourism. Yeah. Just please. It's
please, love of God, please.
Yeah.
God.
Because shit's gonna be crazy. Now, if anyone wants to complain about customer service, you can complain about it in the airport. Oh my God. I worked there, and sometimes, like, do you remember that time we went to the fucking Carrabba's or something?
Oh yeah.
And it took like an hour to get our food, and it gave us food poisoning.
Yeah, that was not that was not a fun time. Yeah.
No, it's just. It's like we had a different waiter come out, and everyone was like, they were like dropping plates every 3 seconds. Something about the Orlando airport where it's like, there's a problem here.
Yeah, and it's no one's giving a shit to solve it.
I don't know what's happening. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the exception to the rule. Yeah,
like every time Northern Lion goes and complains about the Orlando airport, I'm like, I believe it.
I believe it 100%.
I believe that 100%.
Yeah.
Which is crazy too, because he's like, I know you probably don't like working here at the Orlando airport, and I'm like, no, I know a lot of people that their whole life is the Orlando airport. Yeah. They love that.
They fucking love that shit. Yeah. It's just something about it.
It's like it's beautiful. It's a place you work where you don't really want to work. You can just chill.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I kind of love it, honestly. I kind of fuck with them being shitty at their job.
And they're in the brutalist architecture, like it's a prison. Yeah, it's awesome.
That's beautiful. That's the one thing I'll defend. It's a beautiful airport. I like it.
Yeah, I agree.
I ever tell you the story about one of my coworkers that worked with our company or whatever?
Yeah.
And he had a separate job. So when what is it called? Thomas Cook, that flight, there used to be a airline called like Thomas Cook, I think.
Yeah.
And it went bankrupt overnight.
I think I remember that, yeah.
And they fired everyone overnight. So these people didn't have jobs. They woke up, they didn't have jobs.
Yeah.
And so my company took on 2 guys that came from that place, and because they were like, I don't have a job, what the hell? And they were just applying to everywhere else in the airport because they loved working at the airport.
Yeah.
One of the guys was such a hard worker that he worked at Thomas Cook and then he worked at the airport bagging station.
Oh,
also.
shit.
So when he was fired or laid off from Thomas Cook, he still had his bagging job.
Oh.
But he was just applying to whatever, and he got the job with us. But the hours that he got conflicted with his bagging job. So my company was like, well, then quit your other job. And he was like, okay. And he lied. And he kept both jobs. And what he would do, because it was in the same location, was he would say, oh, I'm going to the bathroom. And he would run to the other side of the airport
and fucking do the other job
and then take everyone's bags off of a plane, because he was the supervisor of baggage for an airplane. Shit. He had the app on his phone that saw like where airplanes would come and go, and so he would be assigned to certain flights.
Yeah, and now
he would follow them on his phone to keep it up, which, by the way, our manager was hiding in the bushes behind, watching him on his phone. And then he would call someone like me or something and be like, hey, I'm going to the bathroom. Can you look over my station? Yeah. And then I would put my job at risk. No, because I hated my job.
No, yeah, fuck it.
The job sucked ass.
Yeah.
So I was not doing my job correctly.
Yeah.
I was also one of the people that did not do their jobs at the airport.
Yeah.
But honestly, I love them all. I don't care. I would take over his station, and then when a manager would come up to me and be like, where is he? I would be like, oh, he's just in the bathroom. He told me to take over his station. And they were like, okay, well, go back to your station. I was like, yeah, okay, sure. And then I would watch them leave, and I would stay at his station and not go back to my station. And then he would run back. And I didn't know this, but he was working the bags, and then he would get into, because the people that were working under him were also not doing a good job. So he would have to tell them, fuck off, go home. I'm going to have to take all, because they were just like throwing bags.
Oh my God.
And he was like, fuck that. That's fucked up. I'm going to go through and put everybody's individual bags on the thing so that it would come out during baggage properly.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it would clog the machine and people can get hurt.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
So he just went in there and doing all this shit.
Yeah.
And that man, how old do you think he was?
50.
He was 65 years old.
God damn it. Shine on, you crazy diamond.
He was retirement age. And everyone was like, why don't you retire?
Please retire.
You have enough
You're
money.
You're going to die here.
Why are you doing that? And he was like, I want to die here. I love this place. I love that I can do this. This shit is crazy. He loves the airport. I hope he's still there.
Yeah, he's still
there
running.
bagging people's shit. My God. And then he would have to go back when people were like, I didn't get my bag. He would have to go back at night to deal with them. So he would clock out, go back, write up the work for his shit, and he would drive me home sometimes, so I would have to wait for him to clock out of his other job.
Jesus. That's insane.
He's just wild. A nice guy working way too hard for no reason other than he loves being at the airport until 3 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah. Amogus 3 a.m.
Yeah.
God. Solved it, dude.
Solved it.
Shit.
I just wanted to tell that story because he deserves to be memorialized in audio format.
Yeah, this is publicly for as long as this podcast stays up. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Man.
That's why COVID was so fucked.
Yeah.
Because I was like, don't let that guy get COVID.
He's gonna.
He deserves to live forever, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit.
God.
Okay. Am I the asshole for refusing to let my stepmom be called grandma?
Okay.
I, 29 female, just had my first child, and my stepmom, Laura, 56 female, is insisting my baby call her grandma. Laura married my dad when I was a teen and has never been a maternal figure. She even told me back then, "I'm not your mom," which was fine.
All right, let's
I
open
already
and
had one.
let's open and shut this case real quick.
Yeah, I think you're fine, man.
I think you're good. Yeah, that's. Oh,
I'm not your mom, but I want to be your grandma.
Oh, you need to fuck off, dude. Holy
Can you imagine?
shit. Dude, so you told point blank, fucking, I'm not your mom. You have a kid. Make that fucking spawn call me grandma, all right? You fucker.
You don't get to just...
You don't get to choose the name that I'm going to call you from here on out.
No. You don't get to just have that title be dropped on you.
You're not my mom.
You got to do the mom part first.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Now Laura says that she's quote unquote earned the grandma title after years in the family, but I disagree.
By fucking your dad?
Yeah, like what has she done?
Yeah.
What do you mean? How has she mommed anyone?
Yeah.
I told her the title is for my mom and my partner's mom, and Laura got upset. Claiming I'm disrespecting her. My dad backed her up because he's a piece of shit.
And he guys.
Ew, okay, disgusting. Saying I'm being petty and should move on from the past. I don't hate Laura. I do. I'll hate her on your behalf. I'll hate her for you. But I feel quote unquote grandma should reflect a real bond, and she's never been that close to me. Am I being unfair, or is it reasonable to set this boundary? Am I the asshole?
No, not the asshole.
No. And the top comment is, I would remind her that she said she wasn't your mom, therefore doesn't get to earn the title grandma.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, if you remember that happening and then this happens, you bring that shit up. You're now in the court of assholery, and you have to fucking
yes.
You gotta pull. You can't pull punches. You gotta, yeah.
That's like, yeah, I salivate because I'm a piece of shit. I salivate at the thought of somebody being so audacious towards me like that,
and then just having all this like.
Yeah,
So do you remember what you said on January 15th, 2009, when you started dating my dad?
There have been moments in arguments with my mom where she has said something so terrible to me that my face turns into what I assume looks like the devil's face when he was like stealing goats from herds.
Yeah, and like, you know,
in like
signing some
15th
contracts.
Century England or something.
Yeah.
Like, you know, just like a yay. Like, thank you for being so evil to me that I can release some of my evilness out.
Yeah.
At a worthy opponent, you know?
Yeah. Pick the right battles. ASMR Devil Sarah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude.
It's like when you find a fucking diamond in Minecraft.
Yeah.
And like
yeah, fucking dude, oh god, I hate people that are like this. I really
this is the difference between you and me. I love it.
That's just
hell yeah, bitch. Let's start fucking tussling. Get out on the street. God. I'll get my Morning Star and my steed.
She only fucks your dad. That's it. That's it. That's the only.
What do you think grandma is gonna be? Like, you know?
Yeah.
Are you gonna change diapers?
Yeah.
Are you
no
gonna
way.
babysit?
No, you're not.
And what sucks is if you're a nice person and you get manipulated into being like, okay, you're grandma, and you expect that level, she's not gonna do it. Or then if she does do it, you're gonna be like, wait, why didn't you do this for me?
Oh, you only care.
Oh, because you're an
it's
asshole.
Yeah, you're still a piece of shit, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. Whoops. Christ, man. Yeah, the audacity. The fucking audacity, man.
Yeah.
Just don't be a dick. I don't know, like.
I feel like it's not hard, man.
Yeah, like, god damn. Fucking saying that to like teenager too is like.
It's like, okay,
man.
Maybe she's changed, right?
Oh, maybe, yeah. But
I
gotta apologize.
Yes, because I feel like it's so normalized to be this shitty to a teen, to children.
Yeah.
It's obviously it's wrong. Like when we read it, our gut instinct is to be like, that's wrong. But
that doesn't necessarily
abuse
mean
to children and adults being mean as fuck to children happens all the fucking time.
Yeah.
And no one says, I'm going to say this from experience, no one says shit about it in the moment.
Yeah.
Everyone just allows it to happen. And then when you grow up, it's, well, that was a long time ago, so you should just get over it. Tell me how that isn't spreading harm to children. Because you, OP, are not allowed to go back into yourself and say, I was hurt when I was 15 years old. And my dad allowed it. She did it. She never apologized. And now she wants stuff from me. And I'm not even allowed to be upset about it. And you can't solve that issue within yourself. And people are going to tell you that's your fault. For not somehow rising above. When
as we all know, the teenagers are the ones that are controlling everything.
Emotionally mature people on the planet.
And that's why they manipulate adults, actually.
Yeah. Well, and that's why they do it, is because they have power over a teenager. They know you're not going to be emotionally regulated enough to say, fuck you.
Yeah.
They know they're not gonna do that. And so when you are emotionally regulated enough to say, you know what? Fuck you, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
That's when they are like, oh, you didn't grow up, you didn't do this,
you're actually,
blah, 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 blah. That's when the projection happens. And no, that's so, all that depth is lost on people who haven't experienced that or haven't healed that part within themselves already, which I understand. That's why it is a cycle.
Yeah.
You know?
I agree with that. God. But yeah, not the fucking asshole,
no,
dude.
man. Yeah. No.
Gotta nip that shit in the bud right now,
And you can't let her around your kid either.
Honestly, yeah. No, yeah.
Because what other fuck shit is she gonna do to your kid?
She'll call herself grandma.
Yes,
even if
she
you
will.
say no. Yeah, so you either set that boundary up like so harsh that like if it's said once, you're out, you know? Like yeah, no. Yeah, Jesus.
God.
Solved it?
Solved it.
Am I the asshole for expecting my mother-in-law to pay for new carpet?
I mean, I wonder what I gotta know what happened. I have to know what happened.
My mother-in-law, wife's mom, initiated a divorce from her second husband late in 2022. North Carolina law requires couples to live separately for a year before divorce proceedings can occur.
Sucks.
Yeah, NC is North Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And there's not a country that has the initials NC.
Yeah, it's actually North Kadoka. North Dakota.
North Dakota.
Kadoka. North Kadoka.
Yeah, okay, got
That's
it.
what it is.
Whoops. She asked to move into our house, which gave her our bonus room. This room is a 12 by 24 room with a carpet, a closet, full bathroom for herself attached to the room. She moved into our house on 12/31/22 and began paying rent, $500 per month for the first year. Then she volunteered an extra $100 per month for the second year to cover Netflix access and increases in HOA dues and utilities.
Okay.
She just moved out last month into her new home. She paid rent. Start there. Okay.
Okay.
Keep that in mind. My wife and I knew we needed our flooring downstairs replaced, and we wanted to go ahead and do our stairs, main hallway, primary bedroom. The bonus room we had decided to also get done, since the carpet had been lived on 24/7 for 2 years.
Makes
My
sense.
mother-in-law worked from
2
home.
2 years, though? It's not that much.
Not that much. My mother-in-law worked from home, so she essentially spent her time in that room working, relaxing, or sleeping. She also had a dog with her.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yes.
We felt it wasn't right to charge her the cost of the upgraded flooring we wanted, so we asked the flooring estimator to send us a separate price for similar carpet in the bonus room so that we could present that price to her. We were told the lowest value, the LVP option was $2,500. The carpet option was $1,400. We advised her on the... yeah. She paid $500 and then $600 for rent for 2 years. I just want to keep that in mind, everybody.
Oh my God.
Okay. We advised her of the $1,400 in November and told her it wasn't expected up front, nor would we ask for it after she closed on her new home. We were willing to work with her on it. Flash forward a month and she's moved out, and she asked to speak with us about the carpet payment. She isn't sure why she's being asked to pay $1,400 when she thought it was our plan all along to change the flooring anyways. Mind you, this carpet was new and used as a toddler playroom for about an hour each day prior to her arrival.
Okay.
She and I decided to agree to reduce it to $500 because she felt she should have been able to at least get the carpets cleaned, which would have cost $500.
Okay.
We denied this request initially because we knew that carpet cleaning wasn't going to remove the wear and tear of her existence.
My God, dude.
Well, once we agree on $500, she asked about the $100 I had agreed to refund her for some car work I had done. I agreed to it and figured we were done. Next, my wife finds out about this agreement and immediately calls her mom to discuss in frustration. Her mom decides to, quote, oblige to $1,400, but then begins to say how she incurred extra costs from her car repairs because I wasn't able to fix her car, and that it should cover her $1,400. She also mentioned that her extra $100 per month should have covered the cost as well, even though that was never agreed upon. Of course, since this all happened right before the holidays, we just agreed to accept $400. We've seen each other a few times without issue, but there's still some bitterness, especially with the comments about how she now had to pay a bigger sum of money for her car repairs. Am I the asshole?
That's such a mom thing to do, though. Such like oh, you want to be an adult? Well, rent is $250. Your groceries are this amount. Your utility, that's not even to say anything about it. It's such a mom thing to do, and it's epic every time. I'm sorry. I love it. I love it. It really takes me back to like a Full House, like a George Lopez show, which they're so shitty to all their children in that show, but it's like, oh man, yes, bitch. Put the tape down the room, you know what I mean? Split it up into Jump the Shark, Happy Days. I love shit like that.
So yeah.
Ugh.
I think this proves that like even when your landlord is your son-in-law, they're still gonna be a dick.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, what a wonderful landlord you are.
Man, what a landlord mind virus that occurs when you rent out one room.
You should be a landlord, man. The amount of boot licking towards the like landowner you would do.
Well,
oh my God!
Technically, since you were living there your entire life, you should owe me $1,400.
You haven't paid the application fee of $650, so actually, you're not allowed to have hot water in your apartment for 3 months. 3 months. Sorry.
No,
still bitter.
I'm still bitter about it too.
About that.
That was an awful time.
But but let's contrast this with our actual apartment shit
experience. Yeah.
Here specifically, because this is the only place where I have spoken to our landlord, talked about carpet cleaning and stuff with them, and understand where they're coming from.
Yeah.
It's actually a crazy groundbreaking moment in my life where I was like, yeah, that makes sense, landlord. I can't believe I'm saying this.
Yeah.
So we paid $200 extra on our security deposit when we moved in because we told them we would be bringing a cat.
Yeah. So
we have a cat, and we told them we'd have that. And they said, well, every time someone moves out with animals, that's fine. You have to pay pet rent and stuff. And so we do.
Yeah.
And they said, every time if someone moves out with animals, we take out all of the carpet in the apartment and we put in new carpet every time. So you have to pay the extra money on the security deposit, and the pet rent goes towards it because it's very expensive to redo carpet. But the reason I do this is because the next person that moves in, if they have an allergy, they need a completely new carpet, and I'm out of money if you don't pay this money because of your cat.
Yeah.
Now that makes fucking sense to me.
Yeah, and I think that's fair.
I think, especially since with a cat.
Oh yeah, like
cats fuck up
everything.
Literally everything. Yeah. If you are getting a place with carpet, you are going to have to constantly clean your carpet, constantly vacuum, get the hair out of the carpet. And even then, there's going to be cat dander
everywhere
in the carpet.
Yeah.
I have thought about making like crocheting stuff and then selling it,
but
I physically can't because of the cat hair that will get into my crochet.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot sell something without cat hair in it. If I made a crochet store, I would be like, there will be cat hair in this item.
So please be aware.
Sign off on this. I do not want to cause an allergy attack.
Yeah, and I will say we've had issues with our landlord, but I feel like I got to give them a little bit of credit for like preventative maintenance that they actually do.
They are constantly, yeah.
Yeah, like compared, like they always come in to do like pest control, and like they
Every
offer
month.
to clean the carpets professionally
For free.
Yeah.
Every year, which is amazing. We
haven't-
don't take him up on that, and that's our fault.
Yeah.
And we don't clean our carpets, and that's our fault.
Yeah, I was actually planning on cleaning the carpet this week, so yeah, but
I mean, if we move out and they're like, listen, I can't give you your security deposit back because the carpets are fucked up, I would actually be like, yeah,
probably, yeah, I get that.
that makes sense. But the charge is not going to be $1,400. When you move out and you fuck up a place, they take your security deposit and they minus the amount. They overcharge. They use
for sure, yeah.
the most expensive service they can possibly use to get the most money out of you, because they don't. Every landlord's goal is to not give you your security deposit back.
Exactly, yeah.
So, but if they were to be like, okay, so this shit is $1,400, let's take out your security deposit that you paid up front.
Yeah.
Here it is. Now, the issue with this is this guy didn't sign anything when his mother-in-law came in, but he decided to treat her like a landlord anyway.
Yeah.
And he doesn't realize that when you don't sign anything and someone thinks that you have a mutually beneficial relationship by them paying a little bit of rent off while you allow them to live there, they're not viewing it as a landlord-tenant situation.
They're viewing it
because they didn't
as
sign a lease.
Yeah.
So when you're like, why is she being standoffish to me during Christmas? You like called her dirty.
Yeah, and like I have to clean my entire. I have to I could get carpets gone because of you, even though we had a toddler in here every fucking day for an hour prior to you.
And I'm like, the dog thing makes sense.
Dog is fair. No, I agree with that.
But I was waiting for like she would spill wine all over everything every day,
which I feel like you would bring up if
she would shit on the ground.
Yeah, like. And that's the thing that really got to me.
She did indoor gardening.
The idea
she
that
caused a leak. I don't know.
The only thing is she works from home, and
that's literally it, man.
And even then, I'm like, well, we work from home, and we don't nearly damage any of our floors just by simply stepping on it.
Yeah,
like
even our carpet. Most of our carpet being fucked, and that's only after 2 years. We've been here like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, so like.
Actually, wait, when do we move in?
This will be this is our 4th year here.
Yeah, this is our 4th year, and we have not needed a carpet. We have just now, our landlord has been like, oh, we need to redo this carpet, I think.
Yeah.
After 4 years.
So, like.
That's crazy, bro.
That's pretty wild.
Unless she was doing a bunch of other shit that really makes it so that the carpet needs to be completely redone. You can't pin that shit on her.
Yeah.
And if you do want to play by these weird arbitrary rules, she's well within her rights to be like, yeah, you... by the butterfly effect, fucked up my car. So you have to pay for that now. And also $400 for a carpet redoing or cleaning? Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's not the one doing it. You are. And you're not her landlord.
And it's not her house.
And it's not her house. And she just closed on a house too.
And also, she's going through a divorce. I think it's also crazy that the wife, who's her daughter, is also like, "Why are you? Come on, just pay the money." We're too money pilled, man.
Well,
that's
and
society.
Well, that's the thing too. You're, even if you are a landlord, even if you sign all this shit and you do this to somebody, people are allowed to judge you.
Yes, and I'm gonna judge you as an asshole.
People can judge you for any reason.
Yeah,
actually. And if you put publicly online that you nickel and dimed your own mother-in-law...
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't give people an excuse, like a really valid excuse to judge you by publicly showing your shame, Like, maybe...
I was really going to be anti-mother-in-law at the beginning of the story.
But it became a landlord story real quick. Yeah. Got your ass, dude.
Damn, man, you got my ass, dude.
Solved that shit.
Oh, God,
That's
solved
funny.
it. Yeah. That's crazy. I mean, I'm not a good... I could be very wrong about carpets too, because
maybe.
Like, I've never lived in a place with a clean carpet.
I've rented
all the time.
my whole life, except for living with my parents, I guess. But yeah, fucking.
And I've always lived with before this apartment where we have one cat. I have lived in places where we've had way too many animals for an apartment.
Yeah.
and it's been not good.
Yeah. So
like, yeah.
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 God.
So I don't know what's clean and what's not.
Yeah.
This is from r/teachers. This is one of the funniest things I've read in a long time.
All right.
This is really good, man.
Okay.
My Christmas present made a student cry.
What?
I can't get over this. I teach 3rd grade at a Title I school, so I decided to splurge a bit on my students this year. I bought them all a set of personalized pencils, cute pencil cases based on their personal interests, and some erasers.
Okay.
It was about $6 a kid, and I have 45 students.
Wow. Okay.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money up front. Yeah.
For a gift.
But I mean, that sounds nice.
It's very sweet.
Yeah.
I have first prep, so I have them for about 10 minutes after arrival before they go to specials. All of the kids seemed touched, excited, thankful. I look over and one boy has tears just streaming down his face and he's refusing to line up. I send the rest of the class off and let him stay with me during my very much needed prep. He won't communicate, and I'm assuming there's something going on at home and he's dreading break. Parentheses, this is common for my community. I put on Arthur, get him a Pop-Tart and a juice, a Squishmallow, and tell him I'm ready to listen when he's ready. At the end of my prep, I'm like, hey, the class is going to be coming back in here in a second. Do you want to talk? He points at the pencils and says, I just don't know how to be grateful for this.
Wait, what? What?
I love this kid, man.
I don't know how to be grateful.
You mean you don't know how to say you're grateful? No. It's just that I already have pencils. Is this your whole gift?
What? Okay.
That's awesome. That's so awesome.
Oh my god.
He straight.
Where's the rest of it? Where's the...
Did I already have pencils?
This is all I'm getting? What?
I love that shit so much. He's so real, though. Oh my fucking god. No other teacher in that building got their kids anything because we were paid jack shit.
Yeah.
So I ask him if he doesn't want them. No, I'll take it, I guess. I was so shocked. I had no words. Still don't. I think that's fucking awesome, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know if the person that posted it was just trying to be like, kids are so spoiled these days. I don't care.
I don't even think that's it.
You straight up thought this kid had an abusive home life, and now you realize, no, he doesn't. He's just an ungrateful little shit.
Yeah.
I'd rather have an ungrateful little shit than an abused kid. Yeah. Are you kidding me?
Maybe, yeah.
That's fucking epic, bro. Yeah, I love that.
If I heard that, I'd be like, oh, thank God. I don't have to do anything.
I don't have to report anything. I don't have to worry about that. That's so funny though.
Yeah.
Whatever, I guess. Like there's like a 70% chance that kid's gonna grow up and be like, I was shitty to that teacher.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's gonna be a well-adjusted adult. He's a kid. They're allowed to be entitled.
They're doing little silly things.
It's
what
fun.
if it was all play to skip the specials class? Like it was also, all just
pencils? Come on, man.
At that point I would have just done
you ever get pencils as a gift and you're like, oh.
I don't know if I ever got pencils as a gift, but I feel like I do feel like if I was given pencils as a gift,
or like an eraser or something,
maybe I'd be like, oh,
yeah, okay. Mm.
If you're doing the stickers thing, if you're doing the personalized thing though, I do think that would be kind of cool.
No, I think that's the cool part of it, but I don't know if that's me as an adult thinking that's cool, because if someone got me a personalized pencil, I would be like, oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
I've always wanted a personal, like a nice pen. That I could fuck up a nice pen. But if I was a kid, like sometimes as a kid, it'd be like Valentine's Day and they'd give you like a tiny candy.
Oh yeah, it's
and
like
you'd be like, it's like the toothpaste one.
Yeah,
and you're like, oh.
I have to. I mean, I'll eat it, but like.
And I've just never thought, maybe because we're in our 20s, but I've just never thought of how much money that probably got.
Yeah, you're right. That is a lot of money to spend.
How shitty I was. Probably.
No, I feel that too. So I'm sorry to all my teachers if I was shitty.
I'm sorry, all of you did a good job at least.
A little bit, yeah.
And we're amazing at most. So you all deserved way better of an attitude from me.
But I'm sorry that my shitty younger self.
Holy shit, that's funny.
And now is a less shitty adult self. My apologies. That's
funny as fuck.
Dude, hell yeah. Solve that shit, though.
Solve that shit, man.
That's just shocked. Just shocked.
I just don't know how to be grateful for this.
God, I was really, like, you said the crying,
pencils?
and I was like, oh, where the fuck is this going, Sarah?
Yeah.
Like, I thought this was gonna be the time where it's like, oh, she's fucking flipping it around on me now. Oh, no.
Dude, and then you gave him so much shit, and he's still like, I guess, whatever. I'm going to take my Squishmallow and my juice and fuck off.
God, so good. That was the real gift. That was the swindle, was to get the juice.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, so now this is one where I kind of feel bad, but the title is, you gotta read it.
Oh, okay.
This is an old one too, 4 years ago.
What the hell? What you doing? What are you doing?
Am I the asshole for just leaving my girlfriend's place when she's on her period? Am I?
For just leaving?
Just up and outin'.
She's up and outin'. What is up and outin'?
You stand up and I get out. I believe this is a common.
I could put context clues together. Yeah. It's just I haven't heard it in that exact phrase.
Sorry.
And it tickled me.
Title sounds bad.
Yeah, it does.
But there's a lot more to the story.
Does it? I don't know. Does it sound bad? It's like, who cares if you up and leave? Maybe to me.
Up and out, yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Me and my girlfriend are both 21 in uni. I live at home, so she doesn't really come here as my mother is kind of conservative and is against her sleeping over. I mostly go to... I know this story's fake, by the way, but this was written pre-AI, so I gotta give it credit. I mostly go to her place and we have sex, play video games, chill, smoke weed, just hang and have fun.
Your conservative mom is never smelling the weed on you when you come home? What the fuck?
Yeah. My girlfriend has this habit of inviting me over and then telling me that she's on her period whenever we try to have sex. I'm okay having sex on one's period, but she isn't, finds it gross.
Okay.
I asked her numerous times to tell me before I come over just so my expectations are accurate. She doesn't, or she'll tell me that she isn't yet, and then when I arrive, inform me that she just got it.
Oof.
Parentheses, which I think is a lie, TBH, but what do I know about periods, really?
You're an asshole.
There's more to the story, Sarah. It sounds bad.
Okay.
It'll sound worse.
You're a piece of shit, man. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not even editorializing. Anyway, I told my older brother this, and he said that she only does it because I let her get away with it.
Wow.
I forgot reading this.
Your older brother should be in jail? ?
Yeah.
I don't think that's a crime, but it's like...
You should be in jail.
It feels like it should be.
I asked what he wanted me to do about it since I'm already there, and our relationship isn't just sex.
Okay.
He suggested that I leave a few times and she'll eventually figure out it's best to just be honest with me.
You gotta treat your girlfriend like a dog. You gotta treat your girlfriend like a little dog. Every time she poops on the carpet, you gotta rub her nose in it. That's what you gotta do.
Gotta do it.
You can literally train women. My name is Andrew Tate. God, I wonder where we went wrong.
Where did we go wrong as a society? Yeah, maybe. I recently took his advice, much to the chagrin of my girlfriend. Chagrin, yeah. And she ended up posting about it on social media.
Okay.
I'm now being lambasted by girls everywhere calling me a misogynistic pig and other less happy language.
Double plus bad.
Yeah. The post has gone semi-viral in my town, and I'm wondering, am I the asshole? Apparently, this is an edit. Well, thanks, guys. It looks like I'm the asshole since I'm supposedly acting entitled to sex.
Yes.
Ignoring the fact that she's entitled to my attention, as anyone could figure out from my post, this barrage has made me realize that this relationship isn't going anywhere. See, my girlfriend is a lot like the users of Am I the Asshole? Too wrapped up in gender stuff to ever see where I'm coming from.
Right, yeah.
So I've decided to dump her since convincing you guys of anything is like pulling teeth and she's just going to be the same.
Oh, so you won, buddy.
I pissed and shit my pants on purpose to own you guys.
To own the libs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I've decided to dump her. So well done. You've freed a girl from another patriarchal dickhead. Congrats.
Thank you.
She's crying as we speak, but that's what you wanted, so good day.
I fucked up this girl, and that's your fault. Can you guess what gender I am?
Non-bi,
I bet
right?
you couldn't guess. Are you a dude? Yeah. Yeah,
I can tell.
Man.
I can tell.
Wow, that's
I will
funny.
say I forgot the sentence, we have sex, do drugs, smoke weed. And I was like, well, I should have known that was fake immediately.
I knew it from chagrin, lambasted barrage. Either this motherfucker had a tutor for the SATs or...
Maybe this is one of those like last like Reddit users from like the Fedora period as they slowly started dying off, and then like this was like the tail end of.
Yes, absolutely.
There's dozens of them still. All right, they're still out there.
If you needed a tutor for the SATs, I'm not bullying you. I just think it's funny as someone who got a high score on the SATs just from reading books. But like your parents had to pay like a guy like a college student that has no qualifications.
Started talking about me, by the way.
Did you have one?
No, I never even took the SATs.
Oh, great. I mean, and neither of us are college educated. So, I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. Does it show, guys?
Does it show? And
With me,
I was
least.
the year of SATs where it was like they shortened the numbers or they expanded the numbers.
Oh, yeah.
Whichever one, they fucked up the numbers and then they were like, yeah, that was a mistake. Next one doesn't make sense. So my SAT number is like, makes no fucking sense.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I remember I was like 200 points off or something. But because it was longer and or shorter, it was like that was better.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I know I got a 24 on the ACT.
Oh, nice. I don't remember any of my scores.
I only
Never
had to
used
take
them.
it twice.
Golf claps. Yeah, no. That was a funnier story than I remember it being.
That is really funny.
I read the title and was like, why the fuck did I pick this? Oh no, oh god. And then like, oh hell yeah.
It's funny as hell to imagine having a girlfriend that doesn't want to have sex with you, so she lies about being on her period every time, but she will cry when you break up with her. Is very funny.
Yeah,
that's a funny scenario.
Yeah.
She needs me for my essence, but she won't fuck me.
So I'm
cooler than you. Okay, sure, guy.
Like, oh my god. Dude. Yeah, it's
what a
like
silly guy.
What a silly little guy. Dude, well, good job, guys. You freed her from an asshole, me.
Great, yeah.
Yeah,
awesome.
that's good, actually, yeah. Gender stuff is so funny.
That is so great.
Oh, they were bitching about it then. That's good. Good to know nothing's
they
changed.
were always bitching about it, man. Shit, dude.
God, that's crazy, man.
I don't even know what to say. But yeah, I don't. Sorry,
No.
males.
Sorry, men.
Sorry,
Yeah.
men. Yes.
Sorry that ladies lie about having their period at random points as if they control it. Yeah.
It's such like a. I mean, I don't know why. If you were with the man and you were lying about having your period because you don't want to have sex with him, that's fucked up. In that you are in a dynamic where you feel like you can't be open.
Yeah.
About not wanting to have sex with someone.
Yeah.
If you're in a relationship with someone and you don't want to have sex, saying no should be the end of it.
Yeah, it should be. You should be comfortable enough to have consent.
It's severely fucked up, and it can lead to severe like sexual assault situations.
Oh yeah.
If you are in a relationship where you feel like you're not allowed to say no, and yes, and you should tell someone if that you're in something like that, and you should dump that motherfucker.
Yeah, 100%. Yes, yeah.
Because you should feel safe if you are someone who wants to have sex. She could be asexual and still like him, you know, because not people that are asexual, you know, aren't, they can be romantic.
Oh, yeah.
You can be asexual and also aromantic. You can be asexual and have sex with people. Yeah. And consent to it. And it's fine.
I mean, sexuality is such a broad spectrum, you know, and
What matters is consent. And if you feel like you're not allowed to share your vulnerable, like, emotions with your partner, that's a red flag. It's
That's a
fucked up.
really big red flag.
It's something to at least work through, and it's something that I think a lot of young people in their early 20s struggle with as well.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Because as women, we're told like, oh, hey, there needs to be a reason you can't have sex, like you have a headache or you feel bad or something like that. But you should be able to be like,
I'm just on the mood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it makes sense too sometimes. I know when we started dating, I would sometimes feel like that. I don't think I would lie though.
Oh, yeah.
I think I would just be like, I don't know. But you never really were like, you never really ever pressured me into having sex. I don't think.
You were the one that came on to me on our first date.
That is true.
That is, listen.
That is true. I think there were multiple times where I was like, I want to have sex, but I don't know how to initiate. What the fuck? But I didn't know. I was just in a hell of my own torment, and you're just like, let's watch YouTube.
Yeah, we're just watching YouTube. Yeah.
But yeah, I never ever felt coerced.
Okay, that's
ever.
good. All
And I
right.
hope you didn't either.
No, I never did. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But it's like having this problem is fucked up, but I understand being young and navigating it can suck.
Mm.
But yeah, if you say no to your partner and your partner responds in any way other than, okay, we're not having sex, I respect you.
Or whatever variant of, I'm okay with not having sex.
That's fine. Even if they're like, oh, I'm disappointed, fuck them.
Yeah.
Don't fuck them. But
no, yeah, like tell them to fuck off. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Tell them to fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
They're not emotionally ready for a relationship at that point.
Why are dudes so against jerking off?
Well, and then also you're jerking off for your girl. You get her consent for that too. Don't be a Louis C.K.
No, but I mean like going just
going somewhere, going home and jerking off.
Going home and jerking off. That's what I mean. Yeah.
You're so that is entitlement. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's you don't
handle your damn self, bitch.
We have the technology, and the technology's your hands. We can.
It's been with us for a
little
time.
While. We grew thumbs for this.
Grew thumbs for this.
We grew thumbs for this, wrists to club people, and that's it. That's
the idea that we grew thumbs out of sheer will to masturbate.
It wasn't to climb shit.
It was not to climb. It was just to masturbate.
It was just to masturbate.
That's like a Whitest Kids You Know sketch where they like scientists find out that it wasn't the climbing.
It was the jacking.
It was the jacking.
It reminds me of I was in film school and like my professor was like, so why did VHS do better than Betamax? Answer, porn. And it's like,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I'm willing to bet there are other reasons. But
no, it was probably that.
It was probably, yeah.
With technology, it's always porn.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
I don't know what we got here. I'm sorry. Solved it.
That's great.
Sorry. Fuck.
Yeah, solved it, man. Okay. Am I the asshole for reselling food already bought by my customers?
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, you picked the story to attack me personally.
Yeah.
Because I've done this. No, I'm joking. No.
Have you done this?
No, I've worked in food and bev, though. And
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I, female, young adult, am trying to save up enough to finally buy my own restaurant. To make money, I purchased a food stand and have been selling home-cooked meals.
Why did I expect anything different?
I got you. I got you.
Did you do 3 real stories to throw me off?
It's always the 4th one. I gotta switch it up next time.
Great. Oh, yeah. Good. Thanks.
Okay, after purchasing a meal, some customers will put their plate down on a nearby counter.
Is it weird that I'm crying right now?
Or sometimes even on the floor. When I see this...
Is it weird that I want to cry right now?
When I see this, I'll pick up the abandoned plate, put it back in the stand, and sell it again. Sometimes to the same customer that bought it the first time. I know it's probably not the most sanitary or moral, but I really need the money, and these plates can sell upwards of $300. So am I the asshole for reselling the food already bought and discarded by my customers? Top comment. I mean, it's abandoned. Some Sims go to garbage dumps to find food. A fairly fresh plate is fine, not the asshole.
I didn't realize that the dining pack would have stories come out, and that happens to be one of the packs I own too, which doubly hurts.
Oh, yeah, that you didn't notice?
Yeah, well, cause like if it was real, I would have fucking believed it, because I know people are fucking wild like that. I don't know, like...
I like to name this not Am I the Asshole Sims, but Josh will believe anything that you read to him.
Do you know that Spotify is now putting automatic chapters? And I think because you said the phrase, we're going to call this Josh will believe anything.
It's going to do it.
It's going to automatically, because of its fucking dumbass AI
Josh
that
will
doesn't
believe
follow
anything.
the timestamps that
Really?
I put in.
That sucks.
Even though they do get fucked over because of like ad insertion or whatever.
Never mind. Name this segment fuck Spotify's AI.
There we go.
Placement, yeah.
I didn't know you could do that in The Sims, actually. I didn't know you could resell food.
I kind of wanted to put this in because it's a helpful tip.
Yeah, I didn't realize because I
Helpful
thought you always had to clean
gaming
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it always gives me the notification.
Yeah.
That is, you have to clean this fucking table, asshole, or else no one's gonna sit there.
I didn't realize that was only narratively driven. And there's a
Yes, yeah, you're right about that, yeah.
And that actually there's like a something 100% something percent selling food strat in your Sims speed run.
That's
plate percent.
I don't even want just yeah, you're an asshole.
Resell percent.
Yeah.
That's a hot take, Joshua.
Yeah.
Support your take.
Support my take.
Yeah, 90% of the people in the comments say NTA.
Because you listen, I'm against like food waste and all, but it's not sanitary to just share food that someone else is eating.
It's pretty wasteful.
So it's worth the risk.
Yeah.
All right.
What risk?
Getting sick. A thing that can also happen in the game.
But Joshua, it's 8 hours until spoiled.
Not if you put it in a fridge.
But then it's more hours until spoiled. Argument invalid. NTA.
All right. I'm wrong on this, guys. I'm wrong on this. Just fucking move on. I don't even know why I justified even responding to it. I should not give you what you want, which is me to respond to it.
Name this segment, Josh gives me what I want.
Okay. Am I the asshole for not buying a coffee maker for guests? What if this was Sims? Am I the asshole?
That would be so funny.
What if I fucking flipped it on you?
I'm like, oh, fuck. That is what you should do, honestly.
I've been planning it, so
really?
It's gonna happen.
Yay!
But you're never gonna know it because I'm gonna say it now, and then it's gonna happen in like 10 months, and then you're gonna have forgotten that I would have done that.
What's funny is you're gonna realize I never listened to the stories. I just sit here and go, oh. And by the end of it, you're gonna be like, my simulation character. You're gonna be screaming at me.
Okay. All right. Well, this is a double bluff. This actually is a Sims.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Okay. Me and my husband do not drink coffee.
Okay.
So we do not have a coffee maker or any coffee beans. He has a friend who lives hours away, and he sees him in person once every year or two. Usually when he comes up, he brings his girlfriend. They stayed over for a few days last year. Before they came, I asked if they wanted any food or drinks to have in the house, and I told them that we normally kept what we normally kept stocked in the house. They didn't make any requests. The first morning, the girlfriend wanted coffee. I told her we did not have any way to make coffee here, but I could bring her to the coffee shop, which was 2 minutes away.
Nice.
She declined, but her mood seemed sour after that. We hung out with other mutual friends for the day, and I learned from one of them that she was really upset we didn't have a way to make coffee at home because she needs it in the morning. Each morning, I offered to bring her to the coffee shop, and she always declined. I even offered it as my treat in case they didn't have the money. She declined still. Well, they came over again a year later. I still didn't have a coffee maker because we don't drink coffee. This time she called me a bad host to my face because I had them over knowing she needs her coffee and I didn't get anything to make coffee. I am a people pleaser and I go to huge lengths to make guests more comfortable, but I can't justify having a coffee maker we don't use for maybe once a year for a guest. I don't have the storage space for it. I talked to people about it, and some think I was right. Well, we don't drink coffee, we don't have it. But a lot of others think that if you ever have guests, you should have coffee available.
That's crazy.
That's a wild thing.
I know
even
people
from a
think
hospitality perspective, even.
People think literally, I once was yelled at because an Airbnb didn't have an iron in it.
Oh my God.
They were like, everywhere has an iron. And it's like,
not necessarily. We listed on the thing, guys.
Yeah, it's somebody's house.
Yeah, so fucking.
It's not a hotel.
Yeah, Jesus. Get a fucking hotel, guys. Sorry. That's just my personal opinion at this point.
Yeah.
I talked to people about it and some think I was right. We don't drink coffee. We don't have it. But a lot of others think that if you ever have guests, you should have coffee available. And this makes me think of my mom and grandma who always had coffee ready within minutes of guests arriving, expected or not. So this skews my view.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for not having a coffee maker and the coffee beans when I knew a guest who needs coffee comes to stay at my house? Edited to add, I'm getting a lot of comments about how they're cheap. Yes, I know, I can afford one, but I don't have space to store something I won't use except maybe once per year.
Yeah.
Yes, they're small, but I don't have space in my kitchen, which is why I offered to bring her to get coffee somewhere else.
Yeah.
That's the compromise, right? You go somewhere else for coffee. Why can't you go...
I just don't understand, man. I never understand showing up somewhere and just expecting...
something.
Yeah.
I don't even think like it's a just coffee thing. I do feel like it's an anything thing. Because I do agree, like the Airbnb thing, right? Like
all items are listed on the page.
Yes.
Sometimes they're not there, and you're right to complain. And sometimes they'll go in and add it after you got there.
Yeah.
And you're still right to complain.
Yeah.
And people will try to gaslight you. And it's hard to know which thing it is.
Yeah.
So if you've done that, don't worry. Honestly, most of the time you're getting fucked at an Airbnb.
Yes.
You're not at fault for complaining.
Yeah, but like when it's not listed and you say also what you have, like in this story, even like you're like, hey, here's what I have, here's what I do.
This isn't a short-term rental. She's hosting a friend.
That's also the other thing too, is that this is just a friend, the girlfriend of your husband's friends. Like,
yeah. So like an acquaintance even. It's like, I don't know what you drink, honey.
I don't know what you drink, but I do know. And I think the wild thing is there's a coffee shop nearby. And it's 2 minutes away. That is, it brings the story up to absurdity because it's like, we need coffee. Oh, 100%.
Your mother does not, well, she used to not, but then our amazing coffee line happened and now we got her addicted to coffee.
Buy it.
But yeah, so when she used to not drink coffee, we would go over and when you were living there, you would drink coffee. And she would have different flavors of like coffee creamer.
Oh no, yeah.
And it was amazing. She was like Uber mom. Like she could figure it out.
Oh yeah.
And she was buying you whole things of creamer that you would drink only, and then when I showed up, I would drink also.
Yeah.
And she was amazing. She did not have to do that.
No, not at all. Yeah.
She just did it because she's awesome.
Yeah.
And then when she moved out of that house, she was like, I don't drink coffee. I'm not going to buy it.
Yeah.
Did we complain?
Oh, not at all. Yeah, because we can go to not necessarily a coffee shop, but Wawa and get coffee
on the way. That's what we started doing.
Yeah. And honestly, it's nice to have a little break from driving before I drive 40 minutes on 17 different highways, 4 different side streets. And
yeah. And that to me, it's like, that's the perfect boundary, you know? I want her to feel comfortable in her own house.
I think she even had like the Keurig itself, but not the beans, so she can make her tea is why she kept she replaced it, I think. But that's even then, like that's for her. Like
never once have I ever been like, you have a Keurig, why don't you buy coffee?
Yeah, no,
for me,
I would never.
I think literally every single time they'll buy stuff for us on their own accord.
Yeah.
Like they know that you like LaCroix, so they buy LaCroix and fill up the fridge.
Which is nice because that's like the most non-alcoholic thing they have there for the most part.
Which is awesome because for a long time they were like, Joshua, I want to have a beer with my son.
Yeah.
And you've never been into alcohol.
Not really.
And now
it tastes like shit. I don't know how any of you fucks. Sorry. It's coming out. I know. I'm sorry. Continue.
Well, even now I get older and I'm like, why do I drink alcohol?
No, I get
Even during holidays. Like I drank that whole bottle of champagne on New Year's and I woke up the next day like, why do I do this? I have a whole thing of Coquito. I could make another thing of Coquito. I'm not doing it. I love Coquito.
Yeah.
I used to drink bottles of that shit at a time during the Christmas season. This one passed by. I barely finished one.
Yeah, you really didn't get that far, honestly. You got drunk off of one bottle of, like, one glass of champagne even. Did you get drunk? I don't remember.
Yeah, I was drunk.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to say that not knowing, like, wait, were you actually, I don't want to.
That's funny because I laid down on my back on the couch and I stretched my arms and I went, wee.
And I was like, this is sober, Sarah. Let's go.
And you're just like, she's really excited for the new year.
Yeah. This year's not going to suck, right, guys? Okay, sorry.
And then I woke up later like, why do I have a headache so bad?
But no, yeah.
And I had to have my friend be like, that's what a hangover is.
Yeah. I think the thing with like hospitality, right, is like, no, it's like, I think there is like if you're going to a new place and like you're only staying there for like a couple days and there's other options for a thing that they might not have, you should probably take up those options.
I just think if you're like an adult, you should plan out what you're doing on vacation.
Yeah.
I get being loosey-goosey. If you know that you need coffee and someone's like, oh yeah, there's a coffee, ask. If you want to be loosey-goosey, ask where the coffee shop is, okay? Then pay for it yourself. Don't force other people that don't drink what you drink to drink something. Like, is that an insane idea?
I don't know. Yeah.
I don't think so.
I think, if we like if we like only had guests coming once per year and people wanted the like the little spout thing to have like lemons and not onion. Like, what's it called? Like lemon lime water?
Oh, yeah.
Like convention center water?
Yeah.
I wouldn't buy 7 of them just for this one.
No, that's a hassle. Yeah, that's so much money and space.
A lot of space needed. Yeah.
Yes.
Like, that's a huge example, but like smaller things too. Like, we don't have any fucking counter space. Like, if someone was like, I want to air fry something, thankfully we have an air fryer. But if we didn't,
I wouldn't buy one.
Yeah, there would not be any room for it.
I think the most I would do is I can look at our counter and probably clean it off because there's a bunch of junk on there.
Yeah.
And you can bring your own.
That's what I was also going to say. Like, okay, you know that they're not going to have a coffee machine.
You know that you want coffee, so why don't you bring a coffee machine?
It's a little shitty to have to bring your coffee machine, I guess. But also,
they make small ones.
Yeah.
Bring like an espresso maker that like you put on the stove.
Yeah. That's not bad. That's actually...
What's wrong with that?
Yeah. Can we normalize, like, if you're going to stay at a place, like...
Bringing your own shit,
Bring your own shit and food, because, like...
It's always been nicer than having to go out every 2 seconds.
I will say, like, you go on vacation, you go to Publix one time, you just stay in and cook stuff still.
You make spaghetti.
Like get like simple shit like TV dinners even.
Oh,
like
yeah.
you're good, you know?
And like you spent like I mean, and this is maybe just us being poor, but when we would be able to scrounge up enough money to go on vacation.
Yeah.
Or when I worked at the vacation place and they'd give us vouchers or something.
Yeah.
We would go get like a jar of pasta sauce, some pasta, and then some cheese, and we would make spaghetti for each other.
We'd have like one good restaurant night, and then like the other times we'd have food at home at the place that it was. Yeah,
I'd save up $50, and we'd go out to like, and the good restaurant. I mean, like we would go to a beach town.
Yeah, and it's just one that's off like the 1A or whatever. Yeah.
We would go to St. Augustine, and then we would go to a restaurant that was on the beach. Yeah. And then we would order burgers.
Yeah. Like it's not like we're going to fucking like Morton's Steakhouse. Yeah.
No, and then we would go to the beach for free. And then we would go home.
Yeah.
And total amount of money we'd spend would be like whatever we paid for gas plus like maybe $150.
Yeah, which is pretty like
which is a lot for us at that time.
And it still is. But like no, fucking during those times though, that's like I think it is pretty wild to assume wherever you go, it's going to have everything you need.
Everyone's going to... I've never been that type of person.
Everyone lives the same way you do.
Which is that's wild to me because I wasn't raised even in a hosting... Like, I mean, when I tell you stories about my family, everyone's deeply entitled in their own way.
Yeah.
Their own special way.
Every single person, I guess, except for me, has been like a waiter, server, like fucking...
And when it comes to food, they worship the ground everyone else walks on.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God, I remember talking to your grandma for Thanksgiving. Or no, it was Christmas. The Christmas we had at your mom and dad's place. And your grandma was there. And we were talking to whatever, and I see your parents in the background, and they're picking up the plates, and they're going back and forth. Yeah. And they straight up look like waiters, and I was like, these people are so nice. They don't have to do any of that. They don't have to
do it at all, yeah.
But we appreciate it.
We do appreciate it, yeah.
It's just, they do it because it's like a tradition. Like, they want to, which is weird. But I always feel uncomfortable, and it's not their fault. If I said that to them, they would be like, what do you mean? I'm trying to make you comfortable, but I have to be like, no, it's awesome.
Yeah. I'm just not used to this.
I'm comfortable when you're comfortable.
Yeah.
And I think that would be nice if we could all just be comfortable together.
Yeah.
But then they're like, no, I like it. I like it. And it makes me sound like an asshole when I'm like, it makes me uncomfortable when people wait on me hand and foot.
But then like they strangle you when they fucking I'm gonna fucking do it. Yeah. I will make you uncomfortable to make you comfortable.
Then I'm like, okay, fine,
shit, fuck.
Okay. Oh, but yeah, no, it's they love by acts of service, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's just, you can't expect that.
No,
that's crazy.
Yeah. Fucking wild, man.
That's wild.
God.
You're a bad host. Can you imagine?
Host. Someone said that to me, I would be pissed.
I'd be like, you're a bad fucking guest.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of my house.
You're never coming back here. Sorry.
You didn't even pay to be here.
Go buy a fucking hotel. They'll have a coffee maker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go buy a hotel.
Buy a whole hotel.
Oh, wow.
Pull a Rosen and fucking just buy a random ass hotel.
Buy a Rosen?
Yeah.
Turn the hotel name into Chinland. Is he dead?
Yeah, he died.
Fuck him.
Okay, this is off topic.
Is he a piece of shit? He is, right?
He's kind of weird. I guess he's more libertarian.
Yeah.
Kind of how I remembered it. Did I tell you did I tell you the story of like I saw him at a high school like technology conference?
He was alive recently?
Yes.
Oh.
He died recently. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When?
Like I think last year at some point. Okay, but like so he went to this like convention and like it's TSA, Technology Student Association.
Oh
right?
yeah.
It took place at like the Shingle Creek, and they were like, "Oh, we're gonna have a keynote speaker. We're gonna have a conversation and interview with Rosen, the whatever his first name is." Yeah,
yeah.
And so he comes on and he just like. First thing is like, yeah, so I bought all these hotels and like I didn't take any fucking loans. I didn't want to own any money to anyone. And then he's like, yeah, and then he's like. Yeah, there's just a lot of bullshit in the fucking, and this is the room filled with.
I like him. Now I'm sad that he's dead.
It's a little weird. But then like he's also like, we don't need Obamacare. And it's like, okay, wait a minute.
All right, man.
We're gonna have Rosencare. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What?
And it's the worst thing possible.
Yeah. Oh God, weird guy.
Yeah.
Just a weird fucking presence.
I usually assume most company owners from Florida are bad. Except for John Morgan.
John Morgan.
Then, sometimes the shit that he does is sus.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, what are you doing, man?
Like,
yeah.
Do you remember when he was he did his TikTok? He had a little TikTok where he would get really high and drive, and he'd take his medical marijuana, and then he would drive somewhere, and he would just complain about business strategy. And he like really dogged on Arby's. He was like, "Are people going to Arby's?"
Yeah, I do remember that. And then he got
every time I pass by the Arby's, no one's in the parking lot. No one's in the drive-through. I can't even tell if it's open. I'm like, that doesn't make me want to go to Arby's. Are people going to Arby's? And then Arby's reached out and gave him like
the meat, like
suit. A jumpsuit with a bunch, like it was like patterned with like roast beef on it, and a little hat and a bunch of little shit. And then he did a TikTok from his vacation house in Hawaii, which is fucked up.
That is fucked. Yeah.
Don't go to Hawaii,
please.
Everyone,
love of God, yeah.
They're begging you. Don't go there.
Yeah,
it's ruining Hawaii. And he did a TikTok where he was like, "I forgive Arby's. I love Arby's. I'm so sorry for dunking on Arby's. Arby's is great. They gave me this stuff."
Yeah.
And it's just like, he's just like a cute little man that believes in socialist values and wrestling it from the government through suing people.
Kinda, yeah.
Which is a kind of American individualism I can get behind.
It's like, this is what we have, I guess. Yeah, sure. We could do better, but I guess this is where we're starting, guys.
The best one that I can think of,
at this moment.
God.
But yeah, anyway, fucking, I'm ready for the next one.
Let's do it.
Is this your last one?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God. Okay, sweet. I can edit this tonight.
Yeah, you got this, bitch. This is from r/bad philosophy.
Yeah.
Huh?
Is that it, dude?
No, it's not, but it's not funny. That's a funny first word to bad philosophy. Huh? Do I exist?
Did you write this one? Shut
up.
Damn, shit. They wrote this for you. You wrote this one, so let's go.
Because I didn't know what I was, I thought deeper. Maybe I was an apple that my mother ate, that it helped cells to form and create an embryo with sperm, and before that I was a bird. With its feces a tree grew and gave apples, and before that maybe I was a worm who that bird ate and helped me become an apple after that. It goes and goes, right? But what's the main thing that made me, me, and everything? The main thing cannot be a thing because everything has its main article that makes it, and nothing can come from nothing. This means that the main article of everything's creation must have never existed. I am nothing? I know it's not that stupid, but it's not smart either. So I'm just wondering if I'm doing anything wrong.
You know what's weird is I've heard this verbatim from at least one person in my life for sure at some point. So fucking
valid.
Valid, yeah. Okay, all right.
I think that's just how it is, man.
Yeah.
Quote that from me. I think that's just how it is. I think that's the cycle. Am I doing something wrong? Do I exist? Am I doing something wrong? Do I exist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ad nauseum, yeah.
Top comment. If it makes you feel better, you're probably just a projection of my mind, since none of this is real and I'm the only thing that actually exists.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Exactly, yeah. We're all just players in their game, yeah.
And the two comments underneath that in reply to that comment. Haha, you didn't exist until I observed you, chump. And solipsistic cretin.
Yeah.
Cretin. Solipsistic cretin. Oh, and this is my Kierkegaardian understanding of this.
Okay.
The part wondering, do I exist, might not exist, but what is aware of the question being asked?
What?
So when you ask yourself, do I exist?
Yeah.
And you're aware that you're asking yourself, do you exist? The part of you asking, do you exist, doesn't exist, but the part of you observing, you asking the question, do I exist? What is that?
Oh, does that exist?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I can't get into philosophy. I'm going to go down too many rabbit holes.
The spirit relies within the relation of the self upon itself.
And you guys can quote that one in your philosophy class.
Actually quote Kierkegaard, the actual person who wrote that.
Kierkegaard, parenthesis, quoted Sarah Huron, yeah.
Kierkegaard had a gravesite, first fucking sentence.
I will say it's fascinating, like,
Yeah.
I feel like I would really be into philosophy, like 100%, but there's still a lot of shit. Like, sometimes you just say stuff from this and I'm like nodding my head and like,
oh yeah,
oh sure, yeah, I know what you're talking about, and like obvious X to doubt, but fucking like,
well, I mean, you know, it's a discussion, so like, what do you want to know?
I'm curious about, like, okay, so like God,
everyone keeps saying
I feel like everyone's saying that, and I feel like I'm now losing what that actually means.
I'm pretty sure it just means like, you know what? I'm gonna Google it.
Let's Google it, because I feel like it's now become so circle jerk that like, what if it becomes a new meaning, like how we're now using raw dog for airplanes?
You fucking got me, dude. Yeah.
You know,
that used to mean having sex without a condom.
Yeah.
And now it means riding a plane without electricity or something.
And fuel, yeah.
And fuel, and in your mind's eye. And you're actually at home. Okay. The viewer theory that the self is all that can be known to exist. Solipsism is an idealist thesis because only my mind exists entails only minds exist.
Oh, so
the concept that this is all a simulation, you're gonna wake up.
I'm the only one that's real.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I think it's being probably perverted by the concept of like main character syndrome.
You know, that probably is.
Yeah.
And it's definitely like, huh.
Yeah.
That's interesting, man.
Yeah.
I fucking solipsistic, what was it? Solipsistic,
Cretin.
Cretin, yeah.
That's funny.
I do like, though, the, and this is more relatable to me, is the constant, like, okay, if this is there, then what is this? Is it this? And it goes on and on.
Yeah.
I will say it is very funny to think that you came from bird shit.
I think that is funny. I mean,
but that also is probably true in its own weird way.
Well, you know, growing up, I learned of something that gave me an existential crisis when I was in middle school, which was the concept of what if rebirth is not linear in time?
Yeah, I've thought about that too.
Like when you die and you're reborn into another body, it's not like you die on February 1st, 2025.
And you're there on February 2nd, 2025 or
It's
later.
like, yeah, it's like you were reborn into Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
It's like, whoa.
And you're like, oh, shit.
There was a short story by a guy, and Jerks Gazette did like an animated video of it that's basically like, I think the moral is supposed to be that like, you've been like when you die, you realize you've been every person that's existed so far. Like
that freaked me out, man.
Yeah, that was oh shit. So I've been.
You shouldn't learn that when you're just learning that you're attracted to women. Like, fuck, I am her. Oh no,
shit. Yeah, and then it's like, and I think what I took away from it is like, you just be like nice to people, like fucking, you know. And it's like, nah.
Mine was, oh my god, I hate myself. Do I like her because I hate myself and I'm her?
Yeah.
What?
I'm jealous of a different version of me. Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
That's two funny responses, man. And I told my friends too that I had a burgeoning friendship crush on, and it crushed my crush. I told her the concept, and she was like, "That's dumb." Which honestly, based.
Yeah,
based,
you know, that leads to a happier life, I think.
It does. I was like, oh, okay. Well,
doesn't lead to whatever the fuck this is that we're in right now.
You're not gonna play in my space, I guess.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Christ, man. Good to know no one else is real, though. I'm happy that we finally.
Yeah, that's nice.
Or you're all me.
You know, I only really ever think that like a fantasy that I escape to when things are going wrong in the world. And I want to wake up from a coma where the world exists and everything is fine and sanitized and wonderful. And
and
there's a democratic president and you can still get, you know, healthcare, single payer healthcare.
Yeah.
You know, it's still capitalism, but it's not like, you know, whatever. It's just, it was the world when I was born into it, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I get that.
And sometimes I think rebirth is just that. It is a fantasy of waking up in some way. But this is my thing, is I'm quite cynical.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I've said multiple times, I'm an atheist because the concept of dying and nothing happening is awesome to me. And lots of people don't like that.
Meanwhile, I haven't fully bet all in on that, so I'm like, oh, well, maybe there's something else.
Atheist.
Shut the frick up. But, yeah, no.
Yeah.
That's why I only curse half the time, to make sure that agnosticism is what you do like half of the Bible at any given time. Yeah, sorry, continue.
What's funny is it's like, it's how when I talk about ghosts, I'm like, ghosts are not fucking real. And then 2 minutes later, I'm like, if a ghost was in my house, I'd let him watch TV. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. My faith and my unfaith, you know?
Yeah.
My non-faith. So when I'm like, part of me is like, I don't know, if there was like the rapture happened tomorrow, like 50% of me would be like, I'm a good person at heart. He'd let me in.
Yeah, I get that. I get what you mean.
You know, like I still am good not to get in, but just because I am good.
Or that it never mattered if we were actually good or bad at heart. It was literally just you had to fully believe.
Yeah, I don't know. I think just my upbringing is like, if God is as benevolent as they say he is, he'll just let in people that are good. Who cares?
Yeah.
If they believe in him or not.
Yeah.
Like, he's not different than this man-made God that's so punitive and evil. Or he's asleep, or he's dead, and the devil is awake and busy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I think we solved that one, though.
I think we solved.
I think we solved philosophy as
existentialism in general.
We did it. Yeah, that was basically existentialism 101.
I hope that person was didn't know that Bad Philosophy is the Circle Jerk subreddit and wrote that in earnest.
I do wonder, because it did sound like, I was kind of surprised like how not circle jerky it was.
That bad, honestly.
Yeah, like it was like, oh, it's not the worst.
I think it's a fun concept.
Yeah. Lemonade just gave me a push notification for, I guess, a video, and it's like, or a photo even, and it was like, am I being insensitive? And it's like, that's totally making me want to go on your app right now. Questioning whether or not, like, listen, I do Am I the Asshole for a living, but like, it
actually did make me want to go on it to be like, oh wait, is that where that lives now?
Oh fuck, shit. Oh, yeah. I guess we should go on there. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it. I don't want to edit minute-long videos. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, final story of the night, baby.
Oh, they call me baby. Oh.
The royal baby.
Oh. Someday
Sarah,
I'll
baby.
get you, Joshua.
One day.
One day.
Can't tame the stallion. Okay. Would I beat the asshole for approaching my husband about his secret?
Ooh. Spicy. Sorry. That was.
We're losing it. It's
Read the
7:30.
damn post.
I, 38 female, found out something about my husband, 41 male. I don't think he ever wanted anyone to know.
Okay.
I came home unexpectedly after leaving in the morning. Walking inside, I heard muffled music. Getting closer to our bedroom, I heard him in the shower singing along to something we'd never listened to before, and I was blown away.
Oh.
A little background, my husband is quiet and reserved. He's very stoic and just doesn't like small talk, huge crowds, hates being the center of attention, etc.
Mm-hmm.
He also has a very unique voice. He's slim, but his voice is deep and very even keel. There's been times we've been at karaoke bars and people have prodded him about getting up there, and he always says something like, "You've heard me talk. What makes you think I can do that?" Or, "Do you really want this place to clear out?"
Aww.
In the shower, he wasn't belting out, but he was singing along and he was good. Really good. I was shocked and frozen for a bit, but then turned and left, got in my car, drove down the street, and texted him that I'd be home in a bit. A couple minutes later, he replied, and I sat there for a bit, wondering how I could possibly bring it up. I went in and it was like any other day. He was in our room, hair still wet, Bluetooth speaker right back on the dresser where it always was. I didn't bring it up.
Aww.
Yeah. For the next few days, that's really all I could think about. I'm not proud of this, but when he was out shoveling and salting the driveway, I took his phone and went into his Spotify. He had to have had something in there, and lo and behold, at the bottom of his usual playlist, there was one titled Random. I opened it, and there it was, all the artists he's never once listened to with or around me. Some Bruno Mars, Shawn Mendes, Michael Bublé, James Arthur, Lucas Graham,
I see.
some much older stuff like the Four Tops, Stevie Wonder, and Dion.
Oh, cool.
Dion, D-I-O-N, right?
Yeah, D-I-O-N. Yeah, Dion, yeah.
Dion, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I saw it, Die a Happy Man by Thomas Rhett. Something that I forgot to mention earlier, my husband hates country music. He never complains when others are playing it, but if anyone asks him what he wants to listen to, he says anything but country. Says he hates the twanginess of it and thinks all the artists are, quote, poser cowboys. That is true.
You're right, though. Yeah.
Die Happy Man is my song. I don't listen to it around him because he hates country, but it's my favorite. Years ago when we were dating, I remember we talked about our favorite songs. He mentioned a few and I said mine. It's the only time I've ever brought it up. He nodded and acknowledged, but said he wasn't a country fan and didn't know it. The fact that he remembered it, saved it, knows it, and even more than that he may be able to sing it is burning me up. I want to hear him sing. I want to ask him so badly, but I'm afraid of how he may react. It's innocent, but it's still a breach of trust, and if he hasn't told me or any of his friends or family, then this is something he probably really wants to keep to himself forever. Would I be the asshole for trying to pry him open on this one?
But it's nice.
I will say it's like slight. You're the asshole for like going through the phone.
Going through his phone, yeah.
But I will say I read that and I was like, oh fuck, what's the secret? Because Reddit did say asshole, but I don't think it's like
for going through.
I'm assuming.
All right.
Okay, yeah.
I just think this is a nice time.
People are saying you would be the asshole for bringing up, basically.
What? Really?
I wonder if it's because I guess like
shit. I'm an asshole. I would do that shit. Nope. I mean, and this is listen. I guess I'm a musician, and I get the feeling of no one can hear me do anything because I've been like that. I think every musician has that.
100%, yeah.
But you do it because you love it, you know, and part of the fun of music is sharing it with people that you love.
No, I get that,
man. I don't know. But if someone is putting their shit out there and I think it's good, I always say, you're really good at it.
Yeah.
Like you can go through now, all my TikTok comments, there'll be women singing or something. One actually went viral. And I will say shit like, you're fantastic.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Yeah.
You should keep doing this.
Please keep doing it.
Because I know how often people will denigrate people for the way that they look or something, or regardless
like
of their talent.
Denigrate themselves, like say that maybe they're not actually that good, or you know.
And also, I like popular music. I like music that is, you know, that becomes I like when people are talented and very good at their craft and work very hard. But I also like people that just kind of come up, you know? Like I like weird music because I listen to it a lot.
Yeah.
And I just like weird shit. So when I see someone that doesn't have a lot of likes or something because they are not typical of what is on the radio, I still say you're fantastic or whatever. And it's now become a knee-jerk moment where I am like, I gotta say you're good at stuff. Because I hate the feeling of like, no, I'm bad. And it's like, no, man, I think you're really good.
Yeah. I get that. Yeah, and I think like as someone who like, I mean, I sing in the shower, and you better not ever fucking hear me.
I hear it all the time. I think it's awesome. Am I not supposed to?
I don't know, actually. I actually didn't know you were able to hear me. I thought you weren't able to hear me.
I only hear you when I'm at my desk. Otherwise, I don't really hear you. Sometimes, I think once I heard you sing Chapel Road while I was playing Faz with the British people, and I was like,
really?
Yeah, and I was like, oh, Josh is singing Chapel Roan, and Aaron was like, which one? And I was like, I think it's Feminamina. I don't know, but that was it.
Okay, all right.
No one, I mean, but that's the thing. No one really cares if you're good or bad. I think you're good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'll sing in the fucking shower.
Yeah. I will say I've also heard you sing in the shower, and you do sound good. Yeah, god damn it. So shit.
Those good acoustics, man.
Yeah. You get to hear yourself, actually, because you're... That's also an interesting thing about singing, too. That's also why I think I don't sing well, is, like, because your voice... this is also a thing you'll always learn if you do content creation and you go into your microphone.
Yes, your voice sounds different than it reverberates in your skull.
Yeah, because you hear it and it's more bassy when you hear it, and then, like, you go over there and it's like, hi, everyone! Yeah, it's like, whoa, what the fuck?
Whoa,
I thought I sounded cool.
Yeah. That's why sometimes when people are like, she's annoying, I'm like, I get it.
Yeah. You're just not in my head, man. You're just not...
you don't get it. You don't get you just have to bass boost me, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's not like we're already bass boosted enough already on
I'm cool as fuck in my skull, dude. I think there's a Jack White line about that.
Dude, hell
which is, I think, great.
I don't know. I think, you might be a little bit of an asshole for going through... You are an asshole for going through the phone.
I think...
I don't know how you would go about even, like, bringing it up. Someone also said maybe it might be a surprise. Like for an anniversary?
Thinking, like, for something like that.
Yeah.
So maybe just wait.
Yeah, wait it out a little bit.
I mean, probably the answer is to wait until he can bring it up with you.
Yeah, and he can be comfortable with it, because like...
just pretend like you didn't hear him and, enjoy it, and then just be like, well, whatever.
Yeah.
And react. I think the way to do it is to react, because I was very like, I'm not going to play viola in the house with you around. Because I'm so scared of how I sound on viola.
Oh, yeah.
And guitar, too. For a long time. And we just went over this. We lived together for like 4 years.
Yeah.
And for many years, I didn't play it. Mostly because I couldn't get the motivation to do guitar. And then at some point, I was like, fuck it. I need to play guitar. I need to. And I started doing it. And lo and behold, no one yelled at me. And I do regret not doing it.
Yeah.
So that's what makes me sad about this, because I'm like, I don't think you shaking me, it'd be like, it would probably work on me. But if I were more sensitive, I probably wouldn't. So I think just doing little moments of like, if you hear him humming, like, don't react.
Yeah, don't react. Yeah,
don't be like, "Oh my gosh, yay!" Like, or
you're
don't
so
be
cool
like,
for doing that.
Ew, stop humming, ew. Like, don't do that. But just react like you normally would.
Yeah, if you want to keep listening to it, keep listening to it. If you don't want to hear it, just politely be like, "Hey, I'm trying to focus on something right now. Could you please?"
No, don't do that. If you want him to sing, don't ever.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
That's a terrible idea.
Fuck, shit.
Let him do literally whatever he wants, humming wise.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, don't listen to me. I don't know anything.
You want him to do a lot of shit before you get to the point where you're like, hey, honey, I'm working on stuff. Can you shut the fuck up? Oh, my God.
Stare to me when I hit the snare drum she got me for Christmas.
That has not ever irritated me.
I will say I get so fucking worried that everyone else around me can hear it.
But that's the musician. You got to kill that part of you, man.
I just don't want to wake people up. I don't want to wake people up.
If it's during the middle of the day,
probably not too bad. Yeah.
They're at work, the kids are at school,
True. Yeah. That was a good story though.
Yeah, it was good.
I like the story, like having such a vague title, like knowing my husband's secret, and it's like it could be anything.
It's just like a nice time.
It's actually nice, yeah. I think that's why I chose that one, because it's a nice little change of pace.
Yeah.
And that'll be the last TikTok we ever post.
Oh, that's nice. Am I the asshole for banning TikTok? Yes.
Yeah. Follow us on all the other social medias.
And we love you. Thank you so much for following us.
3-4 years. I don't even
TikTok.
know. Yeah, so
this might be weird if you're like on the podcast. This is just impromptu.
So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
But Josh doesn't edit, so you're still listening to it now. All right, so Sarah, what do you want to plug?
Yeah, I guess real quick plugs. Is this actually going on TikTok?
Well, this is the outro now. This is the outro part of it.
Now this is the outro. Yes, okay. Follow me on thatsoherein.tumblr.com. I've been using it as my Twitter. And it's really good. I do sometimes post on Twitter to see news, because that's, I guess, where I'm going to get news from now on. Or Blue Sky, I guess. Blue Sky also. That's so here and on Blue Sky.
Yeah.
So far, that's it. I do have a Red Note. I don't have a Lemonade yet, but I think Lemonade's getting banned.
Also, yeah.
And it's all That's So Here and THATSOHEERON. I don't know the other one. I have to sign up for Neptune, but it'll be that same account. So.
I'm Joshua Chinland on most things. JOSHUACHINLUND. I'm also a guy nicknamed JC on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
I stream Tuesday, Fridays, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern.
It's really
maybe
fun.
more times as well. We play crowd control, and it helps support us in the podcast if you sub and all that other stuff, because
yeah, maybe if you don't have to do TikToks anymore, you could just do
just
more
focus on the streams.
Yeah. Try to get partner at some point.
Yeah. Hell
yeah.
But yeah, so we also have all the descriptions for the podcast. It is a podcast. We'll save this on Instagram, APWSTR on most other things, including Blue Sky. We have a Blue Sky account that I have to remember to use.
I'm making a Tumblr today
for the podcast.
Yes.
Yeah, we're getting our shit together.
We will finally.
But also, we're on pretty much everything. APWSTR Productions on YouTube. If you still want shorts, reels are on a podcast. We'll save this. What else is it? If you want to listen to the podcast on podcasting platforms, a podcast will save this relationship.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do one final Stardew Valley dual stream on TikTok.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Yeah.
If I can get the audio to work, we'll do it. Otherwise, we'll do something else.
Or we'll just like chat.
Or we can just chat. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking and we'll have that happen on Friday. This upcoming Friday that this podcast
Thursday,
goes out.
Yeah.
Thursday. Oh yeah, Thursday works. Yeah.
The day before TikTok gets banned, we're gonna do it.
Thursday's the day. Got it. Cool.
The 18th.
18th. Got it.
I don't know when that is, but it'll be that day. Yeah.
Days. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts. Rate us 5 stars, please.
Please.
I need it to boost my ego. Palestine links as well as Congo, Sudan, and Lebanon are still down in the description. Also,
as well as California Fire GoFundMe links.
Yeah, we'll be adding those links down below. We also have them in our link tree as well. Linktree is Linktree, a podcast will save this.
Yep.
We also have distributed computing. One of the projects is back up and running, and I'll link it again. And we have a bunch of other stuff too. Merch goes to Unruh currently.
No, it goes to PCRF.
Yes, merch goes to PCRF. We have our coffee line, straightrivercoffee.com.
It's really good.
Please consider buying it and supporting them and us.
Yeah.
I think that's everything.
I think so.
Have a good one, guys.
Bye-bye. Goodbye, TikTok.
Bye, TikTok. And hello, podcasters.
Bye, TikTok. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye, TikTok. Bye. Bye,
I guess
TikTok.
I could make that ending
Goodbye,
part of...
TikTok. See you, TikTok. Bye-bye, TikTok.
Like you wanted to leave.
Bye, TikTok.
Like it's still here, but
I'll miss you, TikTok. Goodbye.
The door's right there.
The door's right there. Get the fuck out of here.
You're unwelcomed.
He sounded like a harumph.
I am your mother.
I am your mother.
I was trying to go for that, but I didn't. I did more airy.
You did. It was
Hire
very
me
airy.
for voice acting. And cameos. I need the fucking money so goddamn it.
Dude, should we do cameos? That'd be fun.
That might be fun, yeah.
Answer Am I the Assholes on cameos.
Yeah, dude, that'd be so... That's the way you make us read your listener stories.
You know what? I'll do a cameo.
Personalized.
I'll make a fucking
Am I the
cameo.
Assholes. There we go. We did it.